for absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livic's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plan to flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Haiku.
เอาละครับสวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Bangkok, Thailand to the second day of the PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Season 1 Finals. My name is Nacha with my handsome co-host PMGO. And after yesterday's battles, the road to the PMGO Main Event is getting tougher than ever.
เอาละครับแล้วก็ยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านเลยนะครับเข้าสู่วันที่ 2 ของการแข่งขันของเรากันแล้วนะครับกับ PUBG Mobile Global Open Southeast Asia Season 1 Final นั่นเองนะฮะบอกได้เลยว่าปีนี้เนี่ยหนักกว่าเดิมแน่นอนแล้วตอนนี้คุณอยู่พวกเราทั้ง 2 คนครับผมนายโปจิแล้วก็น้องณชานะครับขอรับหน้าที่เป็นโฮสต์ประจำการแข่งขันของเราในครั้งนี้กับการแข่งขันมันๆเกิดขึ้นนั่นเองครับ
And yesterday we witnessed team battling fiercely at the top for the trophy. But with the PMGO Main Event spot available only for the top 5, the competition remains incredibly tight, currently hanging on to 5th place. Representing Malaysia, we have Magna Esports Club, First Cry, joining us right here for a short interview.
เอาละครับแล้วก็สำหรับวันนี้นะฮะอย่างที่บอกกันไปนะครับว่าโหการแข่งขันนี้มัน เรียกได้เลยนะครับว่า
ค่ะ
เฉียดฉิวกันมากๆเลยทีเดียวแล้วมีเพียงแค่ 5 ทีมเท่านั้นที่จะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของ PMGO Main Event นั่นเองนะครับแต่ตอนนี้เรามีตัวแทนนะจากทีมจากทางฝั่งของมาเลเซียนะครับผมซึ่งอันดับที่ 5 กับเราในครั้งนี้กับทาง Flex Cry นั่นเองนะครับผมว่าขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้หน่อยได้ไหมฮะ
ขอเสียงหน่อยค่ะ โอเค we go to the first question MEC is currently holding on to the end of top 5 position with the competition being incredibly close what is the team mindset heading into the second day
Coach is asking what is apa mindset untuk hari ni?
Oh, mindset untuk hari ni, hari kedua, bantai je and kita orang tak takut. And lah, hari ni mindset kita orang nak bantai je semua. That's it.
He is saying he will try his best and let's do it.
okay let's do it for today
Yes.
right
Okay, let's go. Then yesterday the team got chicken dinner and performed really well against most of the strongest team in Southeast Asia. And what do you think about the biggest strength behind MEC currently perform compared to previous season?
Dalam previous season, apa perasaan kau?
Compared to
Compared
previous
to-
season.
Compared to previous season.
Perasaan?
Ya.
Perasaan saya sangat nervous and saya tak sabar. Tapi saya memang nervous lah. Tapi saya tak sabar nak bantai semua.
So player is saying he's quite nervous but he will try his best.
Quite nervous, but try to do the best.
Okay,ค่ะ. And for the next question, with MEC proving that Malaysia is growing stronger with new teams stepping up and showing promises. Any words to the Malaysian fans heading into today's games?
Team baru. Kau nak cakap apa-apa untuk Malaysian punya fans?
Oh, untuk Malaysia punya fans, terima kasih sebab support kita orang daripada hari pertama lagi, daripada PMPL. And jangan berhenti, teruskan support kita orang sampai kita orang angkat piala. Amin.
Player is saying thank you for supporting.
Okay.
He will try their best today.
Okay,
So keep on
ค่ะ.
supporting.
Well, thank you very much for our supporters today, and he will do his best. Okay, with the team today, right? Okay,ค่ะ.
Okay, the last question. How about what do you think about crowd here in Bangkok, Thailand? How about the fan here, the crowd here, the tournament here?
Apa kau rasa crowd for today and dekat Bangkok?
Saya rasa diorang ni aktif, hype and diorang ni memang supporting ah. Thank you guys.
So he says the crowds are overwhelming. So thank you for coming.
โอเคค่ะ Thank you very much everyone for coming today วันนี้ขอบคุณทุกท่านด้วยที่มาร่วมเชียร์นั่นเองค่ะ
Okay, thank you guys. And the game is about to begin. So now, let's make some noise.
Yeah! Okay, if everyone ready, let's start the game ไปชมกันเลยค่ะ
ลุยเลยครับ
Let's go.
For further context, basically Fex said they want your support to lift the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals. And this is day number 2. And day number 2 is the day that a lot of teams will need to set the tone for day number 3. If they're too far off, there'll be a bit of a trouble there. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo, together with me. And what do you think, Choo Choo, about the interview?
It broke me. It's so many mistranslation, and all the context you guys get in the English stream is gonna be, I'm gonna try my best in I'm going to try my best, and I'm going to try my best. Okay, to actually elaborate it into further in-depth and detail what was mentioned regarding the gameplay today, that one they did mention they're just going to try and adapt and do their best for today because everything is so volatile and unpredictable when it comes to second day here. And it comes to the second question coming up from MEC, which FaxCry was the spokesperson. The plan for today, they mentioned about they want to just crush everyone. They don't care, they don't have any fear, they just want to crush the game as much as they can, just believing in their firepower. And last but not least, like how Cloud mentioned, about they will try their best. They did mention that with the support of the family and friends and back home and also the fans as well, that they will put their best effort forward to make sure they will try to lift the trophy by the end of the entirety of the tournament. But at the same time, yeah, that happened.
Did you memorize all that or you wrote that down somewhere?
No, I actually listened to the interview because it's something that I'm used to do. You know that I'm always doing trilingual, sometimes fourth or fifth languages, including Indonesia and some Arabic too for the translation. So I did happen to be a translator back in the days. But we're gonna push that aside. Everybody eyes on the objective. That's gonna be a total prize pool, the biggest moolah, $40,000, Cloud.
With individual prizes alongside it as well, we have the FMVP that will gain $500 and every chicken dinner will be $200 as well, by the way. So even a team is like all the way up there, like maybe confirmed champion or whatever, that $200 extra would definitely mean something to the team. Now, when it comes to the tournament format, well, the tournament format will feature top teams from their respective PMPL and also from the PMCL. And they will only be playing for 3 days. And today is day number 2. It will still be the stock standard 6 matches that will be played today. But day number 3 will be 7 matches. So you don't want to miss out on day number 3. It will be an exciting finish here. And only the top 5 will move on to the PMGO main event.
Yeah, I do agree with you. We have no clue about the last day, and it's going to be a randomized map as well for the last map, which can be tomorrow. But today we're already in the middle of it. It's going to be the judgment day when it comes to this finals, PMGO Season 1 South Asia Finals. And when it comes to day number 2, we do know some teams will take it too cautiously and being too careful. Might be some of those teams at the very bottom will try to push their numbers or double it up. And speaking of the teams, here are your 16 teams.
Oh yeah, 16 teams here. We have Team Pandem, Pangeran McJoe, BTR, RRQ, Voin, Hale Esports, E-Arena, Sharper Esports, Magna Esports Club, Team 52, AZ Slumber, Team Flash, D Xavier, Young Gadigos, Hive International, and Team Nemesis. Obviously, we'll be the same teams that have played yesterday. We don't have a group stage. So all 3 days, it will be the same set of teams.
Now, we do know yesterday when we ended up, just to recap what happened in day number 1 of our finals. Last 2 matches, Miramar, it was a back-to-back chicken dinner for Team Flash, who seems to be the king of Miramar with such a flashy ending to wrap their day 1. And that jumps straight to number 3 for Team Flash at the top 3 there. Whilst E-Arena still at number 1 spot with total of 67 points, 9-point difference. This can be RRQ on 2nd place, while BTR at 4th, MEC at 5th. Now, we do know only the top 5 can get the slot to the PMWC in the future, but it's going to be an accumulation of both season. If these 5 teams can maintain till the end of season number 2 as well, it's 100% they're going to get into the PMWC in the future.
How many points is E-Arena at?
Right now, 67, I guess. When it comes to
6-7. You have to say it in that way, you know.
Oh my god.
Anyway, not 6 matches. Well, not 6 match, but we're going to go into match number 7. It will be a continuation from yesterday. Today, it will still be the same standard format. Starting off with Rondo. This is where teams can maximize their elimination point capability, followed by 3 Erangos, and we'll end the day with 2 Miramars. But our extended break, ladies and gentlemen, will be a little bit different from when you've seen the regional PMPLs or even the PMCL, the extended break will come after match number 8, which is the first E wrangle. So you want to go grab your snack or grab a drink or whatever, that will be the best time, because when we come back, we'll roll 4 matches all the way to the end before we wrap up day number 2.
Oh, day number 2, we talked about the overalls just now. That's going to be the second, basically the second page of the overall rankings that should be concerned about. We're talking about the teams that couldn't make it the top 5 as well. In the top 10, you're not safe either. We do know only top 5 will have more points. And it's also the accumulation of PMWC points. So, I mean, it's not the end if they have not really a good result by end of this tournament. But it means that they have to work harder for the next one as well. At least there's some second chances in that add up. But when it comes to today, now yesterday's rondo, we have the most elimination by Hale at 16 eliminations. But Hale, what happened to them when it comes to the end of the day, day 1? They just dwindled down, being very quiet with such a bombastic entry at first.
Yeah, they started off the day with a chicken dinner, and after that they just went like, whoo, and we don't really get to see much of Hale. Yeah, they're still in touch of getting into the top 5, but I'm sure a lot of fans will expect more from the PMPL Thailand champion. So let's see what they can come up with. But it might not be only because of them, right? It might also be because of other teams are on the rise as well. And speaking about teams on the rise, so these are the names that I put as my predictions. So I have Hive International, I have Team Flash, and Yangon Gaidiko. So today too, we share Team Flash.
Oh, I mean, I put Flash last for a good reason, because that's where they will usually just drop it big in Mirama. I mean, basically, we'll get a chicken probably or good position ranking by the end of the day with a good number of eliminations for Mirama map, but not the first 2 maps, of course. But for you, I guess yours doesn't actually align with the rotation of the map. It's just the entire day.
No, I don't overthink it unless we have a prize pool. So I just pick like, okay, this one look kind of interesting. Okay, let's put Hive. Okay, maybe they have some potential. Okay, Team Flash, yeah, have some potential. And Yangon Galacticos as well. I mean, it's Yangon Galacticos. How can I not have them, right?
But they weren't so great yesterday. The YG seems to be struggling in this lobby right now, and I don't blame them. The competition, it's just incredibly high. And when it comes to, for example, Hive, I love that you mentioned them here today, because yesterday they are pretty much the underdog in this tournament, and they don't really have this much exposure in terms of the Southeast Asia level of tournaments. And to have this kind of performance without showing that they are nervous or their lack of confidence despite their experience compared to their team slightly lacking, but it shows they have very good potential moving forward.
Oh yeah, of course, right? So potential, I believe that a lot of teams have potential as well. I mean, all these teams qualified here to the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals through merit, through their respective tournaments. No invited teams, no partner teams. So that's why we are seeing the best of the best from all these teams. So we are getting to see a lot of good stuff. And that includes from BTR as well, who played fairly consistent yesterday. And I like their jersey today. Yesterday they wore the red version, but I kind of like the white version a little bit more.
I agree. We don't actually see this too often. Usually we do see a lot of the red ones. So there are a lot of white jerseys here on display, including MEC as well.
Oh, yeah.
6-7.
That's Samir doing the... Yeah, thanks for saying it. Yeah, you're referring to E-Arena now. They're like E-Arena, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. We have to catch up to the 6-7. But Team Flash, for me personally, when it comes to this season, you asked me yesterday which jersey I think I prefer most. I think I have to give it to Team Flash.
Oh, okay. I think Team Flash is pretty nice as well. I think now it's like, Team Flash is nice. I would say BTR white version is nice. Oh, moment. Moment. Always a lot of love for the crowd, right? You gotta love this guy. You cannot hate him. This guy is just one of a kind.
It's adorable.
Yeah, and I'll give one more to Team Nemesis. So I think that's my 3.
Oh,
Best
Nemesis.
jersey.
Oh, because of purple. We don't have purple too often as well.
Yeah.
And I did notice when it comes to logo and color scheme, I think the most drastic change is going to be Void. Because they used to have slightly bluish or something, you know, due to the old logo. The old logos, I think the color was different as well. But this season, it's more about a fiery theme for Void. They changed that color scheme for the entirety of the team this season.
Yeah, they changed their look and feel. I kind of like their previous jersey designs better as well. But yeah, I guess they want to try to focus on the game. I prefer the previous one, yeah. I think it's more unique.
Yeah, that's true. And we talked about the other teams, including the Xaviers yesterday. Now let's recap their performance. Yesterday, the Xaviers is quite still consistent in Erangel, but when it comes to different map, we don't see them too much. And for the Xaviers, they got it twice at number 2 in both first and last Erangel. I think they were devastated knowing the fact that they had a shot at winning the last Erangel, or was it the first Erangel? But they were close enough to close the game, but couldn't score any chicken. I think they definitely want to push their numbers here and double up their effort as well.
Yeah, and you know what? When we were doing our prediction, right? So I kind of like had Xavier in my mind. Like, I want to put him Xavier somewhere too, but maybe I'll leave it for tomorrow because I do feel that Xavier is one of those teams that can actually do it. If there's like a fourth prediction for me, I'll definitely put Xavier in because that's a team that you cannot count them out. They are very successful at Southeast Asia level. They've proven it time and time again, and I wouldn't be surprised if they actually make a huge comeback today.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely agree with you, especially the part where I would, tomorrow for my prediction, I'm probably going to put up the Xaviers as one of the top 3 teams tomorrow, because usually when it comes to the last day, the pressure really kicks in, and they will be on a different level of focus. They will try to focus, just balance it out between eliminations and their number 1 chicken dinner, of course. That's where I talked about when it comes to the last sprint, where you really have to milk it out to the very last and the very last minute for your effort. I think the Xaviers have the last straw for that. But don't forget about, speaking of a last minute comeback, Void also known for that reason as well.
Oh yeah, I always perceive Void as like that team that has this objective kind of gameplay, objective kind of mindset. Like, if they know their objective is just like, okay, let's just be in top 5, we don't need the championship to move on to the next stage, they will be able to break into the top 5. They have proven it again many times as well, even in a previous tournament. So I wouldn't be surprised if Void will be one of those teams who actually can make it as well. One other team that is on a good rise here is RRQ. They played very well yesterday. They once got 1 chicken dinner, and RRQ have not yet won a major trophy yet. So this could be the season, who knows? But we'll find out in game number 1. Let's head on to none other than Rondo.
You can see the plane. It means we officially starting our day 2 at match number 7 here, Rondo map again. We're gonna only have Rondo once a day. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys just tuning in with me, Chu and Sega as your casters here. And thank you for you guys that dropping so much love in the comment. We love you too. If only that love can be physical, you can feel it by now. But when it comes to the flight path coming up from North Nanchuan down to Rinjiang, yesterday we had plenty of fights on top of Danqing.
Yes, and it's common for Rondo, right? Like, you drop, have a lot of fights, and then you have one person to try to revive the entire team somewhere. So you can expect something like that to happen again. And I see a lot of teams actually dropping inside of stadium. And fun fact, by the way, during their rehearsals, stadium is their spot of choice for them to just everybody drop in there and just fight. So maybe this could be another opportunity for them to fight inside stadium. But now that they have moved further away, looks like stadium is not going to be the center point. Instead, we're going to see another spot just on the right side of stadium. That could be the early clash point, and on the north as well.
I like that you mentioned about stadium. I think they are practically taking stadium as a gym, since you mentioned about some of the players actually did work out in a gym. They're probably like, let's hit the gym, guys, the stadium, and the gym in the game is going to be stadium. But we do have slightly a northern circle. You mentioned slightly about north. and we might ended up probably in the circle of Fast Track and Neon Factory. That's always going to be the usual favorable place. But we've seen once, I think I've seen once where this kind of circuit did hovering around the south of low passing.
I'm also looking at Danqing as well. Also another common early fight spot. We have at least 2 teams there. But we are going to zoom in around the area of stadium. So we have E Arena and Team Nemesis. Now I noticed that Team Nemesis, they sent out Dale as that 4th player to revive. So whatever happens to them, they'll be okay. But this fight between AZ Slumber and also Team Panda will happen.
But I don't think they want to fully commit. Maybe the 4th player actually waiting around the recall tower in case things going south for the engagement early on, like we mentioned yesterday as well. A lot of teams aggressively try to take one down just to get some points, while the teammates are waiting at the end of the recall tower just to make sure they will get everything done. Here comes points coming in already for MEC as well as 52. Pandem, they try to get 1, but it's quite difficult against AZ. They're not giving it away easily.
Taking a chill for now. But it does look like whatever happens, like these 2 teams, they have another player elsewhere. The standard strategy for this map. So let's see here as Music, the DP. Oh, to Brenky runs back. He'll be safe for now, but oh, somebody's shooting at Mizi. I wonder where that came from. Probably Dimsy is the one.
He got himself a wall to barricade. So I think Dimsy will have some problems to play around. He would just have to move around the corner. Now going to Bobby Rallis. Bobby from AZ Slumber. But the thing is, the problem they're facing, they don't have enough resources just yet. Slowly try to lit up. It's going to be Bobby. But I do have small camera in the small screen. That's going to be E Arena. Seems to be engaging as well. And for side of E Arena, that's going to be around stadium, I think. But back towards AZ. Around a Danqing area. BTR getting on Charco. But I think between these 2 it seems like a bit of a stalemate for
Here comes Dimsy. Not going to hit the shots though. He's Mizi on the other end, but then again his bullets are running low as well, so that's something that he needs to consider. Anyway, Mizi will go down. Now Team Tandem, they have the upper hand in the fight. Leos takes a lot of damage. Now he will swap places with his teammate as Dimsy goes in and gets Bobby Rallis out, eliminated. But whatever it is, AZ Slumber, they still have another player elsewhere. But Calamity, aka CZ, is still in the same area.
Oh, he's not waiting for CZ to get eliminated first. He's just going to go for the recall instead. They have to find something tower. Or maybe just the same tower, but CZ is down on the ground. That's going to be it. Or the rest of AZ already got revived different plays elsewhere. Last we've seen one of their members around Tulin just on the outskirts of Danqing here. So maybe they want to have another go if they want to get themselves redemption for AZ Slumber. They're quite nearby. But back towards around stadium, we saw earlier on E Arena, I think they engaged against a different team before. And they scored themselves a tree. So I guess the whole crew got revived afterwards.
Well, looks like Voin scored 1 and Pangeran McJoe is going to fire back. Ochil out. I've International recalled. E Arena recalled as well. Okay, so they reset back to the full squad. Myrna is visited by Firen from RRQ, but he's on the other side of the hill, so Myrna won't have a good view of him. Instead, that's a signal for him to retreat back to his teammates.
YG. They weren't so great yesterday as well when it comes to the Rondo map. I think they got eliminated early yesterday. So I think they definitely want to play slightly safer in the start for YG right now, knowing that they need to redeem themselves for yesterday's Rondo. Because Rondo is a match you don't want to get executed early as a team because, well, I mean, a couple of team members can be recalled, but if the entire group got finished down early, there's no more for you to gain any points. And this is the most free-point map when it comes to Rondo.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Because of the recall feature. And teams will need to take advantage of that. BTR, they're definitely taking advantage of the situation. They managed to get 1 player from Team 52, and Bond is on the ground right now. And BTR is coming in, but then again, Team Flash is around the corner as well, so they could be the one to steal those points away. Bond locked in by Razy. And Manzi will need to find a way to get away because he is the final active player. Oh no, he's the second last active player for Team 52. They're quite scattered out.
I think they're trying to find a recall tower nearby, but I don't think it's plenty around where they at last time I saw 52. Yeah, they definitely try to find their way into any recall tower, but caught in the process of transitioning, and Federalis finished them off in another way. And that's going to be the last one of 52, but that's going to be Magna Esports fired back. That's not 52 anymore. Federalis on the other hand, yesterday was quite tame. I'm surprised that Federalis didn't go as crazy as he did last year, just like he did last time. Razak instead is taking the lead when it comes to the points. 4 points for BTL right now.
4 already. And Razak brought in 3. E-Arena got 1 player from Nemesis. And Moments now together with Hades. They are spending time in the blue though. E-Arena already 4 elimination points. Pretty healthy start for E-Arena. And they're not done yet. They want to collect more points. Here's Drax on the other end. Momon shows up and Momon tap him down.
Well, this is what I want to see. Whether Nemesis has what it takes to fight against veteran teams like E-Arena. The best of a veterans. Turney K finished that one off, leaving Nemesis the last player. I think that's going to be Demios. That's last one standing, perhaps. Because we don't see him taken out yet. I think, if I missed it, I'm sorry. But that secures 6 elimination in Arena's pocket right now. And yesterday they scored themselves 12 eliminations. Despite they didn't get themselves number 1 or chicken dinner yesterday, but they scored themselves number 3 at 12 eliminations.
Ooh. And circle shift. Lots of teams already in the middle of the circle, so naturally they will still get this stage. I'm looking all the way on the southern side. Yes. Thank you, observers. So we have Magna Esports Club here amongst Pangeran McJoe, our favorite team name of the season. And who's that player from MEC? Could be Volky though. It's Kim. Okay, Kim is the only player here.
I think they're struggling to find themselves those recall towers because of the blue start the string in stage 3. When it comes to the next circle, it's not going to be a lot of recall towers anymore. But there are some, I think, around at the edge of the circle. That's why a lot of teams seems to be hovering around at the same spot. And some teams still staying in the blue zone just in case anything bad happen. At least there's a recall tower nearby. Like how we're looking at Tin Long Garden. There's one recall tower nearby last we've seen around the map. But on the side of AZ, last time we saw they were fighting against London, but that they sleep Pandem once more after their recall before.
And AZ Slumber now, they do have this hill to play with. Gives them protection, but doesn't give them a good view. Different fights happening elsewhere, including Sharper Esports. Sakura just got Leons from Team Pandem, and Sharper Esports looks like they're falling apart. NC2 coming in, Chaco at the forefront as well. Only 1 player left for Team Pandem. They want to finish up the job. They're going to come in from both sides before the NC2 locks in those points. One last target to go, and here comes Jamsel with the S12K. They circle around, ringing around the Rosie, and the Rose will fall. But wait a second, what else just arrived? Oh, it's AZ Slumber.
Well, speaking of cleaning it clean, I thought Aspie got it in the bag just now. Whilst on the side of the other team, they were fighting against which was Pandem, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it MEC? They managed to recall. MJ next going against McJoe's, going into his MEC members. Finish him off. But that was such a turn just now by AZ. What a perfect timing coming in.
And because Sata took too much damage, now he's knocked. They are 3,600 meters away, stage number 2. They can still pick up Sata and try to go for it. I'm sure they have enough healing utilities to share. Like Linux, he has 6 first aid, so Sata should be fine. And from what we learned yesterday, Angera McJoe, they need to keep Sata alive. There were a couple of rounds where he went out super duper early, so they need to find a way to just not let him go out that early, and it will give them a better chance of that top 5 shot.
Yeah, yesterday, especially the first 3 maps, to see that happen. Sometimes always the first one to get ousted. But this is going to be the last of Nemesis here standing, surrounded by E-Arena. It's going to be Dale. He's just hugging the corner, hoping he won't get discovered by the rest of the arena. They're leaving for the arena, but they're hoping there's nobody else dropping by. There's still 2 players of the arena, and a Hive player seems to be hovering about as well. So he's hoping and praying that these 2 will find while he managed to take an exit out. But Tony K feels like he can smell him.
Oh, he's still around though. 30K is on the other building. Oh, but look at this E-Arena. It's here. Range is here as well. They're just praying hard right now. But so far, so good. Looks like they didn't check the building where Dale is at, and 30K is leaving now.
Yep, I don't think they want to waste time. I don't think they even noticed they didn't check that corner just now. They were in the same building, but didn't check every single room, knowing that the room that Dale was in pretty much has nothing in it, so they didn't even bother to check. So that's pretty much a saving grace for Nemesis for now. I'm not sure if he can find himself a recall tower since the circle shrink anytime soon. When it comes to stage 4, practically there's no more recall tower around the circle. But 52 spotted out YG. And they are very scattered for YG. If you look at the map, Master Smile is alone, while Monet is nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he's on a recall mission. Not too sure about that, but Yagu Radicals, they could use a recall now. 2 players eliminated. Speaking about elimination, that could happen to Manzi now from Team 52. It's out in the open, and Momo will lock in that point. The rest of Team 52 have to leave this one, but E-Arena might be chasing them. Here they go. They are hungry for points.
Joker taking the lead, giving a bit of a poking attributes towards the side of 52. D Xavier's on the other hand, engaging against RRQ. We talked about RRQ before, and seems like they've been gate capped by the teams. D Xavier's getting on Bon. Bon, I think, giving away information. Kiddo straight away responding to it, but it's a bit hard for him to visualize their target.
And that could be it for Bondo. They're trying to lock in the point, and the point goes to D Xavier thanks to Paragen. Young gotta goes Mernat. Just took out Genforce from RRQ. Potato took out Leon's. Whatever fights happening elsewhere. While D Xavier happily hugging the middle of the circle. Mernat and Fearon 1v1 in the blue. And we're coming to stage 4 soon. This fight has to end quickly. And here comes Fearon. Goes back up to the second floor.
Oh, I want to see the POV of the players. Monet playing in the blue like Jersey mentioned, tugging out the HP. But it's going to be YG winning over RQ. But at least they still have 2 more players alive. But I don't know if they can reach out towards where Hale already holding that recall tower. Unless if they want to adventure into Lo Huasi at a high stake time here. We're talking about stage number 5 for them to get there, and to take the blue in is not going to be easy. That's a very painful blue. So I guess they have to fight Hale if they want to get to the recall tower for RRQ.
Oh. Somebody's still behind Moment, and Moment has no clue. Oh, that's Dale! Oh man, he has been here for like the longest time. He can call this house the Dale house now. But lucky enough for him that E-Arena left, so now is his chance. But does he have a vehicle though?
Moment still not checking this back. I guess Dale just left his property already, knowing that's clear for him to exit out, taking the advantage. Pandem spotted at Void right across, quite spread out for Pandem players in a straight line. But 52, unfortunately, I don't think they can actually find any recall tower. Got pinned down by players as well. There's 2 teams ousted for now. 14 teams at stage number 4. In less than 2 minutes and 10 seconds, we're going to see a lot of crash afterwards when they try to migrate into the circle soon. MJ's thinking how to circle around it. But thankfully, I don't think there's anybody else going to it slightly on the north where MJ's at if they want to enter in.
Yeah, they can kind of circle around, I believe, towards the right side. Or do they want points? Well, objectively, they could use points though. They're currently at number 14 with only 25 points. I'm sure they wouldn't mind picking up some of that. But if Team Pandem's not interested and they left, well, I guess it's the signal to MJ to leave as well.
Oh, but MJ is willing to fight Voin though. Seems like they're slightly engaged and committed to it. And speaking of engagement, here comes another team popping a lot of smoke. E-Arena will be one of it. And as well as Hive. E-Arena Joker quite spread out within his teammates. I'm not sure where are the rest, but we can see a bit of them at the edge of the minimap just now. So I think they're very scattered and spread out for E-Arena. That's just how they played yesterday. It feels like they're playing as a solo player, but with the intention of gaining intel only.
Oh.
But try to run away and survive, and also try to get points whenever they can. That's going to be the main objective for E-Arena. Gaining intel first, then regroup, and then they try to discuss what to do about it.
Oh, and Dale is still in the game, but he's not in the circle yet. Does have this shot though, but I don't think he has anything else in front of him. And BTR might spot him out. So we'll see what happens to Dale later on, because E-Arena is around the corner as well, and now the blue will arrive on top of Dale. He has to decide on what to do.
Spot it out. Hive, 10k will want to regroup. Like I mentioned, E-Arena is all about getting info first, and then they will regroup and try to think about how they approach. But the circle will shrink. I think he'll definitely gonna be in it, but the compound is theirs as well, and probably a lot of teams will try to challenge them, but for now a lot of teams will try to give it a focus on towards the edge of the circle or slightly on the outskirts, where we're watching MJ, Pandem and Voin. MacJo, Pandem and also Voin happen to be at a triangle battle just to squeeze into the south of the circle.
Oh. And where is MJ going to squeeze right now? Look at this. 3 different teams in front of them. Voin, Team Pandem, and AZ Slumber on the other side. Satas keeping eye. He sees the smoke. He knows that somebody's behind this rock. And that's going to be Vojo. We'll check on them later, because right now up north we have E-Arena in a fight with Hive International. Schwabs with this nade across. Will it land? And it will. Taking out the captain range.
Ooh. Was close enough, but nades galore flying, exchange hands, and Prezzo hitting on Danny K. Is it going to be go time for Hive? They got himself the opening, but the nade still flying over to his Hive side. It will stunt their movement. They're not advancing forward. They are at 3 players only. It's going to be 3v3 between E-Arena and Hive for now. But E-Arena, this knockdown slightly pulled them for a retreat back towards the barricade to revive their members. Schwab's eating a lot of nade just now. While they're still going for the nades galore between these two teams, Mormon will have to pick up Schweppes, while we do have a different team engaging towards the high grounds around the hillside.
And 9 eliminations now for E-Arena, and they can still pick up Schweppes. This is a monster of a team here we're talking about. While for Pangeran MacJo, they're in the fight with Voin. We're going to put focus onto E-Arena now, because they're surrounded by so many other teams, including BTR coming in too. Passing by is going to be BTR now. They are right on top of E-Arena. BTR wouldn't mind taking out E-Arena. Wow, they are top contenders for the trophy.
Speaking of getting a trophy, a lot of teams try to gain as much point here, willing to give all their throwables just for the sake of the points. They would treat them like a dime right now for every single point. Try to make use of whatever they have. Running pretty dry for E-Arena with those multiple nades being tossed. Danny K on the ground again, and this time he is eating the nades from Raimon. And there's another one taking that down as well. Joker, the front liner for E-Arena in shambles. Limb by limb taken out by Hive, but Hive did not taking the push in yet. And now finally we have the green light and going in with the vehicle. Prezzo going through the smoke, trying to run and the rest! Oh no!
Oh, Rental! Oh man, drive by, 1 more to go, but wait! Moment! Save the day! Moment, the hero of E-Arena!
11 elimination with slither of health remaining. Mormon pulled it off again. This guy just don't know how to die, but here comes another contender. They're still licking their wounds. These saviors for the next challenger here. Will Mormon pull it off again?
Oh, if you can do it for the second time, it's going to be insane. But then again, it's the Xavier we're talking about here. And Momo, final active player for E-Arena. He still has Schwabs together with him, but can he revive Schwabs in time? Because right now, the Xavier, they're circling around. They want to end the job. They see Moment, they move in. Shasu will get out first. Moment left alone with 50% of health. They will all go in onto him. And that is it for E Arena. But still, they're able to collect 11 elimination points.
Oh, that was one big flashy move by Mormon just now, but got finished off by the Xaviers as a housekeeping team. But on the side of E Arena, I have to say, Mormon, he got all the qualities you need to have as a star player. Great attitude, charisma, and a crazy clutch in the game.
Insane. Absolutely insane play by Mormon there. If only the MVP does not come from the winning team, it could be Mormon for this round. But anyway, it will come from a winning team, and we still have 7 of them that can potentially score this chicken dinner. Team number 6 because next team to be eliminated, and number 8 with 1 elimination point. They are out. Currently at number 15, and they need to claw back a lot of points in the next 2 games.
At least Dale's hide and seek games ended. He doesn't have to be feeling, careful too much anymore. They can prepare themselves for wrangle. But teams that remain here down to 7. AZ in trouble here, down to 2 players. Got shot from afar. Well, BTR, they try to tail the rest of MEC. Another one bites the dust. That's going to be MJ, leaving us at 6 teams at stage number 6. But there's quite a number of teams around the south side. Majority of the teams happen to be on the south of circle right now. Team Flash surrounded by so many teams. They are happening to be the center of attention. Team Flash, BTR focusing on AZ as well. Look at the nades flying over to Wins on the ground. Tops as well. 1 HP, barely alive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that was so close. And Razak from the side will get tops, but Team Flash is not out in yet. They still have Bo though. But a win will be eliminated by Razak. BTR bringing more points for their team. We still have Bo together with Zeus. The twins that will need to do it for the team as Tops taking damage and will be eliminated by Levi's from D-Xavier.
Full squad, D-Xaviers, BTR and Hill. Team Flash, Rose and Zeus. The twins. How will they work things out? Chemistry-wise, nobody questions. Since they were baby, they got great chemistry. And now the chemistry in PUBG Mobile. How will they wrap around the 3 teams, 3 giant teams, heavy hitters, top teams, arguably one of the best in the world as well, BTR, D-Xaviers and Hill. When it comes to numbers, Cloud, look at these Xavier throwables. They have been saving it for this, explicitly for this time only.
Yeah, for the final moment, right? They are ready for it. Look at this. 17 frags, 16 smokes, 6 mollies. Man, they are well stocked up. And they also have 12 eliminations already now. So they're making up from their point losses of being number 1. Let's see circle time, and it goes to entirely D-Xavier circle.
Oh my. D-Xaviers presented in silver plate. With 12 eliminations, plenty of double-digit eliminations for Rondo map. But they're making use of it and did actually redeem their yesterday's Rondo. These Xaviers, they got eliminated early, and look at where they at right now. But Hill now is going to be a 3v2 for Team Flash and Hill. They both have the least amount of play. Never mind, Hill managed to reset back as a 4. Team Flash, sadly, they have the worst position in this case. They move forward. Hill and BTR both try to steal the points away. Oh, this is going to be a tough entry in with that Dacia.
Ooh, and Hill Esports waiting right in front of Team Flash. You see a nade being cooked up. Toss across, but before that, Zeus managed to break through. But can he survive though? That's going to be the other question. Looks like the answer is no, as Tiger X got him. Zeus eliminated, there goes Bo as well. That is it for Team Flash, now down to the top 3.
Federalis move himself to find an off angle. Spotted out Nate T. The Xaviers Lamborghini open their angles wider. To recounter, Federalis trying to close them up. But for the Xaviers, Nate T, he needs to leave slightly a bit later for him to leave. Federalis chucked down quite a number of damage of bullet, soak in so much of that. And BTR, I feel bad for Hill. He's slowly crouching in, but Canary, he's down to only 10% of HP, and the Xaviers know exactly where he's at. And don't have enough health utilities to barely got any. He got himself a couple of pills. But other than that, the Troubles, he got no smoke, so he pretty much stuck where he's at.
Yeah, so he's going to play the patience game now, waiting for his teammates to rotate. They're on their way right now. And here comes Newey at the forefront. They're going to charge it onto Xavier straight up. They're not going to wait for Levi for his mate to cook. And here comes Lamborghini getting Tiger Axe by trading back by getting Levi. Newey from the other side as well. Coming in with multiple shots with his SOK. They managed to get pirated on the ground. But Newey, he needs a little bit of space for him to reset himself. Nade after nade, he will pop that smoke to buy him a little bit more space and time to heal.
Oh, that vehicle will be the biggest barricade for him right now. Axel trying to find a loophole, trying to find a way in, and these Xaviers, they've been sandwiched hard left, right. Federales jumping over. Hill against BTR right now, leaving Lamborghini to manage to revive his teammate fallen just now. Hill refocused, shifted over to BTR, coming in towards the side of Hill. Mega Earth reviving. BTR, they shifted their focus. That seems to be the saving grace for these Xaviers.
Oh, and these Xavier, they were sandwiched by two teams, and that's why right now they're only down to two active players. They're on the other side, and because of that distraction, that will give space for Hill Esports to reset. New is back up again. Federal is trying to charge forward, but this nade onto Mega Earth. It's still alright. So far, so good. It's going to be a three-way war. Who trigger first?
Less than a minute to decide. Time's not on anybody's side, but it's definitely going to be the Xaviers at the worst case position. Earth from Hill. That's a big nade. They know exactly. Canary definitely want to take the points away. And the rest of Hill already going, pushing forward towards the rest of these Xaviers. There's no room at all for Lamborghini to actually do anything about it. Newey, on the other hand, trying to wrap around BTR. Hoping he could get the other angle perspective against these Xaviers as well at the same time. But they're quite close to BTR. These Xaviers managed to revive on Lamborghini Nate T. I mean, very careful for Hill, despite they got those knockdowns early on.
Yeah, if only BTR's not dead, they'll surely push towards Xavier after that knock, but because of that situation, then Xavier, they reset back as a duo. They're now locked in with each other, but stage 9, people, it's time. It's time for the grand finale for this round.
Nate T. They have plenty of troubles before for the Xaviers now. Running dry. It's all about matter of time. Who start to open fire first? Numbers wise, BTI and Hill pretty much have very similar amount, but when it comes to percentage and also their position, it's going to be more towards BTR. They have more grounds, slightly elevation. Hill have the least amount of elevations and the least amount of ground as well. Same goes for the Xaviers. This is BTR's game based on the standpoint, but BTR cannot be too reckless. They have to wait things out first. They have plenty of ground, they can wait, but for Hill, not so much. They have to pick their poison now.
But even the chicken percentage favors BTR too. So now, both Hill and Xavier will be forced to move forward. We hear gunfire. Nate by Lamborghini and Nate T as well, but none of them truly connected. Oh, and he got Canary. That could be an opening, but then again, Hill Esports, because they have the numbers, so they're not really pressured by their push just yet, but they might be pressured by the blue.
The blues coming in. We're at stage 9, no more circle at this point. Federales got himself a barricade. Spotted out Hill. There was a straight line of shot. Federales, is he awoke? Is he awakened now? Finally, he's going in. This is the Federales we're talking about. He's getting 2. BTR, they're not waiting anymore. Federales leashed the beast of BTR. This is Federales.
The Filipino Terminator, ladies and gentlemen. Just when you thought he was sleeping, now he has awakened from his slumber and he helped BTR to lock in the chicken dinner today. Very important chicken dinner as BTR is on the chase for the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals trophy.
That's what we're talking about, man. I've been waiting that reckless side of Federales to just unleash the beast. We waited since yesterday and finally we got to see it in the first map of Rondo just now. But the Xaviers, they were devastated between the Xaviers and Hill. We didn't get to see who got second and third place just now because it happens lightning fast, but we do know there are plenty of double-digit elimination. One of it, definitely your chicken dinner winner here. That's gonna be BTR.
With 13 eliminations in this round, so that's 23 points collected. And it's going to be quite clear that Mr. Filipino Terminator Federales is going to be the MVP. 5 eliminations, 3 knockouts at 839 damage. The most damage among all his teammates. He shared the same amount of eliminations together with Mr. Buff Gym guy Razak, who needs that bicep pose in one of its other pictures. Hopefully we get to see it later. But Federales, clearly, based on the stats, he's definitely going to be the MVP. He even shown it during that last stage where he just rushed forward, gets one player after another, and bring the chicken dinner to BTR. Let's check out the highlights.
The Xaviers managed to cling on the very last minute before Hale got eliminated first at third place. The Xaviers got himself a Lamborghini as last player. The Xaviers just now, but 3 teams scoring a double digit up here for our top 4 teams. BTR with 13 eliminations. The Xaviers with another 13 eliminations, while E-Arena finished off at 11 eliminations. Unfortunately, Hale the only one with a single digit here.
And this is the best performing round of the Xavier since yesterday as well, with 13 eliminations and a second place finish. So that's pretty nice for the Xavier, and it will put them back in contention for the top 5 and maybe even the number 1 spot. We need to check out the points later, but before that, we're going to award, of course, none other than the Filipino Terminator Federales as the MVP this round with 5 elimination points, 839 damage, 3 knockouts, 29% team contribution, and the longest rondo match we have seen. Well, we only played 1 rondo match yesterday. 30 minutes, 32 seconds survival time. Nobody can doubt the Filipino Terminator.
Oh, I'm loving this. The fact is woken up now. You just poked the dragon, and this is what we're waiting for. I mean, just unleash yourself. It's only going to be 3 days. And if you don't push yourself to the full potential, you're going to regret not trying hard enough to do it. It just shows today Federales just woken up, give them so much points for BTR, and we do know they are one of the top 5 teams as well. So this begs the question whether they close the gap with E-Arena or not.
Ooh, oh!
No way.
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, BTR is now at number 1 point ahead of E-Arena after that amazing performance by BTR and the Filipino Terminator Federales. E-Arena 78 points, 1 point behind the BTR Team Flash. 3rd place right now. RRQ drops to 4th place, and Magna Esports Club still holding on to that precious number 5. But the Xavier, they're only 2 points behind Magna Esports Club. Watch out for the Xavier, people.
But if you look at the margins between the top 5 and the rest of it, we just lock it on top 5. It's such a tight gap here. We're talking about how close it is when it comes to the rankings. But we're going to hop into a different map. Next one is going to be Erangel. We do know when it comes, just to recap, yesterday E-Arena has been battling it out in Erangel. They scored himself 1 chicken yesterday in Erangel. RQ scored, MEC scored the second Erangel, and RQ scored the third Erangel. And it's always going to be the same name. BTR, where they stand when it comes to Erangel, is still one of the teams that are quite consistent as well, because they got themselves in the top 4 in the last Erangel yesterday. So I think this is E-Arena waking up and slapping their reality check, knowing that, hey, we need to push forward. If not, somebody else will take the trophy.
Well, that's good news for the bigger troopers out there, but not so good news for the other teams. They were very consistent in Erangel, like what you said yesterday, so they clearly love this map. And with the fact that every day we'll be playing at least 3 Erangels, which is the majority of the maps. So if you're good at Erangel, naturally you will have an upper hand because of the amount of maps that's being played. So BTR right now, they are definitely hot. Now, the bigger question is that, what will the other teams do? What will teams like Xavier do? They are desperate now, and they've shown that inside of the Rondo match, and with desperation calls great power for Xavier. And they did really well as well. Now it's all about keeping it consistent for Xavier.
And speaking of comparing the Xaviers and BTR right now, the rates of getting more points in Erangel, I have to give the points towards the Xaviers more. They are more consistent compared to BTR in terms of Erangel when it comes to the top 4. And when it comes to BTR, they actually played Miramar better than their Erangel for yesterday's performance. They scored themselves in the top 4 both in Miramar, but only once in Erangel. So I think if they want to tweak your performance, this is going to be the map they want to focus on what to do better. Well, the Xaviers, I like that you point out and mention regarding this is the point that they want in Erangel. Yesterday, twice they almost got that chicken dinner, but twice being turned down by E-Arena and RRQ. So it just shows when it comes to closing the deal, they have some issues right now for the Xaviers. Today is their redemption day. You can see the first round of map, they already redeemed themselves for yesterday's performance.
Oh yeah. I remember the RRQ one very clearly. Like, they were on top of that abandoned church, and RRQ, they were outside the circle, and it was almost like, okay, they got it in the back, until RRQ made that brilliant rotation to counter the members of Xavier and caught them off guard and stole away the chicken dinner in Erangel. And to top that off, like, the Pachinki area is always like that sacred area for Xavier, right? But somehow, they dropped the ball there. But at least from the first game today, they managed to bring back those lost points. But it cannot be only that one game today. It has to be more and more and more today for Xavier, because Xavier, they are always seem to be like a top contender when it comes to Southeast Asia. So to not see them at least in the top 5 is going to be super weird.
Yeah, I mean, they're very consistent throughout the years. We don't talk about just this season or last season. They are one of the most consistent teams. But when it comes to finish it strong, sometimes it's quite difficult when it comes to teams that's so volatile, so unpredictable, like RRQ, even Void. The teams that happen to be coming in last minute and just give a bombastic performance and just slap everyone in the face and push everybody down in the very last day. That's why it's so interesting to see in a very tight schedule. We don't have that league stage and go straight for the finals. A lot the players have to shoulder for their pressure here. But when it comes to our, I guess, I did have BTR. Team Flash was actually close enough for both of us just now. But for Hive, we saw them a couple of times when it comes to Rondo, but it's a bit disappointing for me because I was hoping for them to get a bit more dangerous in that map just now.
So they're not dangerous.
Nah.
Yeah, now it's like the MJ season, right? Like every of my social media feeds is all like just MJ. Yeah, but they need to not only be dangerous, they need to be who's bad.
Yeah, there you go. That's one of the best songs though. Oh, he's the greatest legend. He's the real GOAT. He's a real GOAT. But yeah, you guys can check out. I mean, there's a lot of the movies released We also have MJ as a team. That's going to be Pangeran Maccho. I think probably that's somehow half a factor of the recent MJ thing. I don't know. That's why they name it. Probably. But I want to talk about the points here, Cloud. When we tally up the scores, okay, when it comes to number 1, number 2, they are slightly in a different league compared to the others, because last time we saw E-Arena and BTR, the only teams that's touching around the 70s and is the high-end 70s. They're almost getting around the 80 points now. But if you look at third place downwards, 60s, 40s, 30s, 20s, the gap is shrinking between the teams. I love this because it shows that the competition is so tight for the top 5.
Oh yeah, and that's what you get when you picture the best teams in Southeast Asia together, right? Like you can expect like that sort of really tight fight, and I really love it. I hope that we get to see like that really tight fight until the end of tomorrow. That will be super amazing. But shout out to all the amazing fans here watching. It's a full house. Wow. The fans are really geared up for this.
I think they even brought in their drums too, if I'm not mistaken. We can hear their cheering sometimes. I love the energy. The Thai fans, the Indonesian fans, the energy just crazy off the roof, man. And they even bring the whole, band to actually cheer for it as well.
Yeah, yesterday we clearly saw a very excited Yangon Galacticos fan in the crowd.
Oh, true.
Yeah. They could use the energy though. I mean, YG... I know a lot of expectations from the Myanmar region fans for Yangon Galacticos, their beloved people's champion. But, oh man, they need to step up the gas here. What do you think is lacking with Yangon Galacticos?
I think they're a bit too much overthinking. We can see they're reserving too much. They're playing too safe. The YG that we do know of, yes, the timing seems to be slightly off this time. Usually YG's timing seems to be impeccable, just like how Team Flash plays. They are in their Mirama, like waiting for stage 5, 6 and 7. And the early first 4 stages, what YG used to do, they're just poking from afar but not giving away any information, knowing that if they manage to steal points but they've been discovered by the team, that's pretty much pointless. So they're not doing that as much as they used to. They're not taking advantage in that very small opening, and a bit too protective, I must say.
Yeah, it's not the kind of YG that we used to seeing, especially during the PMCL, where they are able to show up at the later stages and they're able to bring in a lot of elimination points. I guess they're also having trouble trying to get into circle by circle by circle because of teams that will gatekeep them, and they have to win those fights. They are definitely capable, and we have seen them doing it in the PMCL before, and also the PMWC. But then again, this lobby is a totally different animal altogether. I mean, we are putting in the best of the best teams to Southeast Asia, and arguably Southeast Asia is one of the toughest regions to play in because all these teams are just up there in terms of quality.
Speaking of quality, the audience quality is high value as well. I agree. When it comes to this lobby, arguably one of the hardest as well. And I love, you know what, I'm hoping one day we have more import players, just, get to see whether, I don't know if it's allowed for you to import a different region entirely, not from Southeast Asia, but I'm looking forward if that's going to happen one day. But coming in, Hive, the wildcard regions, it just shows how much the standard have been marked up. Quality-wise have been high quality plays from even the World Cup region nowadays. But let's hop into the OG map, none other than Erangel.
Well, speaking about import, a little birdie told me before that at some point, the boss of VTR was kind of interested with Carillo from Alpha 7. But obviously that didn't happen, and they continue on with whatever lineup that they have right now. But can you imagine if like a player like Carillo actually joins VTR playing side by side with Federales? That's mind-blowing.
I know, and not just we're talking about teams, the players like Scout, OP, also the other side that we don't see a lot. If only they can actually pick up the players and make them match. I mean, probably put some boundaries, of course, the maximum of import players you can actually have in a team. But it will be fun to watch, and also it just brings a different value for the other regions, and you get to learn from other regions as well. Like how they used to play, we get to have a bit of a, knowing their mentality and mindset, and kind of a mixture of trading knowledge in PUBG Mobile. That'd be fun to actually implement, hopefully one day. But when it comes to the flight path, slightly skew it to its left, but the circle, it's gonna be a 50-50, very iffy circle.
This is super 50-50, right, too. Like, there's no telling at this point whether it will go to Main Peninsula or Main Philippines. Of course, we all know our favorite circle. We might get an idea at stage number 2, but even so, we can't be sure. It could be like still a 50-50 at stage 2, and that will make make the players like, just scratch their head, right? Like, where are they going to play? If it's still a 50-50 by stage 2 or even stage 3, that is crazy. Even if you want to play by the bay, just because you want to keep it safe and circle hardships to one side and you kind of want to swim over. Like, this is an ocean. It's not a river, it's an ocean. So either way, it's still going to be super hard.
I agree. And I anticipate around Farm and Ferry Pier, that's going to be heavily favored by the teams, because if you don't know whether it's 50-50, like you mentioned, it's not a river, it's a huge ocean in between. But we do have some players swap. Interesting. Bond for 52, I see. I guess Bond is just going to be deployed in Rondo, I guess. With only 3 days, it's so hard for the coaching staff to determine who's going to be their main roster for their lineup here.
Yeah, and looks like they put out the Bond of Fire. We'll put in Icy instead. Oh, yeah. With his ice.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
yeah, but Team 52, I mean, they are currently at the stage where, number 16 points, even to pick into the top 5, like the gap now is 32 points. It's really hard. Like they're at the point that they need to just do anything and everything to try to give them a bit of hope towards the end of the day to see whether mathematically it's still possible for Team 52 to at least be in the top 5 by the end of tomorrow. And mind everyone that tomorrow we have 7 matches instead of the standard 6. So maybe they might give a bit of hope to some of those teams on the outer side or on the second half of our overall charts.
And to put in the same boat, I would probably add into the fray that's going to be Nemesis. These two teams, 52 and Nemesis, like you mentioned, they have to make use, fully, efficiently use day number 2 here, because if not, it's going to be hard for them to have even a slight hope to get number 5. But for the rest of starting from 14th place up to 9th place, from Hive down to SP, Sharper Esports, this is going to be the team that will try to hunt people down just to catch up for the points, because the one that try to play it safe, it's going to be starting from MEC towards Pandem, who slightly want to be a bit more cautious, because they cannot afford to lose any round too early. While the others on top, that's going to be the top 4, they can have a bit of wiggle room, but of course 100% they will try to be alive as long as they can, because yesterday we saw how Hale just dropped the chart, and now they place themselves at 7th place. Now Hale, very different from yesterday's start. Yesterday was super aggressive at first, but today we don't see a lot of Hale yet.
Well, we're going to see probably a lot more of Xavier. That includes now. Just one a player from Team Pandem. Got a couple of shots. It doesn't seem like they're going to commit to this one. Maybe they're going to focus on to like, okay, let's play closer to the center in anticipation of where the circle will go, instead of trying to chase one player and not trying to focus on getting into prime positions. The hill outside Pachiki is quite a prime position, and it's definitely a spot that they are very familiar with. So they are not too in a hurry to gain that 1 point. So they leave it to maybe how the circle will go before they decide on their next action.
Yeah, I think stage number 2 is going to be the factor whether they want to start engage or not, unless if they're being forced and cornered to it, because Nemesis might get in between 52, and last we saw MJ is there as well. And I did mention earlier on Ferry Pier is going to be a hot spot. This is going to be around nearby the bridge, on the outskirts of Ferry Pier. And since teams are unsure about whether it's going to be 50-50, like I mentioned before, stage 2 probably going to be the determinant factor whether they will engage or not. Because if they engage now, high chance they might get caught themselves in a crossfire because everybody moving where they at, so everybody can't stop moving. Whoever's trying to take the center of the circle, whether to cross the bridge or not. But for YG, I think this is actually very good news for them. And Hive as well.
Yeah, since the starting point is in mid to the base, so they'll be praying hard that the circle goes towards them, and they'll have a good advantage from there. I don't see any other team from the main peninsula committing to the mid to the base yet. A lot of them still hovering around like Pochinki, somewhere not too far at least. But if everyone's around here, like the Xavier, we have BTR with Team Pandem, maybe we'll see a fight. Or maybe even not, because everyone's just nervous about where the stage 2 circle will go.
Or if it's still 50-50, we do know it's going to be a bloodbath on top Ferry Pier then. Because everybody seems to be focusing on that. And also, the other side of Ferry Pier, just across the other side, is the, what you call it, the fisherman village for the Malays, I think. That's where going to be on south of Pochinki, where we see a lot of teams right on top of this area right now, circling around with their vehicles. Everybody's just waiting for stage number 2, and it feels like everybody seems to be at a truce as well. Agree that we're just gonna wait things out. So there's a lot of very dangerous close encounters, but no engagement yet. So all about the circle with 30 seconds on the clock. And for SMB, I think so far we don't see anybody else try to cross over SMB from the mainland. I think it's still going to be just Hive and YG for now.
And speaking about YG, Romeo got a hovercraft. So that's a really useful vehicle in this sort of situation. Can easily take the water route, it's well protected to transport themselves to either side. I really can't wait to see where stage 2 will bring us. What sort of circle are we going to get? Okay. So the chart is closed. Okay. Here we go.
Romeo drove back.
Ooh.
50.
Majority meet to the base.
I think I have a heavy feeling it's still going to be around 50-50 till the very end. If this kind of circle just goes, you know, ping pong back towards the north after this. But I agree, majority of the circle do favors more towards SMB. It's go time to cross the bridge. It's safe for them to say we need to either swim or drive a hovercraft over or just cross the bridge. But we do know the bridge might get gatekept by Hive or YG.
Oh, we're already getting first blood here by Hades fighting against the Xavier. The Xavier lost one player, and Team Nemesis, they're going to rush in. This is the mentality of we have nothing more to lose. And Team Nemesis, if they take out the Xavier here, that will stop them from getting into the top 5.
Ace. Lambo managed to squeeze in. Nemesis in trouble. Drax down on the ground. Nate, that was a big nade. Team Flash against ROQ at the same time. Here it comes. Hades couldn't make it through. It's a bit of body trade between these two. ROQ versus Team Flash, while Nemesis still fighting against the Xaviers. It's going to be Lamborghini going against a different angle. Paragen tried to help a Lamborghini with the same entry towards that door. Oh, it didn't find around the box, but they're going to circle around it as well. It's going to be a huge win for the Xaviers for now. It's going to be a 2v2, but Team Flash, that was a fast execution.
Oh man, Team Flash out early this time, thanks to RRQ. But this fight's not over yet. We have Dale to find a player for Team Nemesis. Dale gets one, but not able to get the second one. And the Xavier, saved by Paragen. Team Nemesis, unfortunately, will go out with only 2 points this round, but the fight's not over yet. We have another fight here involving 3 different players from 3 different teams.
Yo, it's gonna be against Hades Lumber, and now it's down on the ground. The arena got eliminated to that as well. This is huge news. BTR catching up to number 1 while Hill got eliminated in an instant. Everybody seems to be hovering around the same cluster of buildings, and they're having to be mashed in together. So many teams eliminated, 5 at that, within less than a minute.
Oh, next out is going to be Team Pandem, eliminated by BTR. And with the fact that E Arena and Team Flash out, BTR can extend the lead at the top.
Ooh, and they're not stopping. Look at that crazy kill feed, by the way. Going against YG before. Now YG, they run the bridge area. They are not taking the right side of the bridge too much or too long, because knowing the fact it's not going to be inside of a circle, they try to gatekeep. I think it's RQ try to cross the bridge. That's why YG split it into 2. The other 2 is dealing with BTR swimming across the river or the sea towards the SMP. But Manay spotted RQ is crossing over. Like I mentioned, it's going to be 2-2 formation broken for YG. They have to decide whether to pick against BTR or RQ.
Dude, this is deja vu. This is like yesterday's military base circle. And this time, that house, that precious house is held by Hive International. We'll check back on the house later, because right now, Sharper Esports and AZ Slumber. Only one player from AZ Slumber on the other building left is going to be Lex all alone. And Sharper Esports, they're looking to make a big comeback as well. But they have to clear off the final player of AZ Slumber. Heading their way there. Navigating around the smoke, we have Chaco at the forefront. Bobby will be eliminated by Kim Tony. But beautiful nade by Lex on the Chaco.
Sharper Esports, we're waiting for their rise here. Some of them, the ex-player of E Arena. There's going to be Sakura and NC2. Transfer Sharper Esports. This is the time to prove themselves against AZ. Last player Lex. Cooking the nade, but the nade hit him hard. Down to 40% of HP. Try to reset himself, but the rest of SP is wrapping around again.
Oh, spray! We have 249, let's get one! Gonna get a second one, he will Lex! Double down! Not one! It will not happen! And Lex will be eliminated, but still he's able to lock in those elimination points. 6 for AZ Slumber. Oof. And Sharper Esports, they still survive to tell the tale another day. But look at the teams in front of them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Xavier now coming in. And Team 52, they're going to play the gatekeeping role. Going to play around the lighthouse area. PMGO finding it difficult to cut across. He still has a little bit more time though, because the circle is kind of there. But Team 52, they know the presence of PMGO. Team 52, Kimi taking the high ground, just scout things out. Gathering information. Where's PMGO going to go from here? Kimi probably going to move in. But he's extra cautious because he only sees one player, but he does not know where the other members are. But instead, they're going to put focus onto Sharper Esports. On the other side, we have Pangera McJoe. Hurlings gets the pickle. He sees one more on the other end. I wonder who that player is. It is definitely from RRQ, and that's GenForce. Spending time in the blue right now. And GenForce, he does have 2 first aids if he needs to reset.
They're taking too much extended fight here for RRQ. I don't think they are winning this one. It's the circle just got a bit far. And we don't know YG might gatekeep them. I mean, last time we saw YG going towards against our BTR around that area. And they're just overstating themselves too much deep in the blue. 52 seems to be struggling, but they are not doing so bad, getting themselves that 1 elimination points. But the circle is going to be in between. It's going to be a bridge circle, Cloud. Worst case scenario just happened for the players, but best case for us, very entertaining. On the other side, 52, they are trying to guard over this entry point of the bridge, not allowing anybody to pass.
And Hive International, they have the best spot possible. They have the compound, but now Yangu goes in the fight. Here we go, Yangu goes and Magna Esports Club. And here comes Romeo. Kim is going to be the final player from MEC. Yangu goes, they lose smile in the process, but they will take down Kim. And they will surely lock in these elimination points. That one other player from MEC is still alive. He's going to be the captain himself, Volky. And he will start to play for positioning points.
YG repositioning himself, but MEC, they're not done yet. Where are you going, Monet? We're not done with you. While the teams try to reposition himself into the circle for the side of YG against MEC just now, who got eliminated just in the second we mentioned them. And I think YG's pretty happy with their performance. They have 5 eliminations across the board, but back towards D Xavier's side. Last quite long enough as 2 players, but 52 kind of put out his position, and Boyne just joined in. Look at how 52 been guarding over this side of the bridge the longest time here.
I know, right? And this is going to be the last piece of land on the other side. Jimmy gun down. Kido in trouble. Kido has the companionship. Rio's bringing into the smoke. Nobody's home. But Paragen got Kido at the end of the day. And now Potato's moving in. Wants to try to take advantage of the situation. But Manzi got Paragen. Team 52. He eliminated Paragen. D Xavier, 1 more player left. And on the other side of the island, we have BTR here in the presence of Younger Galacticos.
Federalis, is he unleashing himself once more? BTR Razak tried to bait him out. Romeo managed to get on 1. It's going to be a Razy finish off instantly. Back into hovercraft. Romeo, he will not die today. Oh, smooth criminal. YG shutting down on BTR, going straight into the circle. And now BTR, they're running low in terms of man. YG, on the other hand, do have a 3. If they regroup and try to have a reinitiating the fight, it's going to be a 2v3. But BTR, Federalis have a different idea entirely. It's not a great idea going straight for the bridge.
Ooh, they're trying to get underneath the bridge. But while that's happening, Team 52, final player eliminated. And now Void, they have the entire lighthouse space for themselves, but very unlikely for them to still get the next stage of the circle. So they have to start to plan their entry into military base next. But Rage, shot down by Federalis. Former teammates shooting at each other. But Rage could still be saved. But they have to make their move right now. BTR, they have Rage as hostage.
And the circle gonna pop less than 20 seconds now. Hive, Pretzel, thinking ways, try to save his teammate. Try to give their best effort to revive every single manpower. They need all 4 with how many teams surrounding them right now. BTR closing in. There's also MJ close by. But the circle shrinks, I think, anytime now. Hive, Pretzel still hiding underneath those bridges. It's gonna be SMB. Void will go over the other side. This is a trashy circle for most of them, but it's so fun to watch. Federalis is going in for Hive.
And he will eliminate his fellow countryman, Pretzel. And Range will be taken out by Zeta. A point stolen away by Zeta with the Mini 14. Now Hive International down to Monboy and Raimon. 2 players that have played together for the longest time in multiple teams and even in the national squad as well. And Yaku Gaticos. Now this is their chance to move into the circle. Nobody else is in front of them.
Nay. Why do you know it's quite a flat land here? He's trying to figure out which way to go just to make sure they'll be a bit more safe. But for Sharper Esports, sharp thinking indeed. You know what? I'm done with the fights. I'm a peaceful person. Just gonna go for a dive.
He's holding his breath right now. I'm trying to emulate like how do you speak inside the water, but yeah, that's how it sounds like. You can't. Oh, how does it sound like?
Hey, you try it. You try it.
It sounds like this. Nothing. But anyway, Lamborghini is doing the same as well. Oh, but he's so low on health. 1 last tick left. I believe this is going to be it for D Xavier.
But that was very bold for Federalis, just not to drive all the way towards the bridge and manage to still survive with only a duo Razak on his side. I love today's Federalis plays. Way different from yesterday. BTR, they're surrounded. We have Void right on top of them on that bridge, and they have MJ behind their backs, who seems to be, refocusing towards RIQ instead. RIQ being very naughty. 2 players, Lapa and GenForce left. They got themselves 4 eliminations, but slowly try to challenge BTR, baiting them to come to their side.
Yeah, they're just teasing MJ right now. Okay, let's see how. Oh man, that's
you can
it.
Do
Look
it,
at
Lambo.
the zone. You can do it. You can do it. Ah. Oh well. Point given to Voin, and yeah, that's about it. But at least good news for DZ. As of now, they are in the top 5.
For how much longer? Voin can actually catch up to the points though. They got 6 eliminations. If they score themselves a chicken here, they might actually overtake that. But it's quite a huge gap still, but doable. Still plenty of bodies in between. 17 players remaining with 7 teams alive. BTR, they're taking the lower platform. Because they spotted out Voxy. I think Razor definitely saw Voxy, but the problem is their rare side. Hive might be poking them from the side for BTR. They don't have enough manpower for the cover fire, but Voxy, he wants to close this distance. Slowly approaching towards SMB, but Hive is the untouchable ones. But unfortunately, they only have 2 players. So Hive, if they can defend that compound, it will last them so long until the chicken, probably.
But it kind of feels like Young Gadicals will want to go to the compound where Hive is at. They're just cutting off for information right now. But on the other side, we have MJ coming in onto RRQ. RRQ takes the high ground, but MJ will push forward. They do have the manpower though. They come in, and into the smoke they go. And they found Lapar. Lapar down. Genforce on the other side now is there to stop Lapar. Genforce, where is he going to go from here? Genforce, 40% of health, and he will go the other side instead. But if he goes the other side, that's BTR there.
Maybe they can go slightly towards the right side, but last we saw, YG is conquering the right side of the circle, and Hive is just across them as well. So MJ, very tight squeeze to get into the circle now. But when it comes to the battle of the bridge, it's not done yet. BTR as a 2 players holding against the 3 players of Voin. Well, we do have a swimmer. Sakura is like happily diving, not having a care in the world, probably just enjoying wildlife of, you know, the ocean down there. But Potato, on the other hand, trying to find an entry point. It's quite difficult for Voin to cross the bridge as Razak chipped down to 50% of HP. Federalis is the one that's unpredictable here.
A good spot for BTR though underneath the bridge. Great call for them to rush in here. Risky, but they made it. Especially with the Dacia. Let's see here. I believe the other big fight will happen down south. Okay, yeah, it's happening right now. As Satar took out Genforce. And that is it for RRQ. But as what we expected, Young Gadicals is moving towards this compound where Hive International is at. Now it's time for Hive to defend.
YG try to flush out Hive out of their compound. This is a strong fortress if they can win this. But Hive been there the longest. They know how to get over the entry points. They already put some trucks in front just to block the entry point. So it will take YG a long time to actually get in there. Quite a big brain moment for Hive. Closing all the entry points and guarding over it. I love how Momboy and Raimon just think this through with only 2 players left. They put a lot of effort to barricade. Yeah.
And they have to think of how to gain elimination points. They're still at 0. And they only depended on placement points. Oh, time for Mr. One with the Nature, Sakura. He might be forced to dock himself. So I'm not sure. But the good news for him is that it kind of feels that nobody knows he's here yet.
Yeah, at least he can get that boat to just take as barricade as well. So I think Sakura is going to be fine. He might last long enough to be in the top 4. But for BTR, they are reserving their throwables for the next couple of stages. They don't want to overuse their utilities here, knowing that they are outnumbered by Voin. But Federalis spotted out. He's very tempted to open fire, but the trigger discipline, you had a lot of my respect if Federalis not opening fire and wait things out. It's so important to wait for the next stage. The circle is moving away from BTR and Voin, and the Hive compound will not be in it as well. But YG will try to flush down the rest of Hive here. And the one that might have a shot at winning might be MJ. Nobody's watching MJ.
Ooh, and Federalis still has a little bit of that circle to play. I can't say the same for Voin though. I need to keep an eye on to MJ. We see Satar. Satar receives damage. Still alright for now. But Razak is still there. Razak. He's being a pest right now to Voin. And because of him, it's going to be hard for them to move forward. They're going to clear out the players of BTR before they could. But Sakura looks like it's winter time.
Why did you shoot somebody's on vacation? But I like how BTR is doing this. Federales is the one that's hiding, so he will be the one opening fire while telling Razak to bait them out.
They don't know.
I don't think he knows.
They don't know.
No, they don't know.
Don't
Foxy
know.
doesn't know. He doesn't
Don't know.
know. He doesn't know.
Dede?
Federales, wait things out. He knows.
don't know.
Oh, Razak's on the ground. He needs to make something out of this. 1-to-1 trade. Hive on the other side. Federales, no! Foxy! What a fox!
Oh well. That's probably the most hilarious moment this season, ladies and gentlemen.
But we're down to 4 teams. 10 eliminations by Void. And this is what we talked about, Void. They are always a team with full of surprises. Unexpected when they want to perform. And I think they can reset themselves as a 3. Or maybe just a 2 for now. But back to his YG, it took them quite a long time to flush out Hive. Now MJ is arriving as well. And they do have that elevation. Now YG might just walk in himself in a trap. Or they might just win this one.
Oh, this music is just something else right now. I'm feeling the nerves just listening to this one. Okay, circle time. And MJ, they have to circle. Oh, but the compound where YG and Hype International is no longer in the circle. Oh man. Observer, we want to see that compound. We want to see that one. There. Go to the house. The house. The house. Yes. We want to see this one. Yeah.
YG, they're hovering around the corner of the wall. Here comes Nate. Ooh, one boy quite close. They need to get out for YG, but Hive not making it easy. It's quite difficult for them to play around the puzzles of the buildings here. They have to get some infos regarding MJ. MJ's right behind YG. Nate's exchange between Hive and YG. Rhyme was down to 1 HP and no way still alive. But they need to climb over the wall. Oh, Hive.
Oh, my one boy.
One boy's down on the ground. Down to 1 last player, Raimon.
Ooh, and now Young Radical is taking over this compound, but one more player on the other side is going to be Raimon though, behind the smoke. They know that he's there. Now smoke's out. Raimon only has this wall to protect him. Oh, but then ain't. Lucky enough for Raimon. Namoli didn't flush him out as well. And here comes Myrna with the AUG, but he has to be careful on the high ground as well. MJ is around the corner. He has to put focus onto Raimon. Raimon, no space to go left. He might give himself to the blue, but yet Myrna says no! That point is ours!
Hive placing at 4th place now against Void, who's marching as a 3. MJ Daybot still bleeding out. They're popping the smokes to revive him back on his feet. Boxy on the other hand keeps riding him with multiple nades flying over towards YG. MJ dealt with Potato. They are dealing with 2 teams at the same time. Void, despite not having enough manpower, they still managed to fight 2-way, but it cost them dearly, down to only Potato to take this in.
Oh, and Romeo got Voxy. Could this be the moment for Young Radicals? They are at 9 eliminations now. This circle should be theirs. And here comes MJ against Void. 3-way war here, ladies and gentlemen. Romeo is heading towards MJ, but Daybot gunned down by the IGL Potato.
YG. Oh, it's Potato doing the work. Oh, YG! Potato going in! Want to go for the clutch. Potato! Unfortunately, not enough. Sator was there. Oh, 10 eliminations, but not done. YG! That was no-brainer for that chicken.
And the crowd goes wild for the People's Champion, Young Guns Galacticals. They are back, and I got my prediction right. Young Guns Galacticals, this is the start of their journey to the top 5 for the people.
I got it right. Sorry, YG. You got that one right. And I think plenty of the fans will heard those cheering and the energy just now across the crowd. They've been waiting for YG to score that chicken dinner. They haven't scored any for this finals yet in day number 1 and finally get the right foot starting off for day number 2. YG How much did they score, including the eliminations, won't be enough to push themselves in the top 5 now?
Ooh, how much did they score? Well, the answer is 11 elimination points. And with the chicken dinner, it's going to be 21 points. But what matters is the overall chart later on. Right now, Young Gaticos with this circle, it is the mid-database circle. It is a circle that favors Young Gaticos, but it was not an easy one for them. A lot of amazing teams made their way to mid-database and they had to fight their way through. And it came out with the chicken dinner towards the end. They had no hesitation when they had to push Void for that chicken dinner towards the very end. At the moment when Potato was done with his fights. But it was an amazing fight as well by Potato. We have to give it up to the man himself as well. The legend of Void, the IGL, the captain himself. But let's relive the best moments here from YG.
Total of 21 points. YG in one single map. How much will they push themselves on top of? We do have another double-digit elimination. That's going to be Void. And I think this is also one of their best round other than yesterday Erangel as well. The second Erangel. Now they are back in Erangel once more. MJ, welcome. Feels like MJ, we don't see them a lot, but today has offered us a different outcome, but they don't have as much elimination as Void, but plenty still with their position rankings with 2 eliminations, while BTR with 5 eliminations. That was intense just now, Cloud.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a crazy circle as well to watch. Of course, entertaining for us, but for the players, it might be a different story. But I also want to take a moment to shout out to our long-time English desk viewer, Alwin is here together with us. Hello. And our MVP this round is going to be the one that does not die. It's going to be Romeo with 4 eliminations, 591 damage, 2 knockouts, 29% point contribution, and a survival time of 29 minutes 32 seconds. And Young Gaticos, they played majority of the time without Smile. But it just shows that the other 3 players are able to carry the weight of the team, carry the weight of the people to score this chicken dinner.
But when it comes to the points, yeah, the only 2 teams with a double digit will be the ones that with double digit eliminations as well. Void and YG at first and second place, only a difference of I think 4 points. Well, we do have Pandem, the only team without any points this time, surprisingly. Pandem yesterday has been quite an okay run for them, but dropping this the ball quite early today. Hopefully they start to build up the momentum. But we do see a lot of teams on the rise here, including Void, MJ, AZ, and SP has been doing okay for day number 2 so far.
Ooh, look at the overalls right now. Young Gaticos, after that chicken dinner, they are only 1 point away from that number 5 spot. And Void is at number 5 right now. BTR, they still remain at number 1, and because E-Arena and also Team Flash, they got eliminated fairly early, so they opened up this gap here at the top. 6-point gap between BTR and E-Arena, followed by RRQ at number 3. Team Flash is currently at number 4, and Void is at number 5. But like how you pointed out before this, Chu, the points for the top 5 is still super duper tight.
I mean, the top 2 is on a different side of the ranking board, obviously, but there's only 3 slots. So I think as long as the top 2 teams don't drop too early, it's still within reach for, it's still quite safe for the top 2. But if they were to drop any game after this, it opens up a different world entirely for the rest of the team, because the gap would definitely going to shrink so much, especially for RRQ and Team Flash. And we do know Team Flash, yesterday they got themselves the daily MVP for win. So they definitely want to entirety, because we do know there's a different incentive for the MVP. So I think Team Flash definitely want to push themselves to get another daily MVP here today.
Oh yeah, that extra $500 for the FMVP, right? I'm sure the players wouldn't mind that money. You can buy a lot of sneakers with that. I know a lot of players, they love sneakers. But besides that as well, yes, after this, we're going to go to an extended break, by the way. So it's not your usual after 3 games break for this PMGO Southeast Asia Finals. It's going to be after 2 games, then we're going to get an extended break. Then we're going to roll 4 games all the way. But you know what? You talked about like Team Flash having a good day yesterday. But today we're starting to see like different teams starting to step up the game. And that's what's making the competition super tight.
We're going back to the question, who do you think will be the top 5 that will finish off this run? I mean, with the volatility of the current overall standing right now, the swaps have been doing hard shuffle all day long. I think so far, the one that seems to be consistent, I think it's back to E Arena. But with YG rising up, will this kind of giving E Arena some hard time, because they might get stopped by YG somehow in the game later on? Because if YG keep this momentum rolling, a lot of the top teams will start to wonder whether they have to do something else about it.
Oh yeah, because you're starting to see like, YG and then Xavier at some point and all that. So that will be something for them to figure out, especially during the extended break, which we will all take as well. So ladies and gentlemen, go take your break, but make sure when you come back on time, because it's going to be match number 3. We'll see you guys after the break.
Crush the bone, I am the hunger. I am the throne, you locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
crush the bone. I am the hunger. I am the throne. You locked me deep, but I have grown.
Get to know PUBG Mobile version 4.4 in 2 minutes. Take on trials and go for the crown. Let's learn about the new themed version, Hero's Crown. Urban areas have been revamped in an ancient Greek style, and there's a new floating crown's abode. Collect origin embers, ride the sun chariot to the temple, and defeat the centaur boss Helios. To recruit him to your team, ride and fight alongside Helios, unlock exclusive skills, dominate the battleground, and charge forth. Additionally, there are 5 great trials to challenge. Use Fury Assault to shatter the heroic spirit and win rewards. Defend the battle flag against minions. Light the sacred fire and ascend to the crown's abode. Overcome obstacles and fly to the top, and score goals for supplies. See how you fare. The Laurel M1 Garand is here. This weapon's special trait is a chance to refill its magazine when dealing damage. Also, the higher your glory, the stronger its aura effect. 3 themed items are here to help you dominate the battleground. Tank enemies head on and break through formations with speed. Plant a flag to boost your attack power and survive in dire situations to carry your team. Fly around swiftly and seize the initiative. PUBG Mobile Flame On. Harness mythical power to reach the pinnacle of battle. There's also a new 2-seater convertible, Roadster. It's turbocharged with blazing speed. The powerful Panzerfaust has seen some adjustments and is available on more maps. Try out this weapon that can turn the tide of battle. The JS9 can now be picked up on more maps. Also, be sure to check out Livik's new spawn island. Metro Royale Chapter 32 is on its way. There are new season collectibles, as well as a new PvE enemy, the Centaur Warrior Helios, who can be found in the Arctic Base Advanced map. Go defeat him to get high-value sellable items. This World of Wonder update adds a new standalone World of Wonder lobby with a new interface and layout. The friend list and play together list now support joining matches in progress, so players can quick join a match and play without waiting. For more details, stay tuned for the World of Wonder update video. More exciting content awaits. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's now a dedicated World of Wonder lobby. Swipe left from the main lobby to access the new page. The new Join Mid-Match mechanic lets you jump right into matches without waiting. The Rookie tutorial has been redone to help rookie creators quickly get the hang of things.
Kneel before absolute power.
I am honored to join your team.
Okay, let's welcome back to day 2 of Road to PMGO Southeast Asia Final. Woohoo! Okay, how about this way? Let's make some noise.
Yay!
Hey!
Okay, and now we're here with one of the players from YG, Master Smile and Introbido Andrew. So now let's have a quick chat with them. First question, YG narrowly missed out on the last global event PMGC after the incredible PMWC 2025 championship run. How does it feel to return to the international stage here in PMGO Southeast Asia?
PMWC 2025မှာ champion ဖြစ်ခဲ့ပေမဲ့ PMGC 2024မှာကျွန်တော်လွဲချော်ခဲ့တယ်ပေါ့နော်အခုလိုမျိုး SEA PMGO final ကိုပြန်ရောက်လာခဲ့ရတဲ့ experience feeling လေးကိုပြပြပေးပါဦး
ကျွန်တော်ခံစားရတာပေါ့အဲ့လိုမျိုး2023မှာဆိုရင်အဲ့လိုမျိုးဒီစီးမှာလုပ်ပြခဲ့တယ်ပေါ့ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့ငကို old fan တွေဆိုသိမှာပါဒီကိုပြန်ရောက်လာတဲ့ခံစားချက်တွေဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပြန်ပြီးလုပ်ပြခြင်းတယ်ပြီးသွားရင်ဒီအကောင်းဆုံးကြိုးစားသွားပြခြင်းပါတယ်
I want my 2023 Master Smile form and I want to try my best in this tournament whole tournament
I see. Then the next question, up until recent games, YG doesn't really not quite perform well so far. What do you think has been the biggest factor that affect your team?
ဒီ game 2 မတိုင်ခင်အထိကျွန်တော်တို့ YG ကခက်ခဲလေးရှိခဲ့ရပေါ့နော်ဒါပေမဲ့ဒီ game 2ကိုနိုင်ကြရတဲ့အဓိကအချက်လေးပါဖြစ်နေ
ကျွန်တော်အနေနဲ့ပြောရမယ်ဆိုတော့အဓိက communication ပေါ့ communication ရပြီးသွားရင်တယောက်ကိုတယောက်ယုံကြည်မှုကျွန်တော်နောက်ဆုံးချိန်အထိဘယ်နှယောက်ကြံလုံနိုင်နေဆိုရင်ယုံကြည်မှုအားကြောင့်ပါပဲ
I think it is the trust on the team and it is the individual performances and also our confidence.
Oh, talking about confidence.
Yes, okay. And for the last question, right here in BCC Hall, there are many Burmese fans, especially YG supporters, cheering for you in the arena. So do you have anything you would like to say to all of them?
BCC Hall မှာမြန်မာ fan တွေအများကြီးတွေ့ရတယ်ပေါ့နော်အဲ့အတွက်မြန်မာ fan တွေကိုဘာတွေပြောချင်သေးလဲကိုရဲ့
ကျွန်တော်ပြောချင်တာပေါ့ဒီကကျေးဇူးတင်တာပေါ့ကျွန်တော်ကပြောနေကြတာဒီလိုမျိုးကိုကျွန်တော်ကိုလာပြီးအားပေးရကျွန်တော်တို့ပေါ့အထူးသဖြင့် ဒီမှာလာပြီးတော့မားတဲ့ကြာအားပေးရတဲ့လူတွေရှိဗျာအဲ့ဒီလူတွေကိုကျွန်တော်ကျေးဇူးအများကြီးတင်တယ်ကျွန်တော် appreciate လုပ်တယ်ကျွန်တော်တို့ပြောချင်တာကတော့ဒီနောက်ဆုံးပွဲပြီးခဲ့တဲ့အထိကျွန်တော်တို့အကောင်းဆုံးလုပ်ကြသွားမှာပါအဲကြောင့်မို့အားပေးကြပါဦး
We are so thankful to the fans who are cheering for us until in the difficult times, and we promise our fans we will try our best to make proud of them.
Okay, and make some noise one more time for YG.
Okay, thank you so much, Justin Bade. Hope for the best for your team on next match. And are you guys ready for next match? Don't forget to cheer up all your half. Okay, now if you guys ready, now let's go to the next match.
ไปชมกันเลยค่ะ
Now, oh, we got another YG fan here. Take him away. We need somebody to bring him to the venue. This guy's cheering for YG too. But that was such a great, humble guy from Master Smile to give that one out. And so much love for YG in the arena as well. And speaking of that interview, what was your take out of that?
I mean, I really like to see the support of the fans there, and like when he comes on stage, he gives his speech, and everybody goes wild, and they're just repaying their support by showing their performance, by coming in with a chicken dinner, and I believe that would channel a lot of energy to YG, who's currently playing there. And this is also the first time that Younger Galacticos played in front of their fans. They could have a few fans during PMWC, but that's very, very far away. But this is their best chance to see the people's champion to play in front of them. So this is definitely a good moment for the fans there.
Yeah, you can see the eye sparkled for Master Small just now when he saw the fans cheering and so many of them on ground. I mean, that's the best feeling ever to be a pro player. That's just everything you are fighting for. Happy to be that energy in arena, make it worth it to really put everything that you have forward. But speaking of moving forward, we do have 2 more Erangels map to go, and so far I have to say YG been performing very well with the last chicken dinner. We do know YG do prefer Erangel map over Murama, so I assume when it comes to Erangel map for the next one, we can expect them to be still up there in the top 4 perhaps.
Yeah, they are showing that they are able to push it, right? I mean, it's Younger Galacticos. We've seen them perform not only in the PMCL, but also perform in the global stage as well, which is PMWC, and that's why they have that patch on their shoulder. So yeah, and it's not only YG, right? Like we also have to give the spotlight to a few other teams as well that were in the middle pack, and they're starting to really push themselves up. One of them could be like BTR. Now they are currently sitting at number 1, so they're also pushing it. Xavier also have one good round, which is good enough for them to push themselves up to in contention to be in the top 5 and also probably even the number 1 spot. Their next round probably wasn't that great because the circle was kind of tough, so gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, but we cannot count these teams out for sure.
Yeah, I'm still staring at my notes here just to see. I mean, if you guys want to see my notes, this is.
It's really white paper.
Yeah, there you go. But speaking of my notes here, I agree with you. When it comes to BTR, they don't really have that big flashy plays, but we do know they're quite consistent. And yesterday as well, they have been in the top 4 multiple times. And for today, they're starting off Rondo met with that chicken dinner, bringing them such a good momentum. Might be snowballing now. It's quite worrisome for the teams that want to stay up there, but the moment they see YG, the moment they see the rise and the craziness coming up from Federalis today by BTR, there's no stopping these guys once they start snowballing. So we don't see a lot of E-Arena here with crazy amount of eliminations yet in the last Erangel map. But for you, Hive, I want to mention about Hive. They still maintain themselves in the top 4 just like they did in yesterday's Erangel here.
Yeah, it almost feels like the mission of Hive is like, as long as we get top 5 to move to the PMGO PMGO Finals, then that's good enough for them. And frankly speaking, no disrespect to Hive, if they are able to make the top 5, I would say that that is a really, really strong achievement for Hive. Because you have a lot of other strong contenders for the championship, right? You also have like D Xavier, even RRQ as well. They were on the roll yesterday and they're still in contention too. And for Hive, yes, they have their players. They had experience before playing on the international stage and even for the national team. But being in this lobby is going to be a totally different ball game. So if they're able to even make top 5, I must say it's a proud achievement for Hive.
Yeah, totally. And it's also the rise of the wildcard region. Don't forget about the teams coming out from the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. Not just YG start to rise up last year, and we have Hive slowly following the footsteps of YG, being so confident in this very tight lobby, so stacked up. I assume Nemesis might slowly joining in that game as well, but I don't know if they can actually make it by today, because we do see a bit struggle coming up from Nemesis. We don't see Demios played so well like how he did during the PMCL. So the wildcard, we do see them rising up multiple potential players that have the caliber to take down any of these legacy teams that are in this lobby right now. But don't forget about the teams in the slowly around the bottom pack cloud, like MJ. MJ start to rise today as well, and they have been okay for even their Rondo map.
Oh yeah. So the formula is that as long as MJ, they're able to keep Sata alive and not let him being eliminated like super early like how we have seen yesterday, then they do stand a chance. So they somehow have found that formula, right? So we haven't seen Sata being eliminated early and he has won a few CQC fights for the team. So definitely they have to keep to that formula. And if they can keep to that formula, they could be one of those silent teams that slowly creep up to the top 5 as well.
That slowly creeping up is Voin as well. Don't forget about Voin. 12 elimination, 12 from last map. And it's a wrangle. We're not talking about Rondo. And speaking of Voin, I assume they're going to play a lot of third party, just like how they did before. So YG slowly start to be slightly a bit more aggressive. They are slowly letting their guard down. That's how they performed it today. So the other teams like BTR, we saw Federale stepping up and really push the paddle for today coming up from BTR. Are they going to unleash a different side or not for the next one? Because slowly we are building up the momentum. We saw yesterday a lot of teams playing it very slow, very cautious, because it was their first day. But the problem with this tournament right now, there's only 3 days to be familiarized with all the teams. Today, I think majority of the players are quite comfortable already in this lobby. It's all about taking it into action and multiply the points by being more aggressive now.
Yeah, no doubt, right? No doubt. So we're like what? We're starting to count down the games, right? So you mentioned like how quick this is. It's 3 days. So now we are 4 + 7 tomorrow, so 11 more games before it ends. Yeah, Mormon. This is a teaser of the Mormon dance, people. Teaser. He needs to get. He's getting his group for sure. I mean, he has been pulling up a lot of great moves here for the team, and that's what's keeping E-Arena there at the top. But it's not about E-Arena only. It's also about BTR also stepping up the game. So, E-Arena, they're not in a hurry to try to take down BTR. They're not that level of desperation yet. But if they have the opportunity to take out BTR, I'm sure they'll take it.
Oh, BTR, of course. I mean, presented. If the play presented itself, they have to snatch it, not just take it. They will snatch. And speaking of snatching things away in the very last minute, you talked about Sata. We have him on screen here right now. MJ, I agree. Yesterday, we saw how Sata got eliminated so fast in the first 3 maps. And then immediately, MJ kind of lost the direction completely. I feel like a lot of irresponsibility happens to be on top of Sata's shoulder. So the rest of the team have to make sure that he's alive is one thing. He has to make sure that he knows how to survive is another problem to deal with. So Sata seems to be the pivotal player for MJ. I think they are working out a new plan when it comes to day number 2. But they are teams that, despite this slowly building up momentum, we do know the Xaviers are one of the most perfectionist team out there. Perfectionists. Probably I would categorize them as OCD for Lamborghini. They are so serious to the point one small mistake feels like a bit too much for them.
Yeah, and one victory feels like nothing to them until they lift the trophy. So you won't see them celebrate until they lift the trophy, people. Yeah, so in case that you are new to PUBG Mobile Esports in Southeast Asia and you see Xavier like, oh, they scored a chicken dinner, but why are they not happy? It's just a Xavier thing. They are the only team that does that. Everyone else goes with the high fives and all that, but Xavier is like, okay, until the trophy is lifted, no high fives. That's somewhat their thing. Right, and we also have Hive International here, so this lineup has a lot of experience in them, right? Like you have Ranger, who has also even played in PMGC back then with Harame Bros. He was forward teammates with Federales, and then you have Raimon and Momboy. Both of them have played for the national team during SEA Games, and Momboy, as an individual player, brought back the bronze medal that time, and he was given the title of Bronze Boy at some point. So Hive International, lots of experience within them. It's just a matter of them using the experience against all these other amazing teams to at least be the top 5.
Imagine if they actually go to PMWC, I mean Hive and Federalis, VTR. Feels like a reunion for them. I think they're definitely gonna, just gonna have some chill time, getting out together to catch up between themselves, Federalis and the rest of Hive, because they used to be friends back in the day. So I think there's probably a lot of catching up to do. But catching up or not, we're talking about the bottom teams try to catch up to our last team wrangle map for today. This is the map everybody wants to make sure that they will get as much points as possible, because Miramar, it's so hard to play that one out to be aggressive.
I like how the spotlight is like towards YG, and now we're hearing the crowd cheering. Yeah, and how they put YG like at the bottom row, like in front of the fans. Yeah, that's fan service there, ladies and gentlemen. What can they service the fans with their performance inside the game? We're gonna jump in onto Erangel again. Let's go.
Welcome back from the break, ladies and gents. It's a sunny day, yeah, and we're back in Erangel. I mean, in the game, it's already nighttime in South Asia, but we do have the flight path coming from south, from Primos up to Severny. Slightly tilted towards the left side, skewered a bit, but plenty of room for them to drop around Pachinki School. If they want to drop around Nota Power, Lipovka, probably they have to find themselves vehicle. But we will see there's 2 teams only coming up from SMB, Hive International, as well as YG. Now the circle, speaking of the circles game, today has been a great day with wild circles, Cloud.
Oh yeah. Yesterday we had a military-based circle, and today we kickstart the Erangel with a military-based circle as well. I don't mind another one. I don't mind military-based circles all day long. Yeah, that'll be great for us as casters here. It's super fun just to watch that, and we can see like the tempo, the pace is totally different, and teams have to fight to get into the military base itself. So it's super fun. Oh, I noticed a change here. Yangon Galacticos did not drop in Novo. They dropped in South Jogopul instead.
I think that's the second drop spot. We've seen that happen, but very rarely, not very common coming from this side. I don't know how, but it happens to be in that circle as well. And this might be a gut call. We do already have first contact made by AZ Slumber, taking out Hill Play off the bat. That's going to be right across the slightly south of Roxholm just now. Very fast indeed. I think that's going to be the scouter to try to get the vehicles.
Yeah, and the first blood is by Bobby Rales from AZ Slumber, whose coach is also the observer, and sometimes he's also the marshal for PUBG Mobile Esports tournaments. Mr. Flank himself is being an all-rounder now helping out a team. Let's see how far will they be able to go with this. But anyway, now BTR. Number 1, 6 points ahead of E-Arena. So now since we have this 80-point bracket between like number 1 and number 2, right? So it's almost like who drops the ball, they will overtake each other. So E-Arena cannot drop the ball at all this round.
They're quite. I think that's pretty much. Today has been slightly a bit more safer. I mean, Mormon did a lot of plays in the first map. Rondo before was a big one. BTR Federales did. I think every single star player now stepping up their game. E-Arena and BTR, mostly both of these two. But don't discount RRQ yet. RRQ, sometimes they go crazy, especially... Now, Peko used to be one of my favorites, and now I don't know why he kind of toned down a bit. I'm expecting more for right now. It's not going to be the top teams. Yes, I agree, they cannot afford to get out the lobby too soon, but 52, I mean, this is going to be the team that has nothing else to lose. We do know it's a bit far-fetched to get into #1 spot. The top 5, a lot of work to do. Still a slim possibility, but realistically speaking, Cloud, 52. I mean, compared to Nemesis, these two, pretty much in the same boat right now. Do you think it's doable for them to still be in the top 5 by end of tomorrow?
The only way right now is if they have a sudden surge of energy and they bring, like, not only leaving it for tomorrow, right, but starting today they start to bring in like the chicken dinners, and we're talking about multiple chicken dinners, then we'll talk about it. But if by the end of the day it's still like the same here and there for the two teams, then I would say that by tomorrow it's just them just going out and do anything they want. They will be in that bracket, but that kind of bracket is actually kind of scary for other teams, because it's like, we can just fight. We don't really need to think about like, oh, do we need to collect points? Do we need to play safe? Do we need to do this, do that? No, they can just enjoy the game, enjoy the stage, and just go out and fight. So whoever who will meet them tomorrow, assuming that they're still in the same bracket of 15-16 like now, then yeah, better be careful of Team Nemesis and Team 52.
Yeah, I mean, to be realistic from my perspective, I mean, we do know Nemesis more than 52 because we casted their games before, but for 52 there's a chance for it as well. But yeah, the chance is still there. The problem with Nemesis, at least I can speak out for Nemesis, when they don't have the momentum at the start of the day, it's like totally gone the entire day. It feels like everything will be affected. It's the start of the tone as the first start of the day. And speaking of these two teams, they are cancelling each other out right now. 52 rushing towards side of Nemesis compound. Manzi getting on Dale. It's going to be Nemesis actually losing a lot more players than 52 is winning over. And they got pretty low unhealthy HP, but it's resetting themselves to full now. Nemesis, like I mentioned, if they don't build the momentum at the start of the day, it feels like they're going to drop the entire day.
And they're dropping out right now. Dale, Hades out. Only the Mios and Drax against Team 52. And Team 52, I believe at some point they will check this other building. You can see Kimi moving. But he's probably scouting their next checkpoint. But Team 52, okay, they'll be taking their time looting for now. But there'll be a chance that they will check the other building for the other members of Team Nemesis, because it's still points for them.
True. Every single point is super important, especially the bottom teams. But for Damios, it's playing itsy bitsy spider there. Try to hide his... Try to conceal his presence. But now, quite given away. He's gonna run, he's gonna flee, knowing the fact... for Drax, good luck. If you cannot find yourself out, it's fine, but I think Nemesis is going to be fine for now. They managed to get out from that tight spot going across Gatka. So they will survive for now. But they are still in the middle of the circle. We do know everybody will start to slowly close in because the circle happens to be high chance at the field of Gatka. And speaking of the other teams, YG, we don't see anything happening around the Jogopol area. So I assume they're doing okay despite they're changing their drop spot.
Yeah, at this stage, no news is good news, they say. So have a good start and then see them later. And that's been the playstyle of Young Gaticos anyway. Oh, but Pangeran McJoe, they was playing the naughty boy sort of gameplay. Want to see if Hive will pass by here. And they will suspect that for sure, because Hive normally drops that into the base anyway. And with the circle being on the main peninsula, so this is their chance to collect these points.
Hive will dance with them if they want the dance. MJ, they're willing to wait. And it's still inside of the circle, so they can actually get some time. They tried to stop them from migrating towards the main peninsula. And he failed. Now he's relaying the information towards the rest of the team. The rest of MJ, can they follow up with the one player that managed to make it two? Hive slowly closing in. Pretzel next. Slowly sending one man at a time for Hive to cross over the other side. Very careful indeed, Hive approaching towards how MJ bridge camping them.
Yeah, it was Momboy that managed to get away. But now his other teammates are stuck on the other side. And 100% circle is going to be a guard car circle. This is a pretty standard circle. We've seen this many, many times. And a lot of teams are already in it. Because you have a lot of entry points into the circle. So it's not that difficult to get in at stage number 2. But it might be difficult for AZ Slumber now. Because Sharper Esports will try to stop them. And Lex will be sacrificed for sure. AZ Slumber, they have to let him go.
Some furious spray coming from Sakura. Finish off. Lax 1 point secured. These are going to be the teams without being inside of a circle, and now they're going in. For MJ, on the other hand, we're back towards the teams on the south. It's back towards the Hive. Monboy still managed to hide himself well. Hurlings will deal with him. Nate's being pre-cooked. 2 seconds and 1 mid-air explosion. Never mind. Already dropped itself on second floor. Nobody's there. Momboy hoping he will try to give them warning nates so they won't close in for the distance. The rest of Hive is still not crossing that bridge. They're probably crossing it now since Momboy already given information. There's 2 of the MJ players happen to be here. Raimon got caught in the process of I think. Oh, Momboy! Sata! What a name.
What a nade. That one nade is enough to knock him down. And looks like I've managed to send 2 players across. But now Team Flash and Mark Knight Esports Club and Team Flash only down to 2 players. Oh, this is bad news for Team Flash. They could chase the number 1 spot, but now we're only 2. They have to win this fight against Mark Knight Esports Club. Bo right in front of Shamil. But Bo being shot at from behind as well. BTR. They wouldn't mind stealing away these points.
Flash. The twins in trouble. Zeus, how to save Bose. So far seems like slightly difficult this twin to work out as a duo. I personally prefer the duo of Bose and Win. But Zeus have to save his mate. Basically soulmate as well. Twins for life, they say. But BTR coming in with those nades and MAC as well. They're being showered left, right, center. It's gonna be so painful to be at the receiving end of Team Flash right now. Another nade dropping by. MEC tried to steal it away at the same time. BTR coming on from the back as well. Team Flash, they have to open the gates of hell for the teams in the top. And there's going to be a lot of teams trying to catch up that number 3 spot now.
Ooh, with Team Flash eliminated, that opens up that space for BTR to pull away, and also E-Arena. And also RRQ, Void, Young Radicals, MEC, Xavier to overtake them. Man, so many teams. They could potentially push down Team Flash right now. But Shamil, final player for MEC in this area. Not sure how he's going to get out of this. There you go. Excel spot him up and he's out. Down on the ground, and surely they will pick up this point.
You see, Voki is actually wrapping around at the back of BTR there in the small map, but I don't think he's willing to take the risk to completely get annihilated by BTR since they're running low in terms of manpower. But the circle shifted, definitely going to be open field of Kaka. We saw so many teams already in there. And that's going to be MEC Shamans down as well. Down to only 2 players, or maybe 1 for the side of MEC. Voki, the last man standing. BTR. Razor happened to be alone in the middle of crossfires for the Amputator. What a spray! And that's it! It was clean.
Just like that. 4 points already for BTR. They're heading towards a 100-point mark now. But Hype International, the 2 players that managed to survive that dreaded bridge fight, Range and Pretzel, are reaching through to the chopstick area with Hale Esports in front of them. Let's see. What can Pretzel get out of this nade? Nothing. Second nade sent across. Past the smoke. Doesn't have any vision at all. It does connect slightly onto Tiger X. But this nade got Nui. That's the knock that they're looking for. They're looking for a bigger opening here before they could rush in because they can't really see what's in front of them.
They're just blindly tossing those nade and he happened to connect, but here comes Pretzel tossing another one. Got good estimation on Tiger. Axe position here. He's in trouble, taking the front line. Canary couldn't even revive Nui. The nade seems to be quite precise on the side of Hive. And they're running low with their throwables here for Hill. It's going to be the battle of the trench. It might get interruption from E Arena anytime now. They definitely are interested. Around the minimap, we can see all the views of E Arena definitely focusing towards the trenches side. But they slightly have to focus, shifting towards Hill. There's too many teams around Hive here right now. They have to be extra careful.
But pretty sure from the commotion, teams know that there are other teams in the chopstick area, but at least it's in the circle, so they can still buy themselves some time. The Razor had not bought any time, but maybe by Axel, got Mernet from Young Goog Articles. Still no follow-up, so it could be a long-range one. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, but Mernet ran over by Axel. Ooh, that's YG losing a player.
BTR's not losing too much. Just HP down. Speaking of YG, they're splitting themselves into 2-2 formation right now. Smart getting on. Razak BTR. They challenge straight ahead on the top two teams. The top teams. Sorry for that. The Xaviers is there around as well. While Razak is still bleeding out, the circle happened to be shrinking, and Razak right in the middle of it. The rest of BTR very scattered, Cloud. Look at how far apart they are. I think around 300 to 400 meters apart from each of their players. While the Xaviers managed to take down on Hive. MEC spotted out the Xavier. Levi is completely taken out by Voki, the last member of MEC doing the work by himself.
Still be able to bring in that extra point. Oh, but Federal is now trying to get away. 50% of health left. And they found a safe haven here. It's not in the circle yet, but at least it could be a small pit stop for them. Oh, they have another player in front. And that's going to be Razy. They can follow up onto the team captain himself. And next... Okay, this place is pretty much clear because Hype International, they're in the chopstick area. So they don't have a good view of BTR, but Voin might have that.
It's going to be a very small space for BTR. One lane to rule them all. That's very small shack bar. Back to its Void. They lost one members before. Nate Boxy. Nate in trouble. Got surrounded. Down to very last HP. Oh! He has to reload. And it's going to be Voxy hoping he will actually get one that was so close, but he's running low for munitions. Has to slightly a bit more reserving. Spotted another player, 52, Manzi. He's thinking twice now whether to spray or not.
We decided to stay quiet for now. No clear shot, not going to pull the trigger. Don't pull attention towards him. It's kind of far away from his other two players, so if he gets knocked, then there's no way they'll be able to save him because every other team is close by now. The Team Panem finding their spot in the circle, and they found one, so they're okay. The Xavier across them, but a bit too far, so won't be affected by the Xavier at all. So I believe that most teams should be okay in the circle now. And with the fact that they are okay in the circle, then stage 5. Oh, but we have RRQ and Nepeko still caught outside.
It's going to be... the battle will start when the clock strikes at 1 minute. Because RRQ will start to have to make the move here. And they might have to force the battle between Sharper Esports, who split himself into 2-2 formation as well. So that's going to be NC2 right across with his teammate Sakura might rejoin them as well, driving over to this side. Kim Tony is there. So Nepeko got a lot of information. The intel will be gathered. He start giving them slightly a poke, maybe not. Regroup with RQ and try to discuss what to do next first, whether they have to take this fight or not, or just going to go straight into the center of the circle the moment it shifts.
But we'll find out in 30 more seconds. But we just found out that Voki, final player for MEC, eliminated. So 3 points for Mark 9 Esports Club. At least they're still in touch of the top 5. Stay Cloud for Young Red goes knocked down by Satar from MJ. I believe that's another long range. No follow-up yet. Hive International, they'll be okay here. They'll stay here and be as quiet as possible for sure. Let everyone else cancel each other. But 3 seconds, stage 5. Okay, let's see where the circle will go this time. Slightly towards the north. And Hive is still in the circle.
I'm looking at BTR who stuck up together in that very small shack in a very flat plain. Voin might have some information on BTR's position, whether they have a lot of throwables to flush them out or not. That's going to be one that we want to see in their pockets. But back to Sharper Esports, they are way out from the circle just now, and RQ just next to them. There's going to be the two teams not inside of the circle. Last we've seen Pandem is around the southern side as well, but it's a bit far from RQ. So RQ, whether they want to wait a bit later to rotate in, or they have to take this fight against Sharper Esports, because Sharper Esports will take the lead first. Will they go for the tails and the shot?
Oh! Wait a second, where did Sakura come from? From the side, knocking out just like that, and now he will secure that elimination point, but Sakura putting himself in an awkward position. He sees the pick on the right side. Chaco coming in. Lapeko goes down, but Lapa trades it back. Oh, the other side. Looks like RQ got them surrounded, but now it's only Lapa left, the final player, and NC2 knows exactly where he is, and he will pin him down. Lapa, where is he going to go here? But NC2 is going to focus into getting the circle. It's stage 5, but look at the amount of teams coming to.
MJ just swarming over and take the lead here while Lapa tried to secure as much point as he can while taking the blue, and he knows he couldn't last too long. He's still trying to survive, but he wants to secure the point. MJ just swiped off the surface clean as they're coming in to snatch the points away. Pandem also made a U-turn when they actually was close to the circle just for the sake of the points. Everybody hovering towards ROQ. And last man standing was Lapa. Sakura couldn't make it through. BTR shut them down. These Xaviers also fallen through the gap here. BTR, they somehow survive in this small shack, but we see the crazy kill feed keep it going.
Oof, everybody's just so desperado for points right now. We can see all those teams willing to counter the circle to try to gain those points at southern side earlier on. But it's not over yet though below there. PMG will be the next one to be eliminated by Hurlings. And we have Leon still not out of it yet. The last player, the Team Pandem, spraying into the smoke is going to be Kimi. He's not able to finish him off yet. And Dimsy will now make a drive for it. But there's a lot more teams following. He's spraying hard right now. He's able to make it through. But he's forced to stop, and Leon's will be out.
They're definitely devastated. Miscalculation here for Pandem. Dimsy out as well. 52 finish it off with a jump shot. That's going to be 52 getting the points. YG also being eliminated early this time. A lot of teams sharing very close structures together. While we do have the Battle of the Trench. E Arena now trying to take down on Hive. The other side of the trench there seems to be back towards the trench wall. But we do have AZ Slumber around the corner as well. Now, surprisingly, every single time we ended up in Ponchinki or around Gakka, these Xaviers, this is their initial drop spot, yet they always let it slip through their fingers. They just couldn't make it when it comes to the battle in here.
Ooh, that was so close. One last tick of health. Can Turnike make it? No, he's not going to try. He has to focus on getting into the circle. Now the circle has shifted. They have to take this fight against Hive International. They'll be forced in onto this one. And Hive International, are they really in the circle? I guess they're somewhat by the edge of it. So the pressure is on the E Arena now.
Or was it a bait by E Arena? Hive giving away the positions. Pratso being a bit careful. They don't have enough manpower, only 2 of them left. So he has to got 180 degree of angle for each one of them. Very good placement when it comes to placing the players in this angle right now. To have full 360 degree view. But they have to be extra careful. Is anybody coming out from that trenches to surprise them? Hill, E Arena and Hive happen to be the 3 teams around the trenches area. Different chopstick. Hill, not willing to give it away, but I hate to break it. E Arena, like you mentioned as well, Cloud, they seems to be more in the pressure zone. Their backs around the blue, and they have to cut across 2 teams here. Make it 3, including AZ Slumber.
But it could be opportunity for them to gain those elimination points. So it depends on whether you want to see the cup half full or half empty. Oh, Mizzy got Schweppes. Oh, what a position by Mizzy here. But this area is not in the circle though. So at some point he has to move. The Mios just got taken out by Kiddo from Team 52. Oh, this late. Oof.
Oh, this one.
Oh, another one. Oh, okay, here comes Schweppes down again.
They're just aiming for the middle of the trench around within the slope. That's really a perfect target for them. Arena have to shift their positions. Joker tried to bait while the rest of his teammate tried to revive back on Schweppes. A lot of pressure. Schweppes being pressured by the blue as well. They need to leave the trenches here. Like, I don't know. I have to cut into the tunnel where Hive is waiting inside. Still having a 4-4 arena right now, but running low with their hand grenades. Nemesis unfortunately have to go out as well to be taken out. But here comes the Nikkei's nade. Spotted out Mizi.
Oh, lobbed. Missed. Mizi's still okay. Another nade. Mizi's in big trouble, but then again, BTR in the fight of their own as well. Looking at the elimination feed, looks like Boeing have been eliminated. But here comes E-Arena Joker, shut down by Hive International. But here comes 30K as the hero, and they will save the Joker.
That's a good double pick with two players just now going in through that tunnel. But now it's going to be Nui. Hale trying to take them down. They know they are around the crater area. One of them still knocked down still. It's going to be Mormon and Joker right across the target of those hand grenades. But for Hale, they're still going to take this trench. They know that the fact the trench the other side is quite close up by the blue zone. But the circle will favors the trench war zone. Oh, will be a different... It's going to be BTR Small Shack. It's BTR taking the center while E-Arena slowly closing in towards the trench of Hill right now.
BTR gets the circle. Pressure again is onto E-Arena. Nate sent across onto Nui. 50% damage there. Oh, but Federella's knocked out by Satar. The two buddies in a fight. I believe that's a long-range one between McJoe and also BTR. But beautiful name, but none other than Mormon.
Mormon never failed to deliver. Schweppes here comes to follow up with those nades just now. And it chipped down. Tiger X down to 50%. He's bleeding out while Nui tried to hold the front line. He needed as well, Razy. Getting on MJ, but for Mormon, he's doing so much work. Coming in, Schweppes trying to do the work, but a bit too early. 10k as always, there to save the day. But unfortunately, this will stunt the advancement of the arena for Bet. Hill still holding on. AZ spotted out some of them. AZ got finished off by Blue Zone, but the nades keep pressuring, forcing Mormon to pull back a bit. Cancelled out the revival, but 10k managed to hold through. Hale, unfortunately, they will force themselves in the blue and got finished off by the rest of E-Arena as well.
That's an insane run by E-Arena. If you think about it, it's a long, hard run, but finally they become the king of the trench. BTR, middle circle, they're still okay, but now we'll put focus on the Team 52. Dayball just got naded down. Will Team 52 find that space to push? No vehicles for Team 52. Can't really do that. They have to clear off McJoe no matter what, because we still have stage number 8, but McJoe will not go down without a fight. They're buying time with those nades. Satar will need to pick up his teammate. Dayball is still on the ground.
We're looking at the rise of the very bottom teams there. 52 already got himself 11 eliminations by now with 4 teams still well and alive. They are on a roll. They are definitely being pushed with a lot of adrenaline rush right now. They're not showing any sign of slowing down, but Satar will try to hold their movement from pushing forward with those nades! Double down, Satar! Here comes another one. Chipping down slowly for the HP. 52, they had it rolling, but they were too hesitant.
And that's what you can expect from the most decorated PUBG Mobile Esports player in Southeast Asia, Satar. Beautiful name indeed. And that's why it's so important to keep him alive. He's able to repay that back to his team now. But are they clear yet? Not really though. I'm interested to see what's happening on the left side as well. E-Arena seems to be on a fight, but I see from Team 52 got Razy. Long range there. One player knocked.
Satar now slowly pruning and crawling his way, but he being founded out by the rest of 52 men. He finish off straight away. MJ, they're losing their anchor player down there. Well, 52 rising back. They spot up BTR and the Arena. Joker is stolen away the point. I see. What a sharp set of eyes. Everybody else putting the work, but he's stealing it away. Kim is bleeding out. They got himself 13 eliminations. Speaking of a Cinderella story, what a dramatic turn of events.
Oh, let's see how many more points they can get from this round. BTR still holding the shack as a fortress, but E-Arena Shrev somehow managed to make it through. He just needs a little bit more time for him to heal up himself. Nades galore, and Shreps! Somehow he's still alive! Oh my goodness, from the right side, Shreps! He sees a target in front of him, but he needs time to heal up. And his teammate will pass him a first aid. He'll be back at 80% soon.
Mormon tried to actually give some cover fire to TNK, but he's being shot down instead. Quite plenty of nades coming in, but never mind. But TNK jumping in. TNK just gonna go push. Wait a minute. No way. Not like this. TNK is going aggressively solo without waiting Mormon to arrive. He made it such a good opening for E-Arena, but he was going alone. Mormon down on the ground as well, leaving the last player of E-Arena left. This is such a blunder. E-Arena, they almost had it, but a bit too early, and E-Arena have to bow down at 4th place. What a crazy advancement by TNK.
Oh man, he had to make the split-second decision earlier on because he was right in front of BTR. And now BTR, top 3, no, make it top 2 with the fact that Bobby giving himself up to the blue. But Team 52, they have a full squad and they know exactly where BTR is at. This is the moment for Team 52 to lock in the chicken dinner. And at this point, they have a lot of elimination points to come together with it.
Oh, they got plenty. They got 16. They got 16 elimination. They're not stopping. They want to secure 18. Raising down on the ground. 52. What a comeback in the finals here from the very bottom at 16th place. Now where would they stand with 18 eliminations with a plus of chicken dinner?
And that is your new record, ladies and gentlemen. 18 eliminations is the number to beat for other teams to break that record. What a run it was from Team 52. Up the border is sending a signal to all the teams up there to say that we are coming for you.
52. Who would have thought? Silently staying in the overall rankings at the very bottom. I see that was very good steals from afar just now when BTR was struggling against a different team. They take and they took every single opportunity they can get, and they were not stopping there. We can see it was a bit of a blunder a bit when they're fighting against MJ. But the moment they took out Satar, MJ is completely annihilated. But what a game by 52.
What a game. What a game. 18 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. This is the record now for the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals. Man. So it's a 28-point haul just in this one game. They could be in touch right now of the top 5. We gotta just check back the highlights.
That was insane run just now by our top 4 teams. 52 BTR, Arena, MJ won the closing by 52. The one that secured another double digit is going to be BTR as well, that placed himself in the second place. But just now, I have to give it, a lot of us question why Turney K, but I feel like Turney K had the plan before. They want to rush into his BTR's very small shack, but Mormon was being stopped by 52 and MJ at the same time. He got put on hold. He couldn't follow through Turney K for the plan. They were left with 2 players. If not, things could have gone so different, but we have to give it to our MVP. That was crazy run for 52.
Oh, absolutely right. And the key catalyst here is, of course, Manzi, as he's awarded the MVP for this round with 7 eliminations and a whooping 1,162 damage with 5 knockouts and 28% team contribution and a survival time of 29 minutes 47 seconds. Team of 52. Just when we thought that, you know what, they're down there, you know, it's hard for them and all that, but this is a 28-point haul here for Team 52. But the battle between BTR and E-Arena is as tight as well. 16 points for BTR, E-Arena 13 points. That means that BTR will still be up there, but the gap is still very close. And then we also have Pangeram and Joe with a decent 8 points, but majority of the points from this round is stolen away by Team 52 because of that 18 elimination haul.
Not just that, with this much of points, 28 points. Last time we saw they started with a 16th place before the start of that map. They are at 11th place already. That one single map of a great haul of eliminations plus chicken dinner. That's just how much it impacted. So many teams get pushed down because this is the number 16 teams before. Getting that chicken dinner changed everything down there. Same goes for the top teams though. No touching the BTR yet or E-Arena, but Team Flash and RQ swap places. MEC and YG as well. The one that actually stacked is only 3 teams. E-Arena at 2nd place, Hill 9th, and Pandem at 10th.
Okay, I'm looking at this objectively, right? So Team 52, although they are number 11, but between them and number 5, it's only 6 points. That's how crazy it is. It's only 6 points, man. And we are at our halfway mark here, ladies and gentlemen. And in case you just joined us, so far we're getting different regions up here on our chicken dinner list. So we started the day with BTR, and then we had the Young Radicals in our second match. Third match that just ended was Team 52. And now we'll be heading into our final Irango for today. So who will be the one to take home this chicken dinner? Man, and that rivalry between BTR and E-Arena is really starting to heat up.
Very heated up because right now the home ground teams like E-Arena haven't scored their chicken dinner yet, but they have been very consistent, still getting themselves in the top 4. When it comes to eliminations, they're having the most out there. For E-Arena, they are at 2nd place, but they got the most eliminations, 70. Compared to BTR, got 65 eliminations, but they are at number 1. And BTR, congratulations for breaking the 100-point mark. They are the only team with a triple digit right now at 103 points, and E-Arena just hitting the 94. So 6 more points to get into the 100. But you can see the margins, Cloud. E-Arena and Team Flash, last time we saw them, there was almost a 30-point difference between 2nd place and 3rd place. But the competition from 3rd place towards 10th place, or even down to probably 14th place. 3rd place to 14th place, the gap is just too small to ignore.
Oh yeah, super duper small, right? And you know what? That comes back to our conversation yesterday of like, it's so hard for us to pick who is the top 5 here just because of this lobby. And it's showing now. Even now we are at the exact halfway mark of this tournament. The points are super duper close, and it feels like anyone, even number 16 can break into the top 16. That's just another evidence to say that whatever that we discussed yesterday is true. This is a very, very difficult lobby.
Everybody can actually win. I mean, when it comes to the top 5, but when it comes to number 1 spot, so far the best contender for that is going to be only 2 teams, E-Arena and BTR. But I'm we do know so many teams like to surprise us, especially when it comes to those weird circles. You know, when it comes to generous circle, the general that we've seen a lot of the bottom teams take advantage of that by getting, example, what 52 just did, eliminations and those chicken dinner, of course. But when it comes to the weird circles, this is where those heavy hitters team, those legacy teams start to shine. So anytime now, for Team Flash, I'm not touching them at all when it comes to a Wrangle map, because we do know they are not really favorite for these maps. We're going to talk more about them in Miramar, but when it comes to BTR, they have been quite consistent here. Plus, when it comes to Hive, though, we don't see them a lot just now.
Yeah, because they were gate capped at the left side bridge, and they lost 2 players early to Pangeran McJoe, so that didn't help. But they managed to send 2 players to escape, and they went straight into the trenches, and they survived for quite a while. But then again, if you have 2 players in that kind of situation, it becomes very, very difficult. So they did what they could. If Pangeran McJoe did not bridge camp them, then it might be a different story for Hive International. But it is what it is. I mean, if your starting point is at main to the base and the circle is somewhere up, you always have to expect that somebody's going to be there, and no matter what, you have to find a way around it.
Yeah, but there's also a plus point for MJ though, from the Pangeran McJoes. I do prefer to call them McJoes. They definitely have plenty of points out of Hive gatekeeping just now. They definitely seems to be fruitful for them, and they have been bulldozing people a lot from behind after they're done with Hive. And speaking of the other teams, now with 52 just showcased, they can flip the tide or turn the tide anytime. So I think this sort of give the drive for the bottom teams like maybe Nemesis and also Sharper Esports to do something about the positions, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what they did was they also gave example to the teams down there. It's like, hey, you know what? Although we are down there, but if we can do it, you guys can too. So maybe the bottom teams might be fired up, and that will make a really exciting race towards tomorrow. So today is a setup for tomorrow to see like, okay, what's the potential of like how many teams can still break into the top 5? And if by the start of tomorrow, the storyline is still like, okay, everybody can still somehow surge into the top 5, that would be crazy. That would be record breaking, because normally by day 3 in this sort of 3-day tournament, we'll start to see like, oh, number 16, number 15, no way, no how, or maybe even 14 and so on and so forth. But if their points are super close, like even now down to 11th place, it's only 6 points, then who knows, we might get all 16 teams still can somehow do it tomorrow.
That's what's making it so exciting for Southeast Asia lobby, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
The sudden surprise, the sudden, hello, I'm still in the tournament, don't forget about me. And there you go, they're taking the lead and suddenly changing of hands when it comes to the trophy in the very last minute. The last minute is actually the most painful to watch. Because sometimes we've seen certain teams like Arena or BTR, I don't want to jinx them, but this happens before. And what happened was the last minute, they get pushed down by different teams and their trophy seems to be slipped through their hands in the very last match. And worst case for this tournament, tomorrow have a chance of 7 maps. And we don't know what other maps there will be in the 7th map. It will be randomized. I'm not sure whether we're going to have Vikendi or Sunhawk back in the rolling of the map later for tomorrow.
We'll only find that out tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. But I do hope that, well, not only hope, I'm pretty sure like we will still see this kind of support from the fans as well. E-Arena sending their army down to give their support. So they'll be excited to see how they end the day and who will be number 1, right? Well, to unfold that, we need to roll in the remaining 3 maps here. And we're going to go through the last Erangel for today. And then by the end of the day, we'll see what's the gap between E-Arena and BTR, or maybe some other team that might surge up. RRQ has been a little bit quiet today. They had a very good performance yesterday, but today seems to be kind of chill. Maybe it's because the rise of other teams, so it's kind of like a domino effect. Somebody has to give way in this kind of tournament. But let's give way to the last Erangel match.
This is it. What can be changed is gonna change, yeah, and there's gonna be a wrangle, the magical map of every possibilities for the teams down there. A magical land that can change their fate in PUBG Mobile career. And so far, I think this is also the best time for the Xaviers to try to put the numbers, because we do know Team Flash is doing way better in the Rama and not giving any opportunity for their counterpart, the Xaviers, to do anything in the Rama. So the Xaviers, every time the circle seems to be on top of Gakko Pochinki, even though that's their initial drop spot, they just don't like to fight in there. So maybe if the circle's not generous, red circle, maybe the Xaviers can do something about it.
Yeah, the Xavier as well, right? They had an okay start to the day, but they're kind of starting to fall off. Yeah, we can say that the second match, the circle was difficult, but even after that, it's like, the previous round wasn't that great for them, even though they had like a opportunity start each circle. So I believe the fans would have expected them to do well, but yeah, the fact is that they did not. So these Xavier, they still need to find their rhythm here. They cannot just like, okay, one good map and that's it. But we're going to get a very different circle this time, all the way up north, centered around shooting range. So it's a bit of a change here for our teams.
Hence, I don't think Hive want to go SND, so as well as YG, so it's going to be Jungle Pool for their options, which means we might have South Jungle Pool early interactions between E-Arena and YG. Because YG seems to be speeding their way towards that direction, while the other teams still, spread out towards the other side of the circle, taking their own sweet time, knowing the fact the circle seems to be close towards that fight path. We might as well take a bit of a space to make sure they will keep their distance to loot up first. 52 happen to be getting the record-breaking 18 eliminations in this tournament. Now definitely have very different morale approaching, with them having a shot at number 5. I mean, like you mentioned, the gap is single digit right now.
Yeah, the game is on now for Team 52. And if we were to go down, right, like, okay, MJ, then between them and number 5, the gap is 8 points. Oh, we have a swap here. So Iftar, former Alliance player, is coming in for Fex, one of the new bloods around. Okay, so that's 8 for MJ. And then you go down, AZ Slumber is only 9 points different, and that's like number 13. And then go down some more. Hive International, the gap between them is 12 points, which is not too bad. So even number 14 is 12 points. And then, okay, you have a decent gap with Sharper, Esports, and Team Nemesis. But it goes all the way down to number 14 now.
And that's why I'm hoping for Aspie and Nemesis actually take some advice or learn the story of 52 just now, how things have turned for them. If they start to rise up for Aspie and Nemesis, it's doable as long as they can get themselves around 20-ish points as a whole, including their ranking position, or around 18 points is also making a huge difference for them already. That's just gonna shrink. Every single team couldn't afford to make one simple mistake. Will cost them the entirety of the tournament, even it's day number 2. That's just how crucial the tight and how tight the margin is right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Especially between BTR and E-Arena now. It feels almost like a two-way horse between the two, but because we still have a lot of games, so can't count like the close teams yet outs. I also had to welcome BTR to the Hunger Point mark as well, 103 points collected. And E-Arena is behind them by 9 points. So one good game by E-Arena. Could shoot them up. But for what we have seen, it's not only about like, E-Arena maintaining their performance. They are maintaining their performance, but BTR is doing the same as well. But E-Arena is still not at that desperate stage of like, okay, we need to hot drop them. We need to hunt them down. Not yet. Not yet. That might be tomorrow, depending on how the points are. But as of now, I believe that both teams will still play it just like how they used to be, or just like how they've been playing in the previous rounds.
Yeah, a bit of default mode, I called it. But tomorrow, I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of teams are actually having a bit safer, a bit default, but it's slightly showing already by now. It's giving a bit of a vibe that things can go even crazier after we saw how Tourniquet from E-Arena just charged forward by running to that BTR small shack in the previous run. And those craziness start to leak out despite it's just day number, not just, it's day number 2. So imagine what's going to happen tomorrow if we can see some of the slightest crazy plays today. Tomorrow is going to be even crazier. I don't know what to expect when it comes to the start, especially Rondo tomorrow is going to be a huge one.
Yeah, this lobby is just out of this world, right? And I like that you pointed out Rondo itself. Imagine if like the last map 7 is Rondo. Oh man. Now that I think about it, right?
Oh, that's crazy.
Like let's put the last map. Let's hope for the last map to be Rondo.
I wouldn't mind Rondo or if we do have the old maps coming back in. If we have Sunhawk, I wouldn't mind as well. Either or, Rondo or Sunhawk. It's gonna be super fun to watch because you do know. I do prefer Rondo as well over Sunhawk because of the recall tower can be activated in there, and things can go really crazy. We haven't seen the craziest part of Rondo if it be put into the lineup schedule to the last Rondo to be played at the last map of the day. We haven't seen that ever happen.
So for our officials, please make the last map tomorrow Rondo. If you don't want to give us the smash rule, that's fine, but make the last map tomorrow Rondo. I want to hear it from the comment section, right? What do you guys think? What map do you want to see as the last map tomorrow? Map 7. Do you want Rondo, just like us, or do you want another map? Put it in the comment section. I just want to get a feel of what you guys think.
You're a boring person if you selected Irango.
If you select Miramar, the door is that way.
Worse. Yes, just get out. You don't have a choice now, do you?
If you select Miramar and Los Leones,
we're not friends.
Yeah, we're calling the cops. Okay, I'm seeing Miramar here. Okay, guys, please.
Wait, come on. You guys are boring, Miramar people. We're not friends anymore, chat.
Oh, man.
You guys no fun. Why Miramar?
Why?
Oh,
Why Miramar,
man.
guys? Please explain to us. We want to know.
Why Miramar? I mean, do you want to wait and just see the players lit up and just wait until stage 4, then people start to move, or you want to go crazy since the start and just keep on reviving till the very end and keep shooting till the very end? Come on, guys.
Okay, I like the Bridget's comment. Rondo or Sunhawk? Yeah, I wouldn't mind Sunhawk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're friends. Definitely my fam. There you go.
Yeah. With fist bump.
Vikendi? I mean, if Vikendi and then we get the water circle, then great. But before we talk about that circle shift, north or south, it's going to be a fun map to watch. Ruins is going to be a hot spot. And there's so many choke points in between around the bridges area as well.
Oh, man. Is this circle like set up specially for PMGO? Like, because we know that, you guys are top teams, right? You guys so good, right? You guys champion, right? Come. I give you this circle. Come. Now you play. Now you play. Show us how you play.
Okay, YG taking the bridge. And we still have the conversation of the map. So, you guys are our bros. We're good bros if you have to love Rondo or Sunhawk. But other than that, I mean, Vikendi is kind of but Irango and Miramar, you guys can find new friends now.
Well, Onika Tamagi says Rondo for kids. Well, if you think about it, how old do you think these players are?
That's true.
So, yeah, Rondo it is.
You, man.
And Bobby is definitely still a kid. And this kid won against another kid called Sata.
MJ, the moment... Okay, this is a good test for MJ. The Pangera McJoe's team. Without Sata, can they do something about this?
We can't play Livik, man. There's not enough slots. But Bobby Rales. Okay, let's see what he can come up with this knee. Corner, nobody's home. He's going in with SFK. He sees one. He took out Satado, but he can't take out two of them from MJ.
I guess they already broken the curse. Without Sata, it's still going to be no problem for them. MJ seems to be winning against AZ, but it's pretty much the same body trait. One for each of the team, MJ and AZ. Hive, on the other hand, taking a long time in the blue zone. I think they did actually go slightly down south and slowly coming back into the circle. Well, we do have a very heated up North Jogopol. Now shifting over to a different place entirely, just on the outskirts of Roshawk, across the other side of the bridge, south of shooting range. We have Team Flash, we have Hill, we have BTR, and one player, Voin, seems to be very nosy, trying to get into some information here, because I don't see the rest of our Voin players around this, except for that one player, Zeta, who's happened to be the scouter for the team.
I'm still seeing a lot of Mirama in the comment section. Why?
Why?
I don't. Yeah,
don't
why?
you guys have enough Mirama? And like, we only have one Rondo per day.
Yeah.
And then 3 Wrangles and 2 Mirama. Why do you guys want to add more of the same map? And speaking of maps, Master Smile. Oh, that's a very long shot from Voki. MEC caught one of their top players, and we love his interview. That's going to be YG, Master Smile.
Oof. And the circle kind of scammed. Now it's going to be a northern side circle around the area of shooting range. So the high ground around shooting range will be kind of important for the teams. But well, if any good news for the YG fans out there, YG, they scored the chicken dinner with minimum stats from Smile. So at least he's the IGL, so he can direct from outside the game and he will have a clearer mind.
It's like Cloud saying, YG, Smile, you're not that important, it's fine.
Yeah. Until he senses jerseys, he's not that important.
Oh man, but he's a very good speaker when it comes to, you know, the interview as well. You gotta give them credit. But with Smile, you're always gonna be my favorite. I've seen his best play. When he clutch, he clutch. But when it comes to MEC, I have to say, MEC, when it comes to the middle of the day, yesterday after the break, they doubled their game up, and the momentum has not stopped since yesterday, and they even brought it forward until now. They're quite in the middle pack, but they maintain at number 5. Well, Pendam, are they falling like a pandemonium right now?
Oh, easy now. Oh, goes down. Oh, and it's E Arena and BTR. Okay, this is that fight. And it's not only Razak left for BTR, he has to survive this one. Ooh. And E Arena will be very happy to eliminate the players of BTR. And look at the fans. They're going wild right now.
Yeah, Mom, and that was brutal. Shotgun right in the face of the player. But heavy casualty on both sides. BTR down to 1 player, E Arena down to 2. And while they're taking the blue zone, they managed to reset as a 3. And plenty of leveling up their gears from the death boxes laying around. But BTR, this is a very shaky game for them. They do have a lot of room for E Arena to catch up later on. In E Arena, this is adding up the numbers. They might actually break the 100 points by end of this round.
Oof. And Team Flash, another team that needs to find their footing again. If not, they might lose the top 5. Right now, BTR only Razak left, so he will be playing for placement points. 3 players from E Arena, they can still do wonders. On the elimination feed, D-Xavier in a fight with RRQ. And D-Xavier, they're the one tanking the blue right now. Fearon is down, but GenForce is there with him, so not too worried. But this time, early elimination for BTR. E Arena, this is their chance.
And this is a big chance for Flash and RRQ to shrink the gap, if they can, since there's no more progress on BTR's points anymore. But RRQ, we talked about them, D-Xavier just crashed right into it. I don't know what were they thinking. They just gonna go in for the rush. But RRQ did not see this one coming. They did not expect D-Xavier to be this fast to push in, and RRQ, they're in shambles. But at least Lapard did give some cover fire, and the Blues are actually forcing for them to do so. Levi and Nate T, heavy casualty on both sides. RQ and Xavier's down to 2 players now. But the ones in trouble is going to be Xavier. They're taking too much. Blue and Nate T might get finished off. We're talking about stage 4 here, Cloud.
Ooh, and Nate T got gunned down by Firen. Okay, Levi's final player for the Xavier now. He's doing what he can to try to bring in those points at least. And he's down to his last first aid. That's it. And then that bandages in hand. Oh man, it's so difficult for Levi. I don't think he'll last that long. And that should be it. There you go. Levi's out. Xavier, no points. Okay. And we have Hale Esports here. Oh, it's surrounded by so many other teams. Okay, including Team 52 as well. And Mega Earth goes down. I see with the Astro K gameplay. Let's see if Icy is able to get more out of this. He will finish up Newey, but here comes Team Flash as well. They could use those points. Sending nades into the building. And they're waiting for the right moment, waiting for the next knock. Nade on the second floor. Oh, but the volley is still active, so they can't go through yet. They have to wait. Team Flash. Navigating around. Okay, trying to find a good angle here. But what's happening at the second floor? I wonder who's actually winning this one. Because right now, the elimination feed is going insane. And Team 52 out from Grace. Out at number 12 with 1 elimination point. And Schwab's got down. It's only Joker left to find an active player. Can he actually escape this one? Joker, 10% of health left. He's driving through. So many teams in front of him. Joker has to survive somehow. But right in front of him is going to be Void. Will Void be the one to take him down and save BTR from that number 1 spot? Joker, he's still alive.
Crazy miracle day. Managed to escape Dav in the nick of time, but now back to his Pandem side. Leon DZ in trouble. Team Flash, on the other hand, down to only 2 players here. A lot of the top teams seems to be struggling in this one. Well, they did not expect a lot of this aggressive engagement by the middle pack. We do have Team Flash tops try to see through the smoke, but Hive, they will start to actually get into the circle. And we see this is going to be another clash between these 2 teams.
Oh, and high ground advantage now for Hive International. 2 players here. Oh, and E-Arena Joker eliminated. And BTR will retain their number 1 spot for sure. RRQ and Team Flash, they're just too far away, but they can still close the gap between them and E-Arena and BTR. Now attention on to Hive International. How are they going to get into the circle? Right now in front of them is going to be Sharper Esports. Trying to stop them. They're playing the gatekeeping role, but somehow they punch through. But inside, they'll face off with Void. They'll avoid that one. They'll find another safe haven inside of it.
The circle shrinks. Which side is going to favor to us? Is it going to be the compound? Yes, it will. YG, they got quite a safe spot. A sweet one that with compounds inside of a circle and Hive to be in the center. It's quite an open space. But at least the uneven terrain will cover them temporarily. Hive, Pretzel, with Momboy bleeding out. They are in the center, but unfortunately nothing to barricade themselves. YG, Say Cloud spot out Hive. He's trying to run away. He's trying to open fire, but did not connect somehow. But YG, the other side, will be waiting to take down Hive remaining players.
Oh, and Yangu Articles, like what you said, right? They have a really good spot. They have this compound, and I don't think it will be challenged by any other team. But then again, stage number 6, they might have to lead this one. And by then, they have to cross the road.
Speaking of the road, why did the chicken cross the road? Sorry for that. But YG, I think if the circle keeps shifting downwards, YG have a big shot at getting that chicken, another chicken for the day. And that definitely going to push themselves up towards the top 5 afterwards. But for Hale, on the other hand, is the team that actually explosive in day number 1. Now seems to be struggling against Team Flash. And there's also is it AZ Slumber just across them as well? Pandem, so many teams on the right side of the circle here. Void taken out, Sakura's on the ground, but Team Flash and Pandem might be having another clash. This is just clustered up together.
Ooh, and they have to force their way through, but look at the amount of teams there. It's crazy right now. Everyone's migrating from the north down into the circle. And while that's happening, Sharper Esports fighting against Void. as they try to get into the circle itself. And Sharper Esports losing player after player. Now only one player left somewhere. Somehow, he's still alive for now. But Zeus from the lower ground will be taken out. There's only Tom's left, the final player for Team Flash, and he's really low on health. He needs to heal up. Can he heal up in time? He's still alive, but no, not for long. Team Flash out.
RQ managed to secure those points. I think Hill did not manage to steal it away just now, but here at least good news, they still in the game and try to revive, but we're talking stage 5. They need to make it fast and running low with their ammunitions as well. Pandem on the other hand, quite in the center of attention here as well against MEC and Voin. Potato seems to be in the middle of a big crossfire. So 3 teams on the northern side, while AZ Slumber, I think they start to engage against Hill. I heard a couple of... Yeah, there you go. Canary is knocked down. Meezy's taking it down. But I don't know if they want to go in for the rush for MEC.
Oh, and they might just do so because they could use those points as well to try to catch up to the top 5. But boy, they're pretty busy with Team Pandem. MEC could take advantage of this situation, and Potato currently down. And MEC, time for them to steal away those points, and they're doing exactly that. They'll finish off Potato. That's going to be another point for MEC. They are currently in top 5.
Jabranki tried to make it work, tried to find an off angle, but the circle will shrink. Now we're talking about stage number 6, hitting the players. We're down to only few teams left here. But back towards the circle, it will be slightly forwards and slightly on the north. YG have to leave their compounds now, and they have to join in the fray as well. MEC holding the grounds against Voin, while Pandem repositioning towards Hill's side, crashing straight into Hill. Can we see that fight right now? Hill versus Pandem. There you go. Jabrank is on the ground.
Oh, Leon's now fighter player for Team Pandem. And they managed to win against Hill somehow. And they will be able to reset, but they
Dizzy got finished. Oh, what a nade coming up from AZ. Pandem have to bite down the last bit of those hand grenade. But back to us, MEC, YG, AZ and Hive. We're down to our top 4 here right now. Hive with one last player standing, while MEC getting the most firepower on their side. We talked about the rise of the teams. AZ seems to be following pursuit. 52 footsteps here. They're lasting themselves quite longer this time, and MEC, they're back in the game after yesterday's chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, now with the full team in, and look at the percentage. Favors heavily towards MEC, and they have the middle of the circle, and we're only at stage 6. We're only at stage 6, Chuchu, and we're down to 4 teams.
Crazy amount of aggressiveness, despite it was quite a generous circle, just slightly on the northern side. But with MEC still having a full squad, they scored themselves in the second Wrangle map yesterday for their chicken with 11 eliminations, and now they score themselves 8 eliminations. They will repeat itself for MEC to score the chicken. Hive will have to take that number 4 spot. Without the 3 teams, YG seems to be very bleak right now with the last player, but MEC and AZ as the last 2 teams. Never mind, YG can get a reset now if they want to.
Okay, but they're not in the circle yet, and MEC, well, they won't come in onto YG yet. Because that means that they will have to leave the circle. YG is going to rotate towards the right side, and AZ Slumber is there. They found a spot for them to park themselves and reset for now. They're back on to 80% of health at least. They managed to find a way to slide into the edge of the circle.
YG stopping from having an all-Malaysian finale. YG, Yaks World Champions. Yeah, very experienced when it comes to high pressure moment, and they happen to be the middle of everyone's focus here. They're not inside of a circle. The moment they try to advance forward, AZ and MEC both will focus to spray towards the side. So they have to be extra careful trading on very thin ice right now for YG. Yes, they have trio, but the positions, it's going to be the toughest one out of these three teams.
Ooh, and MEC, they have the high ground advantage, and they have a good spread as well. Okay, Young Radicals making their move. They're going to fight against the odds right now. And MEC, they know exactly where Young Radicals is at. And Easy Slumber. They're in slumber right now. They're waiting for the commotion to happen before coming in as a third party. That's going to be the plan for AZ Slumber.
It's working for them, for their plans. But shots coming in from YG. That small hill will try to blind them against MEC, but we do know MEC opened up at the angles already. Iftar taking the right foot forward, and he just came in here just now. Matt Boki got shot down. Saycloud from YG, reverse fired. Here, Saycloud fought back. It's going to be a 2v3. MEC do have better numbers, but AZ is still watching at the sidelines. They know it's not the time yet. They're just poking and greeting. There's not the ending yet. But for AZ, they spot out. MEC Boki, I think he got finished off straight away. Never mind.
He got tagged.
Yeah.
He got tagged by CZ, aka Calamity. 40 seconds before we see stage number 8. And everyone's really by the edge of the circle right now. Very likely the circle will go towards the middle and everybody will be forced to move.
YG's just biding their time as well. Now it's even. They managed to squeeze in their position into the circle. Now YG seems to be a bit more safer. The slope of hills, the only thing that divides them with MEC. But AZ spotted out from the flank side. It's not safe for YG in this position. It's going to be tough. MEC already know their position. So does AZ. YG seems to be the team under the microscope of these two teams. Unless AZ decided, you know what, we want to go towards MEC side. For YG, this is going to be a patience game for them.
Ooh, now circle. Oof. It's going to be really tight, but then again, MEC, they do have the high ground advantage, but they have to move forward. They're arguably the furthest away from the circle now. They have some space to play with, but everybody's just waiting to see who will make the first move. Okay, MEC pops that smoke. Now they're on their vehicle. They're waiting as well. They're trying to bait out, but okay, here goes. Stepping on the gas, and they're moving towards YG.
Oh, Iftar coming in for the crash! Oh, Saycloud's on the ground, but it's going to be Iftar taking the lead as well. YG got annihilated in an instant at that. Now we're getting a Malaysian finale between AZ Slumber versus MEC. MEC, a bit of a casualty just now, but it's not a total loss yet. It's 10 eliminations in the back. Boki leading with 6 eliminations all by himself and managed to reset to full HP again. AZ got slightly lower ground advantage on the side of MEC with those elevations here.
Yeah, and both teams could use those points in their pursuit of the top 5. So they'll definitely play their best. Based on the stats now, 60% chance for MEC to score this chicken dinner. They're going up against AZ Slumber with 3 players. Bobby got eliminated fairly early on in this round. So the advantage, the manpower, will be on to MEC. 10 more seconds and we'll be at stage number 9. And AZ Slumber, they're still holding their ground. Information gathered by MEC. Now they know exactly where AZ Slumber is at.
Oh, Shaman is going to be the tension breaker. It's a bit awkward, Mizi's position there. Very steep slope. But Iftar hoping Disney will somehow connect. Will Mizi get hit by it? One by one, chest down to very low HP. CZ is down as well. It's just a matter of time for Mizi, but the nade lands on the ground. What a timing! Oh, MEC, it's go time, and that's just it. MEC, the second chicken in the fight.
MEC from PMGO, yeah, second dinner number 2 for them. Just when you thought they went quiet, just when you thought they might be sliding down the chart. But now with the chicken dinner, they put themselves back up in the top 5. And as Loki silences the crowd, you know that they're still in the game.
Oh, that's very sweet. Even the families for Voki happen to be in ground, there on ground, try to give him all love and the support they can actually give. But AZ Slumber, what a rise as well just now. I have to say today happened to be the rise of Malaysian teams across the Erangel maps we have today.
Oh, absolutely, right? Like we have Team 52, got that chicken dinner, and now AZ Slumber second place, and MEC chicken dinner. Wow. Okay, how many eliminations this is? So this is 12 eliminations, so that's 22 points for MEC. Surely will boost them up into the top 5, without a doubt, for sure. And who might be the MVP? I mean, just based on the stats, everything favors to the man himself. The double PMPL Malaysia champion with 2 different teams. Voki. This is the man. No, wait. Make it 3 PMPL Malaysia champions now that I think about it. Yeah, but we'll check that out later because right now, it's the highlights.
Totally agree with you. Three different teams. He started with RSG when he was in RSG for the first few seasons of the Pro League of PUBG Mobile back in the days. 2021, he's got himself a champion. He got another championship for the NYSG PH Spring in 2022 and he was in Alliance and 4 Rivals. And then he got another one recently in the none other than Mark 9 Esports. 3 different teams, yet he can give so much more, and he's still very young indeed, even though he's a veteran player. But here comes our top 4 teams just now. You guys just saw in a blink, but we are giving it back to our MVP Voki. 6 elimination out of the 12, half by this man only.
Voki again 6 eliminations, 940 damage, 5 knockouts, 36% point contribution, and a 29-minute 16-second survival time. The last time MEC scored a chicken dinner, he was the MVP as well. So 2 MVPs right now to Voki's name. He's definitely in contention for the FMVP title. But MEC 22 points. Okay, that's pretty cool. But our top contenders here. So E-Arena 3 points and BTR only 1 point. So that means BTR will still be number 1.
But it shrinks the gap even further. Now I want to see whether E-Arena managed to break the scores to the 100 marks or not just yet. Because last we've seen there's only one team with a triple digit. It's still going to be a BTR 104, sorry. E-Arena 97, that's 3 points away. Here comes the biggest margin compared to all the others down there. That's going to be like what, around almost 20 points, 18 points to be exact, between E-Arena and RRQ of a difference. If one of these 2 teams got eliminated quickly in the next map, which is going to be in Miramar, anybody can catch up. RRQ, MEC jumping to the 4th place. We've seen so many brutal change in the middle pack here, Cloud.
Yeah, it just it's just changing, right? Like we have a lot of greens there, YG, Team Panda, AZ Slumber, MEC obviously, and RRQ. And we have a couple of reds, including Team Flash. They need to find their footing again. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with all the Erangel matches. After this, we're going to go to the comment section fan favorite map, which is Miramar. So I'm sure you guys will enjoy that. 2 Miramas before we wrap up the day. And so far it's BTR, Young Gugaticos, Team 52, and Magna Esports Club scoring chicken dinners.
Why Miramar though, guys? Of all the maps you can like a favorite. I know. I mean, unless if you're getting those, like, you know, those weird circles or oasis circle, I wouldn't mind that at all. But yeah, when it comes to today, it has been a total change of air based on yesterday. Yesterday was majority coming up from the Thai's domination. We haven't got any Thai team scoring the chicken yet for now, for day number 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when we started the day yesterday, it was Hail Esports at E Arena. And then we kind of had that, could this be a homegrown buff thing, right? But today, no chicken dinners for any of the Thai teams. But despite no chicken dinner, at least for E Arena, they're still keeping pace, so that's not bad. But like Hail Esports, oh man, after the first game yesterday, they just went missing altogether. And now we're hardly even talking about Hail Esports if you think about it.
That's true. They were there when it comes to the top 4 sometimes, especially in Rondo map before. It feels like you can only see them the first 2 maps, and then they're totally quiet for the entire day. Feels a bit... It's a shame because they had the lead yesterday. They're just letting it taken by a different team to take the lead. And a bit disappointing, you know, to see, a bit sad as well. So much work they've been putting into the first day and then being just shoved down by other teams in the last minute. And speaking of last minute, Cloud, this is where we start to talk about Team Flash. This is where we talk about Team Flash multiple times, because Miramar yesterday has been a back-to-back chicken dinner for Team Flash.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind talking about Team Flash because they're in your prediction. They're like, okay,
no,
let's...
I mean, the only reason I put them in the prediction is because the Miramar map is theirs so far. I mean, I want to see another contender, but so far Team Flash has been dominating around our yesterday's Miramar map.
Team Nemesis, let's go. If you remember in the PMCL last game, obviously it was Miramar and they scored the chicken dinner. So Team Nemesis, now I'm rooting for like the 16, 15, 14 teams, you know, let's do it. Let's do it.
And the thing is, even if you're actually rooting for the bottom teams like 15, 14, 16 place, it's not wrong because of how small the gap is now. Everybody's pretty much just shoulder to shoulder, that's close. Anybody can be pushed down from 3rd place downwards. Anybody can change things. But we do have 2 Miramar maps. Now, do we expect a very cautious play, or it's a mix of both of aggressive and safe play?
Well, like what you said, right? Unless we get those kind of Patona circles or Impala circles, we're going to get like, okay, until stage 4, you know, everybody's just going to be happily looting. Our observers trying to find a horse, but they can't find one. I get a feeling it's a different set of observers. That's okay. And yeah, we're probably going to see that kind of pace. Typical Miramar, I must say.
I have to give props to observers today. It's way better than yesterday. I'm so happy watching the games here. We get to see a lot of fights that's not been missed this time. And a crazy amount of eliminations as well. Compared to day number 1, you definitely have a new number to break. That's going to be 18 eliminations as per single map in Erangel. I mean, we got a lot when it comes to Rondo, usually 16 around there, but this is more than Rondo, 18. Now, can they get more in Miramar? Because we see the middle pack teams or the bottom teams start to rise up here.
Oh yeah, and that's what we want to see, right? Like, we want to keep it tight until tomorrow, until the last game that will be played in Rondo, not Miramar. Yes, I'm going to emphasize that. Hopefully the officials hear this. Rondo, map 7, please. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to keep it tight until that.
Stop spamming Mirama in the chat, please. Oh, please no
Yes.
Mirama. What's wrong with you guys? You only have one rondo per day. Once. Make it twice, please. Tomorrow is going to be a mystery. What will be the 7th map? And what are the conditions to be met to actually play map number 7 as well? We have no clue. Just as clueless as you guys watching here right now.
But that's the fun of it, right? That means that tomorrow you guys have to tune in to find out how is it going to be, what's going to be the map, and I believe that map will be a decider map for a lot of things, right? Whether it's the championship, whether it's the top 5, I believe it will go down to the last map. I don't think we'll be like, oh, last map doesn't matter anymore. It's not going to be that scenario.
Rondo. I want it to be Rondo so bad for the last map. Because if that's the case, Cloud, imagine how crazy Rondo can get in the last day, and you know the trophy swap hands in the last minute, even the top 5. That's gonna be crazy. Okay, you imagine?
Yeah, I am imagining hard here. I'm also imagining hard for Team Flash because we both have Team Flash on our prediction.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We're
1-1 today.
We get to see whether we are cursing or jinxing the team by putting both our prediction on top of Team Flash here today or not.
Well, we definitely did not curse BTR and YG. Team Flash, yeah. Because, okay, did we put Team Flash yesterday? I don't think so.
I didn't. I knew that I didn't do that.
Okay, I think I did not as well, yeah. If not, we would have celebrated like, we got correct prediction, double chicken dinner. So yeah. So this is the first time we're putting Team Flash in our prediction this season. Yeah, let's see if it will be a curse or not.
But today has been great. I mean, we're looking at teams. Yesterday has been domination of Thais. If you can pick one Thai team to actually get a chicken in this map, Mirama, who would you actually put the name in? Because yesterday, we don't have top 4 for Thai teams as well in the last 2 maps of Mirama yesterday.
If you say a specific Thai team, I probably want to see Sharper. Yeah, I'm saying like based on like, who's down there. I want to see like the rise of the bottom teams. Like just to make it dramatic, right? Like the top first half of the teams all get eliminated first, and then it's all the second half teams. No hate to any team. I'm just saying based on like how exciting that would be.
True. It's gonna be absolute cinema if that's gonna happen.
Ooh.
And it's gonna be very interchangeable in between. Look at the energy of the crowd. It's so packed in there. I mean, we would too if, the margins and the points are this close right now. I think this is this the closest PMG? I mean, is this the closest Southeast Asia competition we ever had in PUBG Mobile?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes. And look at the crowd, right, Chu? It makes me feel like, I wish we'll be able to cast on ground with the crowd there. It would be absolutely insane. Hopefully in the future, ladies and gentlemen, then we can say hi to each and every one of you down there on the ground. We're going to say hi to the new map for today, Mirama. Hello.
Not a big fan of Mirama for Sir Cloud. The hello was a very polite greeting. But we're back in the dusty dunes of Mirama, coming out slightly on the northern side. That's going to be the flight path for our first Mirama for today. El Pozo down to around Minas Generalas. I wouldn't mind Impala Circle. I wouldn't mind Partuno Circle. Or even Valdemar, give it slightly a bit more better. Oasis, that's not even being labeled here yet, and the very north. We never have this circle. Yesterday, we had Monte Nuevo, and was it around Hacienda de Patron yesterday, or was it just around Monte Nuevo? I forgot the second circle yesterday, though.
Yeah, around half Crater Fields, half Hacienda Patron, in between. Yeah, basically, we got the okay circles. It's like, okay, yeah, that kind of circle. Like, we haven't got the Impalas, like really Impala. Or the small island outside Impala, that would be insane. That will give PTSD to, well, not teams from this region. It would have been PTSD to like teams from other regions because of the PMGC thing. If not Patona, yeah, that kind of circle. Come on. I mean, the PMGO so far in Erangel, we've been served like interesting circles. Might as well give us something here for, okay, never mind.
boring
Okay,
circle.
circle. Yeah.
It's a boring
Next.
circle.
But I mean, the viewers like Mirama, right? So there you go.
You guys, this is for you guys, for all of you guys that love Mirama. But for you guys, I did notice a lot of our commentators. Sorry, we are the commentators. The comments do have a lot of questions regarding the device. We want to shout out for our sponsor for this PMGO Southeast Asia. That's going to be iQOO. The device they're using are iQOO, IQOO, iQOO 15R. 15R, iQOO 15R. That's the devices they are using for the pro players. And I've seen the phone before, and it was amazing. I wish they can give us for free. I don't have enough to buy myself.
Yeah, we don't mind secondhand, like after the players use it, you know. We don't mind. I don't mind getting the one that Federalis touches. So I can, when I hold it, Federalis.
Very explicit. Just Federalis.
Federalis. It's his fingers. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not going there.
Fingerprint. Yeah, fingerprint. Yeah.
That sounds very wrong, the fingerprint. Really?
What are you talking about? I mean, I just want to feel being Federalis, you know.
Definitely not weird.
Next. Okay. We're gonna get cancelled on this show.
iQOO 15R, Carlo. 15R, there's an R behind it. So you can get the right version if you want to have a look for the devices the players actually using. Now we have our camera focused on E-Arena. And last time we saw the circle was around Hacienda Patron to be center of it, or St. Martin. We do know St. Martin do have that high grounds cloud for them to farm eliminations. Who's actually taking those high grounds right now?
Oh, that's E-Arena. Oh, and yes, Vince, I am in love with Federalis, but he's taken, so too bad. He's missing out on the best. Anyway, yeah, so E-Arena. I'll let the viewers digest that.
My hand stands. Oh man, Mormon. So I guess you want Federalis, but you wouldn't take a second-hand device from Mormon. And I thought you loved Mormon more. What kind of betrayal is this, Sir Cloud? You have to pick one only. Be loyal.
I mean, have you heard of long-distance relationship?
Yes.
Yeah, there are ways to manage it, you know.
Wow! Okay,
just say.
Close your ears, kids. This is not supposed to be you listening. If you're underage, close your ears. Don't take that advice from this guy. Okay, don't. It's so cloud. Stop.
Okay, I shall keep my secrets to myself.
I wouldn't mind if you share it with me, but not publicly.
What we call PM30. But anyway, RRQ is not DMing anyone. Right now, they're going to chase down D-Xavier. Oh, D-Xavier. Oh, man. Oh, Nabeko gets Levi's. Oh, what a shot by Nabeko. This is the Nabeko that I love and miss.
Oh, it's been years. We're waiting for Nabeko going back up to his prime. Now he's back. And D-Xavier to see this one. But I did warn you guys, D-Xavier's don't really stand stable in this map of Miramar. So D-Xavier's, they had always problems in Miramar for the past, since yesterday. Now they lost Parajet and Levi, and we haven't seen the best version of D-Xavier's yet. I missed the Parajet Levi going crazy moment. I mean, Lamborghini, he has been tamed down a bit, not too crazy, but D-Xavier's feels like they are holding too much back.
I have to answer this to Ishita Tawa. Yes, you should. Don't live life with regrets, my friend. Just do it. You're taking advice from somebody who's single, by the way. Anyway.
Hey, it's not coming from me. You said it yourself, so it's not my fault.
But I do love Nabeko and his shot. Like, you know, when I saw that shot, it kind of gives me flashback of like Nabeko clutch moments.
You remember the SMB when he was in RRQ? That was like early last year or last 2 years ago. where he actually in SMB they went towards they hike the tower. You remember that when they climb all the way up and the Peko go crazy RRQ Ryu that time. It was one of the best plays, man. I think
That
he
was
got
a
the
sexy move by Nepeko.
14 eliminations by only Nepeko that time, but we're back to SP who finish off these. Oh, Xavius.
0 points.
Xavius.
Oh, and look at the fans. Oh, the home ground fans are cheering like they won the trophy, which is great, right? You want to get that kind of support. And the Sharper Esports, they got it.
Oh man, that's gonna definitely. I mean, the Xavier is definitely gonna be fuming up. They will try to perform in the next one, but this is gonna be more interesting. Joker being very sneaky, boxy. He doesn't know. Moments just arrived. Boxy didn't know. Boxy got surprised. Joker, no!
Wow. I want to learn what sort of chanting did Voxy do when he's driving this vehicle away? What mantra is he using? How did he survive that, people? Please explain.
Magic. But Mormon's not so great though. It's knocked down. Despite he's trying to be a very sneaky with Joker just now. 10k. Spot out potato. Oh. Voin quite splitted apart among themselves. I don't see the cover fire can help from that far of a distance. But we'll have to see the circle in the last 10-15 seconds now. What Joker tried to save Mormon up. Quite a long distance shots from Arena versus Voin just now.
Yep, you gotta keep Mormon alive because we gotta see his Mormon dance. Okay, circle. Because it's a low-key circle, a lot of teams are already in it. But the people's champion, Yangu Gaiko, smiles here. All alone. Oh man, everybody's kind of like trying to take advantage of Void. And they're like, okay, guys, I'm out of here.
I think that's the reason why the formation is broken in the first place. Void, they're very splitted apart. I think they plan to go for 2-2 formation at first. But Arena, never mind that, Nemesis versus RIQ. Drax got knocked down. Here comes the second one. Dead Force coming in with a double knockdown. Oh, what a clean spray and execution. Is that the end for Nemesis? Last player, and that's gone. That's it. I mean, we are at stage 2. Only stage 2 and 2 teams got executed already.
Wow. Okay, this is another way to see, another way to describe like how desperate teams are for points. Because points up there are so tight. Like, okay, if they pay passively, if they don't take opportunities, then they'll be overtaken. And that's probably what's going through RRQ's head. It's like, okay, we see somebody, we just chase them down. We don't give the point away to anyone else. But Mormon now wants to take points for himself as well because they want to chase down BTR. But it's going to be Young Radicals in front of them. Joker on the other side. A nice double fire from Young Radicals to pin Mormon down.
Wasn't the best tracking from Mormon just now. But he has to swing it big. Arena in trouble. YG taking matters into their own hands. Swaps down, all their back line needed help. Mormon went in for the revive. Manet, will they go in for the push? They need to go and get the push now if they want to secure the points. But Arena will try to fight back. Joker guarding over the front line. Oh, this is going to be tough. It's sliding down. It's very slippery slow. But Joker right on top! He didn't make it through. Manet got better.
Oh, Manet got the better of him. And he will lock in the elimination point. For Yangu Galactico, Saycloud can kill this aid. My brother, Saycloud, help him please. My brother. Yes, we are not related people, by the way. Just saying.
Oh, you can if you want to. You can be anybody in this world. Everything is possible.
I mean, if Saycloud shares a little bit of his PMWC money with me, then we could be related.
Oh, there's conditions to it nowadays.
Of course. We're materialistic now. We're just being real.
That's pretty true. Survival, guys. Life is about surviving. Just like they are trying to survive here for E-Arena. They managed to get back up as a trio. But they managed to score one out of that. YG also scored one, but still having a full squad. Romeo and the rest of them will try to getting themselves into center of the circle, right on top of Cinder the Patron. It's quite a tricky terrain and all the teams, 14 of them still intact. I think Team Flash is the furthest one away, but we're shifting over to SP. You talked about sharper esports and you want them to actually get a comeback here today. This might be it.
Okay, Hacienda the Patron. But nobody's going to challenge Sharper Esports. Oh, but it could be on the team. Oh, check me out, donated. Young Gaticos passing by. Oh, Young Gaticos E-Arena. Oh, this is going to be a big fight here. Super interesting. E-Arena with 3 players without Joker now. Young Gaticos have the numbers advantage, but looks like they are going to focus onto getting into prime positions in the circle instead.
Shrub spotted out. I have to give it, when it comes to tracking wise, the way they control their barrels just now wasn't the best for E-Arena. Multiple times they lost the golden opportunity, that window there. YG back towards E-Arena. Oh, they're not done yet. YG left and now it's going to be RRQ. I feel bad for them. At the moment they want to take a breather, it's not allowed. Moment back on the ground again and on his knees once more. And this time got finished off in an instant. It's Jan Force. Now, RRQ, it feels like they're going very aggressive. 7 eliminations already with a full squad healthy and alive. And they're not showing any sign of slowing down. 4 by Nepeko. Nappa got 3. And Jamforce and Potato definitely feel challenged by their own team right now.
Oof. And Yaku Gaticos not on the clear yet. Watching for the pressure onto the other end. But it's a little bit tight too far. He should be okay. Oh, nice. BTR's turn against Team 52. A team that's currently hot. Raise that gun down. We'll check on them later because right now on screen it's going to be Hive versus Team Flash.
Hive. Good pressure towards side of Team Flash. Team Flash, they're planning to take things slow and take rotation, but unfortunately a lot of teams start to track their movement now since they got themselves a domination on top of yesterday's Miramar. So a lot of teams trying to take their blueprint to be applied here. Coming in very late, playing at the edge of the circle in Miramar. And Hive, will they chase very closely Team Flash? It seems like they're really tailing Flash very closely behind here. They want the fight. They really want to challenge Team Flash.
Oh, shout out to Red Queen who's in the comments as well. Coming in here to support Hive International but not supporting Team Nemesis. Yeah, a little bit of a bias there.
It's pretty, I mean, she can be biased. She's not casting, and also, I mean, hey, missing you, Red Queen. I wish we can actually meet each other again one day. Hopefully, that's going to be happening in the next couple of months. Hopefully, but yeah. Other than Hive, why didn't she mention about Nemesis though?
I don't know. Maybe Hive gave her a jersey or something. You know, we are very easy people. Like you send us a jersey, like we'll be like, yeah, you're our team. Yeah.
That's true.
Maybe Team Flash can be the one.
Ooh,
but speaking about Team Flash and Hive, they got range.
BTR seems to be struggling against 52. We can see every single team that start to rise up suddenly got a surge of confidence. It's just a different place, including 52, a bit more aggressive here today and keep climbing it up. But YG, they are visiting E-Arena's compound. They're coming in with 2 players first, the other 2 coming a bit later. Going for cover fire, Tony K and Shrek, the last 2 remaining members. They got himself a shotgun, they got one Master Smile. The disrespect. Tony K managed to hold that one by himself. Manay next with a UMP. That is amazing shotgun plays by E-Arena just now.
Oh, Mernet. Okay, Nate. Next door. That's okay, that's okay. Calm down, people. Calm down. Oh, but this name could be huge. A little bit of a miss there, but that's okay. But oh, Voxy got Romeo. Oh, we have another team around the corner.
Oh, Hill is there as well. Make it 4 teams now. Voin is shooting from afar, but Hill is closing the distance. And E-Arena Shrubs completely shifted his focus to his Hill right now. Across the other side got RQ. You cannot overpick around the windows. There'll be a lot of teams watching here right now. Tony K, he managed to secure another point of elimination towards YG, who happened to be left with 2 players. They had plenty more just now. It's a square field 2v2.
Okay, but now this fight has to end. The blue will be on top of them soon. 20k and Shrek spread out. Oh, Mernet takes lots of damage. No first aid, no. But 30k got Mernet at the end of the day. Yangu Gaticals, one more player left going up against the duo of E Arena. It's going to be my brother, Say Cloud. On the other hand, and jump shot comes in from Shrouds. That is it. Oh, Yangu Gaticals and E Arena, calm down, calm down. Calm down. But, oh, look at the crowd. Oh, the crowd. They divided like half, like Burmese fans and Thai region fans.
The passive aggressive. We get the vibe, we get the vibe. There's a lot of rivalry, not just in the game, even on ground cheering as well. That was crazy. Oh, the contradiction, Cloud. The moment they took a YG, my god.
I mean,
That if you guys are smart enough, you would clip that to make it a meme with a cricket sound.
I'm scared if I do that.
I know, that's why I didn't do it, and I suggest somebody else to do it.
Yeah, leave it to the fans. I'll leave it to the clippers out there. But we'll leave it to the circle now. Okay, our key suspect here, BTR, where are they? Oh, they're at the south of the circle by the 8, so they're okay. E Arena will be hoping that they don't gain many more points. Oh, but Raimon will be hoping that he can clutch this one against Team Flash. And rushing in, Raimon on the second floor. Raimon, I understand how it feels to be alone.
Oh, Bose.
And you can join your other teammates at the lobby. Yeah.
That was big, Nate. Flash. I want to see Bose and win so badly. Something pops. I mean, no offense, Zeus, he's doing well when it comes to cover fires and also opening up the angles, but my favorite play is always going to be Bose on the side of Team Flash. But on the side of RRQ, BTR, Panda, MEC, there's so many teams are going right now. The kill feed going crazy. As Hill taking out RRQ and the peg goes on the ground. BTR on the move to go in for the flush towards Pandem's compound. Pandem got sandwiched hard between BTR and 52.
Oh, but look at this, navigating around the smoke. BTR, so difficult. And Federales, if Red Queen gets his jersey, I want his jersey unwashed. I'm going to top that one. But anyway, now Team Pandem stuck with not only BTR, but also Team 52 on the other side as well. So 3 teams around the same area. BTR says that, nope, we're out.
Arena. Well, congratulations for Arena finishing their run in this Miramar map with 101 points. Welcome to the 100 mark. Now next is going to be RRQ, who's gaining more points, 11 eliminations. We don't get a glimpse of RRQ. Let us see what they have been doing. How did they score that 11 with full squad alive?
Wait, when? When did they score 11? Okay, we'll digest that in a little bit more because right now we're going to focus on the Team Flash versus MEC, and MEC they fight back with Volky getting win. And Zeus on the other side. MEC 2 players down, Nazumi kill last player, and Team Flash will end the final blow. MEC fell from grace from a chicken dinner to 0 points this round.
Very unfortunate. They got really their highs just now and now pretty low themselves, but Team Flash, they are in the open. But quite a gap between them and the rest of it. Quite far. So I think if Team Flash can actually get into the circle, no problem. They got small compounds around there. But on the side of BTR, RQ very splitted. Down to only 2 players, but they got more than enough. They got more than a chicken there for RQ, and they will get a couple of more if they want to before, you know, the entire team gets surrounded by so many teams around them. Another team that you watch out for, Team Flash with 7 eliminations, then they still have a full squad despite multiple times being knocked down by different teams before.
Oh yeah, they're back, I would say. But let's see how far will they be able to go. Maybe Chicken Dinner Miramar might be their map again. But now they have to win this fight against Sharper Esports. And Sharper Esports will not make it easy for them. This home jump up that they're having right here. But Zeus comes in with the SLK. And just the moment he went into the building, he gets gunned down. Now it's only Bo, the final player for Team Flash. He has to win this one against Sakura. It's going to be a 1v1. Sakura goes up to the second floor. Hooks up this nade. Sends it down to the ground floor. And he should be able to land this one. And it's Sakura eliminating Team Flash. But now here comes AZ Slumber.
Sakura, the last man standing for the Southern Sharper Esports, now get a very blunt ending. As AZ will try to finish off with a nade, and that's bouncing in, and that's finished off. What a projectile and trajectory coming up from AZCZ. Timing-wise, perfect timing. We're down to 17 at stage number 6. I guess that's pretty quick as well, but BT, they are sitting ducks in the middle of nowhere.
And they're in the line of sight of MJ. Lapa just got eliminated by Boy Chill. RRQ down to final player. 11 elimination points now for RRQ. With only one player left, he'll be playing for placement points. And Bagheera McJoe. Ooh, could this be their round though? It's scoping down to BTR. And Razy on the ground knock while Axel is picking up Razak.
Oh, I love the 8x scope with a mini 14. A perfect weapon to tap it out this far. They are struggling. They give it a free paw for him to tap it out, and the rest of MJ just arrived. And here comes Erling, finish off the job in an instant. BTL got wiped out of the surface, gone. We're down to 16 and 6 eliminations on the side of none other than MJ. But the fight is not done. Voin taking Linux on the ground.
That was smooth criminal by MJ. And now the gap between BTR and E Arena is only 4 points. A team tandem? Oh, nobody's there, Jabranky. Don't worry about it. Okay, cleared. But it looks like MJ, they're not out of it yet. Boyne is onto them now. So another fight's about to happen on the other side. But we're going to look at this compound, Team 52 and Team Pandem. Both teams are inside the circle in the compound, so it's still going to be okay for them. I wonder what's happening with MJ right now. Daybot splattered down to the ground by Voxy. And MJ, one more player somewhere.
Manzi, hurry up pretty quickly, Nate. He heard those footsteps coming in very fast. Tried to stop Pandem from breaching in. Guarding over the entry point with a nade. Exploding, creating the omnis at first. Pandem chunked down a bit of their HP from that soak-in damage. Now it's 12k. MJ, unfortunately, they'll be bowing out. It's only down to 5 teams. I don't know what happened. We don't see that fight. But Jabranky going in. A bit difficult to swap Pandem to bridge, and now they got it in, and they're pulling back. 52 is not making it easy. Pandem really can get in to flush them out.
And Jimmy sprays past. 10% of help. Needs to reset. The teammates need to buy time for him. Jabranky rushing in. Jabranky will finish off one. But Jabranky countered back. I wonder who got him. It's going to be Icy. And now Dimsy. Trying to find an angle. He found that angle past the window to get them down to Icy. But he has to still win this fight together with his teammates. And Frenzy will move in from the other side. Frenzy's playing past the smoke. And his other teammate, Dimsy, will come in from the other end as well. They are dominating the ground floor, going up to the second floor. And Dimsy will finish off the final player of Team 52 to win this fight.
52. They got 1 elimination only. We're already down to 3 teams. Already?
Wow.
How? Just now we had 5.
Well, looks like this Mirama is beyond our expectation then.
Quite fast,
you blink
quite
and you miss it.
Exactly. But Pandem, they have to reset right now. They got 4 eliminations. And they happen to be stacking with each other. 6, 7, 8 positions here fighting against each other. This is the fight of the middle pack. And they might just overcome and push down MEC and Team Flash beneath them after this round. Because the gap is just tiny.
Ooh. If you think about it, if AZ Slumber scores this chicken dinner, all 3 Malaysian region teams would get their own chicken dinner today. Oh,
Numbers-wise, doable though. Numbers-wise, doable. But it's a matter of if Voin and Pandem just charge towards AZ at the same time, that's going to be difficult for them. But Pandem, they have to move first. Already in the blue zone.
Pandem will have the pass.
Troubles Club.
Oh. Oh yeah, AZ Slumber, they're ready for the final circle. And Team Panda might fight with Void. And if they do, AZ Slumber again, with a similar formula like how they did before, he can come in at the later stage and potentially lock in this chicken dinner.
Is it going to be an all-Indonesian finale? Or will be the rivalry of the brotherhood Malaysian and Indonesian teams here? Team Z try to beat them out. I think it's okay for AZ Slumber to start tossing those throwables if they want to, since they have plenty, but not so much for Void. They don't have any throwables to waste. So it's quite difficult for them. Yes, they have those elevation, but worst case scenario, they do have to cross the street though. They have to close in towards AZ.
Yeah, and AZ Slumber can play the waiting game now. They have a bigger portion of the circle. I would say the biggest pressure right now is on Team Panda. And they will be forced to take this fight against Void. Here we go. The PMGO Indonesian teams going at each other. It's going to be fighting with one last tick of health and somehow he survives this one. But he's not out of it yet. He's winning this fight against Zeta and Zeta is ready for it. Now it's time for AZ Slumber. They are coming in.
Down to one play for Void. Pandem, despite they have better number just now, down to nothing. But here comes the nade flying in. Boychus is done and gone with an AUG hold by Bobby Rales. Bobby Rales, he will try to show his wrath here. Well, Zeta is being shown by so many nades coming in. Oh, they'll be saving the nade for this reason, and they got a chicken Malaysian domination of chicken dinners today.
Whoa, that completes the circle of all the PMGO Malaysian teams locking in a winner at the PMGO Southeast Asia Finals here in day number 2. And with this chicken dinner, AZ Slumber is putting themselves in contention also for the top 5.
Crazy run of a day here today. That Miramar was extremely fast. Usually we have slower start. Team Flash, they were the kings of Miramar. Now their streak has been broken. They were hunted down by plenty of teams for Team Flash. But the side of AZ Slumber, what a rise here today. They have been quite consistent here for the past 3 maps. Erangel, they got himself twice in the top 4. And now they finally scored a chicken with a reasonable amount of elimination. That's going to be 8.
Yeah, though it's only 8. But if you bundle it with the chicken dinner, that's 18 points. That is a lot. And especially with the fact that they were in the middle pack, scoring these 18 points is crucial for them to be in the top 5. That is going to be insane. But it's also a matter of whether they can remain consistent or not. So far, they've been showing a good level of consistency, so that's one. But it has to be consistent until the last game of the season, until the last game tomorrow, the 7th game. Let's relive the best moments here from AZ Slumber.
11 eliminations. The only team with a double digit that's going to be RRQ for this time around. But what a game here. When it comes to the Mirama map, no team flash up here at all. I guess we totally jinxed them. But for Void, AZ, Pandem, and RRQ, this is going to be a top 4 teams. Almost the same average amount, around 8, 9, 10, 11, but a bit lesser. That's going to be Pandem just now. Today has been what the domination chicken dinner by the Malaysian teams. They are back in the game. It's been a while we actually have Malaysian teams taking the lead this time.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? And I wonder if all 3 of them are in the top 5 right now. I would say that AZ Slumber should be. But before we get on to that, we're going to celebrate Bobby Reles from AZ Slumber as our match MVP. 4 eliminations, 306 damage, 1 knockout, 27% team contribution. And this player during PMPL Malaysia, he is one of the star players. It was between him and Fex. Like, these 2 players are head to head, and they're very, very young players as well. So these are the rising stars of PUBG Mobile Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
Give me his jersey. I wouldn't mind that one. I want his jersey. There you go.
Okay, I'll take Federales.
Red Queen already booked Federales. You have to find somebody else.
Hey. Hello, Smile. Hello.
Oh man, what a day. But we do have some 4 double digits teams up here. AZ, VC, RQ, and Pandem. Well, plenty of zeros down there. 5 teams. MEC, Hill, Hive, Nemesis, and Desavis. What happened to Desavis as well? I mean, this is the least consistent performance throughout the entirety of the tournament for them.
Yeah, they slid down to number 12 right now. Oh man, I can imagine the look on Lamborghini's face right now. But okay, speaking about the Malaysian region teams, right? So AZ Slumber is now in number 5, MEC number 6, 1 point difference, so that's okay. Team 52 points, and they are basically, it's quite a gap here. 23 points away from the top 5 right now. But yeah, we'll see how that one goes for Team 52. At the very, very top, so it's still between E-Arena and BTR, but RRQ, they're actually joining the fray. We gotta think about it. They're only 15 points away from BTR now.
RRQ, they got plenty of eliminations today. If you actually calculated how much they got for the eliminations, there's plenty today. But when it comes to the recap, that's why we said it's a domination of the Malaysian teams. Compared to yesterday, the Thai spoke louder, but no Thai teams. Let me check.
Yeah.
The Thai team seems to be really struggling today. We don't see them in the last 3 maps at all when it comes to the top 4, except for just one time E-Arena popped their heads on top of the top 4 in the second in Wrangle, and then the entire day there's Hale got 3rd place in Rondo before, and then that's just it. Very quiet Thai teams.
Yeah, the Thai teams, they need the home ground buff. Yeah, they need the home ground buff. Sharper needs a home ground buff. Hale Esports need the home ground buff, and well, E-Arena could use a home ground buff as well, because BTR, they are still not dropping the ball. That's the thing. As much as they try to be as consistent as they can, but BTR is still consistent.
No, the thing is, earlier today, it was E-Arena at number 1, and then BTR took over that number 1 spot after they scored it big, where Federales went crazy. They're just one player waking up changed so much for the overall rankings, even the road to the trophy. So for E-Arena, they have to step up now. When it comes to the E-Arena didn't actually get too much of yesterday's Mirama as well, so I guess they're not a big fan of this map. And you guys in the comments still hoping for tomorrow's another extra Mirama map. What is wrong with you guys?
I cannot. Last map tomorrow will be Rondo, okay? Okay, yes. No nego, okay? We're not gonna discuss about it, okay? It's going to be locked in Rondo, and that is from us. If it's going to be Rondo, yeah.
It's gonna be Rondo.
No Mirama, please. And we've seen too many Erangles already, right? We played 3 Erangles a day. It's like, okay, we're done with Erangles. But Rondo last map. or
Yes.
surprise us with the Sunhawk. Okay, either one of those.
Vikendi? How many years we haven't seen Vikendi? I think it was 3 years already now. Last time we saw Vikendi was when COVID actually hit. And that's just it.
Yeah. I'm starting to lose. I'm starting to forget about like how Vikendi is as a map. That's
oh,
how
I still
long
remember.
it was.
It got one of the most towns, but it's gonna be urban warfare for Vikendi anyways. I do want to go for Rondo though.
Yeah.
No Livik, too small, but
Yep. So no nego. Okay. Rondo.
Oh.
Okay. Hello, officials.
Okay.
Rondo. Yeah.
Cloud. Back to reality check here. We just went through that Miramar map, which we supposedly assumed is going to be slightly slower or a bit more safer route or a bit more cautious because it's second day. Is the judgment that you cannot afford to make mistakes. But that went on ahead faster than we expected. What were they thinking for the teams? I mean, especially who's on the rise here right now as a whole that you see the most progress team for today?
The team with the most progress, eh? Ooh.
I have
It
to give
keeps
it 52.
swapping though.
52.
Beginning 52.
That's it.
Okay. Ooh, I'm kind of torn, right? I'm kind of thinking of AZ Slumber, like the most progress. And why I say so, right? Like, and this is why I think, right? Okay, without looking at the numbers, right? And I'm just saying this, right? Because we've been kind of talking about MEC, yeah, top 5 MEC, but we don't really talk about AZ Slumber. And actually, they've been like, oh, okay, they got a podium spot, and then they scored the chicken dinner. I'll give them the slight edge against Team 52. That's for me.
Hey, really? Okay. Why I said 52? Remember at the start of the day, they are 16 spot, 19 points. And that one round, they actually make a new record, 18 eliminations plus a chicken. If you compare it with how AZ performing, yeah, they're slightly more consistent compared to 52. But when it comes to the entirety of one single map, that's huge for 52. I mean, but the problem with 52, they don't have consistency.
You have to call Y2K. Y2K, oh, by the way, Y2K is coaching them, by the way.
Oh,
Y2K.
no wonder. It's been a while. We
How
actually
lah?
see- if you guys,
How? What?
Last time we saw Y2K was 4 years ago.
As a player, yeah. He's been coaching here and there, but as a player, yeah. With RSG.
Yeah. And yeah, he definitely missed his friend Voki from RSG as well. It's a good reunion if they actually meet up as well.
I'm sure they do that at the venue. Yeah. But in the game, yeah, that'll be pretty something, right? But yeah, okay. Where's YG? They're at the venue. See, I learned how to answer like that, right? Like when people ask like, oh, where's Alter Ego? Where's Boom? They're at home.
At home.
Yeah, where's YG? At the venue.
Easiest answer that nobody can have a rebuttal. That's facts, by the way. What else you want to say? But we do want to say something about these Xaviers. That's so gloomy right now. Oh, the heaviness in the air. You can feel it around these Xaviers. I think they definitely have to. I think these Xaviers going to bring an A game tomorrow. I feel like they're definitely going to go back to the drawing board. Not sleeping well tonight. While trying to find a solution what went through for today's game.
But not sleeping well won't help tomorrow though.
That's
Just
the
saying.
thing.
Right? Just saying. But yeah, I would say that if I were to put like, okay, that team that suddenly can slide into top 5, yeah, I will put the Xavier as well. Like suddenly they show up tomorrow for whatever reason.
Okay, how about we name the teams that feels like going to surprise us tomorrow? The Xavier is going to be definitely one of it. Other than that,
Okay.
is it for you? Who else is going to be?
Ooh, I mean, historically I would say Voin, but they're not giving me the vibes, you know. They're not giving me the vibes.
They're not giving.
Yeah, they're not giving me the vibes. At least YG, yeah, they're giving the vibes. Although they're like, okay, kind of trying to push it to top 5, but they're giving the vibes that they can actually make an entry there.
How about RRQ?
Okay, How about this? RRQ is giving me the vibes of lifting the trophy. How about that?
I know, right? And they have
Yeah.
been in this tournament for such a long time. It's a legacy powerhouse. It feels like, if you any of you guys remember FaZe Clan, it feels like the FaZe Clan of Indonesia is RRQ right now. They're always in a tournament but never lift the trophy. But they're always closing out but never get to touch the trophy. This might be it. This might be the year.
Yeah, and it's always like if we say FaZe Clan, it's always Vampire blocking them or the Infinity blocking them. But yeah. RRQ is probably facing that right now, like, oh, BTR is blocking them, sort of thing. Yeah, but RRQ, yeah, RRQ, definitely one of those. But of course, if they want to craft their journey to potentially bring in the trophy, they have to bring in another good round here, just like how they did before this. 11 elimination points, pretty sweet. Let's see here. Final game for day 2. Let's go.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the make it or break it time for the teams, especially the ones that try to crawl themselves up to the top 5. We're talking about the teams with the very small margins in between them, but the flight path this time from the south side of Los Leones up to Torre Ahumada. Will the circle be Monte Nuevo if it contradicts the circle? Maybe, who knows? But so far, we have seen a lot of Miramas for the finals here, favoring towards San Martin, Hasadet Proton, and Power Grid area. I wish we get something different this time, but not an urban warfare. We talked about the teams before. What do you guys think will lift? Which team do you think will lift the trophy? Other than the names we mentioned. For me, I agree with Cloud. I want to see RRQ, but E-Arena do have a better stance now with BTR. But if it's some team that unpredictable, who do you guys think that will actually snatch the trophy away in the last minute?
Yeah, I at this point, right, if you talk about like trophy and a surprise team, I can't see any other team than RRQ.
And why so though?
I mean, they're like quite like, you know what? It's like you have siblings. Okay, we're gonna get hopefully we get a Oasis ending.
Yeah.
By the way, it's like you have siblings, and then it's like the 2 siblings fighting over toys, and then the 3rd sibling, that's RRQ, actually got his own toy and he's playing on the other side of the field. He's like minding his own business, enjoying himself. And then when they're done fighting, it's like, hey, you guys done fighting? Mama's calling us back home. Game's over. And he can bring back his own toy. And they're still fighting for that one toy.
It feels
That's
like
RRQ.
they're like the third person that's uncontested in the state. Sort of.
Yeah.
They can surprise us because if you look at the points now, it's shrunk down to one single match difference. 15 points of a difference more than Nemesis. Wait a minute, this is quite early. Drax. Oh, this is the rise of Nemesis. Maybe they try to pull 52, just like they did before. For 52, it's quite an aggressive start here coming from Nemesis. The only team in the 20s, by the way.
Okay, I want to put out this record, right? And this is just me based out of my memory. The Malaysian region teams that scored a chicken dinner, the next round they go out 0.
Oh, you mean the chicken curse?
Yeah, it's like a chicken curse. If you have the numbers there, like maybe you can help me to fact check that one. But I think it's that.
Yes, it did, because MEC got eliminated in the last map quite early. I don't know if it's just explicitly towards Malaysian teams only, or all different teams seems to be struggling the same one. But yeah, the chicken curse is actually real, guys. It happens. But I guess it's not going to be for AZ entirely yet. They still have 3 players. It's doable. 3 players this early. It's just the scouter that got shot down just now against another scouter. But E-Arena, Tony K. We don't have Tony K this season. We have Tony K. And Tony Kim. Kim Tony.
Kim Tony.
What? So many similar names. But Tony K, do you think he's actually in the run for the MVP as well? Because he's been performing whenever E Arena's getting those high frag volume.
But when E Arena scored the chicken dinner, it wasn't him that got the MVP.
That's true. It was Mormon.
Yeah. Was it Mormon or Joker?
Mormon. I
Oh,
think,
it was
the one that they got.
Schweppes. Schweppes, I remember now.
Schweppes was yesterday.
Yeah.
I think Mormon today in the rondo, remember he clutched that one.
Oh,
multiple
yeah.
times, yeah. Mormon caught it earlier today. We don't see a lot of Tony K bass plays yet. I think he lost his motivation when Tony K is not playing, I guess.
Oh. You need Big Brother to come and give you this pep talk?
Yeah.
Big Brother?
Big brother.
He's probably just a drive down the road or something.
I think they're pretty much close to each other, yeah. They're probably in the central of it, around Bangkok. I've never been to Thailand.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know, right? I've been across so many the other side of the global countries, but I mean, the regions all across the world, but I never been to Thailand.
What?
I never, even in
Why?
Malaysia, I never been to Penang, man. That's just how.
What? What? I want to file a complaint.
Oh man, you gotta tell me what's best to eat in Thailand. Hopefully one day I will actually go there.
I want to file a complaint to Mr. Manager. Mr. Manager, why have
You've
you
been-
not taken Choo Choo to Penang or Thailand? Why?
Oh, but Thailand, you've been to. What's your best experience there?
Food. I know it's
How's
very
the food? Is
cliche
it different?
for. Okay, so whatever the taste here, that's quote unquote Thai food here, right? It's very different.
Really?
I mean, like, okay, it's very different in terms of like the taste level. It levels up in Thailand. It's insanely
How
good.
so?
Like, I would like surrender and say that Thai's food is better than Malaysian food.
Okay, I've been to Indonesia so many times. I do like their food so much. I think you've been to as well. If to compare Thai, hey, never mind. Wait there a second. We have to see YG. We're gonna go back towards that conversation because it's Hill coming up from Thai, and we don't have any Thai teams getting any chickens yet today. YG repositioning all four of them actually here around the edge of the circle on top of El Pozo. This is crucial for Hill. They cannot afford another loss here.
Oh, I got Nui from afar. Beautiful shot there. Are they able to rush in yet? Maybe not because of the smoke. But Nui will be back up again. Should be okay. But Yakugari goes, oh, they seem to be dispersing, okay. Oh, they're playing on, okay, so their plan right now is to play on the inner side. So when it goes to stage 2, then here we'll be forced to move towards YG instead.
But they can actually go north or south. It's plenty of space for these two teams, and there's no other contenders. So I guess they're just gonna part ways. YG already going up northern side, and Hill probably gonna go south. So I guess they are at a truce, and everybody knows they don't want to risk too much. Both teams, YG and Hill, seems to be in the same boat, 9th and 10th place, just 3 points difference. So they both know what at stake here. I think it's a wise decision in IGL to actually tell them to go for a retreat for now. But Red Queen been to Thailand as well. What's your favorite group? As Cloud said, their food is great. And 52 shot down on high.
Oh, but this might not be so great for Red Queen. Pretzel just got eliminated. Oh well. And to help Red Queen out, like Mr. Manager's name is Rafi. His phone number is +601. Okay, never mind.
Stop!
Yeah, you can give him a call and make sure that he does what he's supposed to do. Bring Choo Choo to Penang and Thailand.
Tom Yum Kung. Is it different, the Tom Yum Kung in Thailand and Malaysia? Is it that different? Do I have to fly over to Thailand just to taste the Tom Yum Kung, guys?
Yes, I can tell you, it's a lot nicer there.
What do you mean nicer? It's just spicier. You have to give me context here, man.
I mean, taste is subjective, right?
Oh, that's true.
But all I can say is that it's tastier. That's all I can say. Any Thai fans out there in the English broadcast, you know, let Choo Choo know. How would you describe your Tom Yam Goong to Choo Choo? Put it in the comments.
Okay. I want to know, other than Tom Yam Goong, what else we should try for Thailand food? Because I never tried once before. I never been there. But we do know when it comes to Hive, 52 still actually chasing out. Hive fought against 52 just now, if I'm not mistaken. And now, the Xaviers and Pandem is there as well. 52 might be in a sandwich situation if they overstay themselves here too much. And when it comes to the circle, I think we might have an Oasis circle. Yeah, we got it right on top of our screen. Are we getting the Oasis circle?
I mean, with a lot of teams going towards the direction, it probably is. We have not been shown the map yet, but I will put my money on that circles at Oasis. We have MJ here, we have Hive here. And speak about Hive, they are down to Range and Monboy. Arguably the two most OG players.
This is Oasis. This is the Oasis and Satar. He made it through for Hive. Is that the last player? Not really. Oh, what a circle this is. This is crazy for day number 2. We don't see this too often. This is my first time looking at Oasis. I'm so happy.
Your first time? Okay. Okay. I actually remember one, but that was way back in PMPL, MYSG era. But anyway, now Team Pandem. Oh, they're locking in the middle of Oasis right now. And this area has the best compounds to play with. And Team Pandem, one of the first few to arrive, and they take this spot. Nicely done. The Xavier has their own spot. Okay, so it's kind of like a half urban area here, but not with Lost Learners multiple floors. So that's still okay.
You know, if we ended up right on top of the water area, this is a map, the driest map of them all. If we ended up right on top of a water area, that would be so funny to watch. 100% Oasis, guys. This is rad. This is crazy. And those high grounds are going to be crucial for the teams to take it on. I think Team Flash will go towards those high grounds. BTR just arrived on the northern side. YG as well. Look at the cluster on Oasis. And speaking of food of ties, oh man, there's so many things going on right now. I don't know how. This is overwhelming for me.
Oh man. Oh man. But I'm super excited. Okay, if the circle can go further north, let it be at the edge, you know, the unplayable borderline, that'll be pretty nice, pretty cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that as well. Either that or the Oasis water ending, what you asked for, that'll be pretty nice too. BTR wouldn't mind the northern one as they arrive at the northern side of the circle. And RRQ, down to 2 players, or 3 players. Okay, they are one of the teams that we did mention of okay, maybe they can challenge for the number 1 spot, but them and BTR, they're not too far away.
Boy, chill. Oh, that's too ambitious. That 4x scope on AKM. That tapping. AKM is one of the hardest one to go for long shots here. If only he got himself a mini 14 just like Firen does. They've been surrounded by RIQ. We mentioned they might be the one that turn around the overall rankings in the top. And so far, the top 2 teams still not losing any of their members here. We probably have to put it on hold because it might be a stalemate for now. Stage 4 hitting very soon in less than 1 minute 20 seconds here. And with a very small circle on top of a Oasis, quite rare. So I assume the players are a bit uncomfortable here as well. YG spotted out Hill. They're gatekeeping this entry side, so he'll have to resort to go down south. Last we've seen down south entry guarded over by Team Flash. So Hill, I guess, in between, they got himself a squeezing in moment. YG didn't spot them out.
Oh, but look at the split by YG. Wow, they're totally blocking the left side entrance. And Hill is forced to move down south. Was that got Firen? Yeah, I believe that's a long range. Yes, it is. Another one. It's not going to be that easy. Now the smoke is protecting RRQ as well. Oh, you almost got period. Okay. Pointer got it. Okay, it still goes to point, so that's alright.
RRQ. Nemesis in trouble as well. Down to 3 players. Very uneven terrain. It makes it so difficult for them to pin down and make it connected. BTR going against Nemesis. Do have the circle shrink now. It's going to be on slightly north. Yeah, there you go. Full Oasis. Full Oasis. Oh, this is such a great day. But BTR going in against Nemesis, trying to block them out. The DDS and Dale's hands. Try to play around the corner, but the smoke's confusing for Nemesis. They are scattered. Formation's broken. The first one to go out. Last player still survive. Oh, Drax.
Not to be confused with Drax from Yudu Gang. This is the Filipino Drax. And BTR, okay, they will be expecting more visitors around. Oh, but look at the minimap. Drax went all the way up. And he will bump into MJ. He turned around. Oh, by the south, look at this. Team Flash and MEC, let's go.
Yeah, they both want to get into the circle. I think Flash probably start to move. They're just waiting for the blue zone to start hitting MEC and forcing them up. So they're waiting for their time, but not so much for Win. He's a bit impatient there. They're taking the flank side, while Zeus going right above MEC. Iftar and Voki try to find him down. He tossed a couple of nades before. I think if only got nades, that would be a perfect toss for Zeus though. MEC, they are spreading out as well against Team Flash. But we do have E-Arena across the other side. So it's going to be a lot of long distance fights here.
Yeah, and E-Arena and BTR, they're two very different spots. Oh, but here comes MEC. Team Flash passing by. They're going to stop here. Win will go down. Tops going up to the top. Going up to the high ground. But Shamil is dead to take him down. And here is MEC collecting those points out of the hands of Team Flash. And Team Flash, only one more player left, and that's going to be Zeus on the other side. He will play for survivability.
Oh, they should have left for Team Flash. I think if only they were running, just getting into the safe zone of the circle first, that's going to be their main priority. They do have the ground, so all they need is just climb over, hike over the other side. But this is just too steep. Zeus... there you go, one step at a time. You can do this. They should have done this early on. If they did, they could have been inside of a circle instead of forcing the fight against MEC. They thought it's slightly a miscalculation there, and it's slightly disrespectful with their performance against MEC. MEC have been scoring 2 chickens as well in this tournament. Shamil, the rest of MEC spread it out. They spotted out E-Arena. Slowly everyone's touching the rim of the circle. We don't see any fights at the center of the circle.
Ooh, whoa! Nice play there. This got out by Schwartz. Now he's looking down at Voki. Voki dancing around. He has to blow up that vehicle to save himself. But he's down to only 10% of health. He's well protected by the rock. Or maybe not, because the final player of Team Flash, Zeus. Might meet up with Voki though. Okay, Joker. Pending down the other members of MEC. And E-Arena will slowly move into the circle. But is Team 52 going to be able to challenge E-Arena? I don't think so, because of how rough the terrain is.
Comes exchange of nade between these two. Flash taking the blue zone. We're talking about stage number 5 zone. It's going to be painful. Over 1% of HP being taken down every single second here. Shamil with the UMP. Slowly hiking up. Zeus waiting for them to show up. Zeus, last man standing. Last 2/3 ace in his hands. Can he at least try to score a couple of points down? Today's Team Flash not going to get any chicken dinner at all in this Miramar map. This is definitely going to hurt them overall rankings later on. E-Arena, MEC. Xavier seems to be getting those shots from very far distance as well.
But here comes Schweppes. Wants to finish up the job before he moves into the circle. You take front. 1 elimination point right now for E-Arena. Zeus is good with the final player of Team Flash, and Schweppes, he sees him going for the chase. He sees Zeus. Zeus takes damage. And Zeus turns back. Zeus fights. And the rest of the arena arrives. Joker gave assistance, and that's going to be the end of Team Flash.
The King's been taken out. I guess Team Flash not scoring any Miramas for today. Now we're back to as the fray of the crossfire for the poking game has still going on. The long distance fights, poking from afar. E-Arena barely getting a touch of that rim, of that circle that just shifted away from them. Hill, they have plenty of teams to care about. There's going to be Void, their neighborhood. In their neighborhood, while Hill just arrived, they might crash into that compound as well. Too many teams sharing in the center here, and with some water area as well, it's not going to be great for them. But 14 teams on the inside of a circle for now.
And Razy just got Linux. BTR now 3 elimination points. Still keeping abreast of E-Arena. They're on 2 very different sides. Don't expect them to meet until if they survive to maybe the final stage. The MEC, they somehow managed to slide 2 players into the circle. Shamil and Kim will be holding the flag up for MEC. They are still in the top 5 right now, but Void, full squad, very close to MEC in the overalls.
I don't see any action coming up from BT other than their 3 eliminations here early on. They have been very quiet. We don't see across the mini-map as well. Where are they? Are they on the very northern side of the circle? Are they uncontested? Because we see too many teams on the southern side. The concentration here is just absurd. And it might be major thinning of crowd after the fights in the south done. Half of the population, more than half of the population inside the circle right now is on the southern side.
Yeah, totally agree. Stage 6 might be explosive. We'll find that out in about 20 more seconds. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. This is an ending that you don't want to miss. Okay, countdown, 10 seconds. And oh, I can imagine right now, all these players, all these teams, they are just biting their nails right now. Oh, they can't literally do that. I mean, figuratively that is. But okay. Confirmation.
Center. Pandem
Screenshot
got a great
this.
spot. Pandem already got himself in there, so I think they probably gonna hold the ground as long as they can. But somebody will try to cross over the other side, and now that's gonna be RRQ. And Void probably will want to get the center small. I don't know what you call it, island. At this point, since it's an uncharted land, it's an oasis that's not even marked on the map. I guess we call it the small island, the center. Oh no, the long island, stomach island. It looks like a stomach for me.
Oh, okay. I like how now we are dissecting because it's so rare for us to see it. If it's like a potato here, we're like, it looks like a potato, so potato here. But this one is like what? Stomach Island. We could do better with names. Yeah. Just like how Sharper Esports could do better in the overalls. They are bringing the hope of the fans here, and they're charging in towards AC Slumber. And the moment Kim Tony went in, he gets taken out immediately by Lex with an M249 gameplay.
Sharper Esports is not doing so sharp right now, having troubles to revive their mate. Measy coming in, but it's too much damage. Wait, that's 12k. What a turnaround. He shifted over to the second door just now. What an insane call, and the last of them will bow out. Sharper Esports not doing so well. Still in the 40s. Got eliminated early with 0 points there. But for the side of AZ, they get themselves a reset as a trio.
Right now, the challenge is for E-Arena to get in the circle. Oh, long range by Axel on the Measy. That's only a knock. Team 52 now in the fight with the Xavier. Measy will be eliminated by Axel. Joker long range onto Team 52. This is their chance to bring in more elimination points for E-Arena.
10k. They switch it over. I want to see 10k's POV just now. The Xavier's on the other hand split himself into 1-2-1. Taking different buildings. 52 seems to be struggling to squeeze into the circle from the southern side. They have to pincer themselves in. They have to force the fight against the Xaviers just to cut across into the circle. The Xaviers get sandwiched between E-Arena and 52 at the same time. This is not great for the Xaviers. They got surrounded here.
At least they can still play the gatekeeping role against Team 52. Oh, but 2 players down. Oh, this is going to be huge. Lamborghini alone in this one building, closest towards Team 52. And Kimi is down thanks to E-Arena Joker. Turning cable locking the point for themselves. They're at the same amount of points right now. Same amount of eliminations this round with BTR. And Team 52 passing by. Manzi knocked by Nati.
Still bleeding out for Manzi. Nobody can reach out to revive him. Kiddo will pop the smoke and try to reach out for the help. Probably not just yet. 52, they making sure the enemy's at bay first. I see. Yep, they couldn't save Manzi just now, but the nade's flying over. These Xaviers try to go for the flank side, but circle will shrink now. It will be in the center here where YG got the circle. BT on the northern side. They got that bridge covered by Monboy. Pandem inside of a circle. Still not a lot of teams inside of a circle. And the one we're watching here right now on the south, they have to force the fight to get in.
Man, this circle is so rare. Even in scrims, how often do you get this kind of circle? And how often these teams get to train with this sort of circle? This is crazy right now. It almost feels like these teams, they're also playing their own guessing game on how to navigate around. But they take it step by step. Especially for DZavier taking step by step against Team 52. And BTR, gun down Mernat. But Icy finding it hard to breach through though. He's pretty low on health and Lamborghini comes in with a spray to knock him down. And sees one more player for Team 52. Up on the high ground. They're going in for it. They have to finish up the job right now. They have to rush it all together. And they will do it against Team 52.
Finally, a bit of light by the end of the tunnel for the Xaviers. It has been such a rough day for them. Barely got points for the entire day. Just maintaining around the middle pack. But this is a good start for them, getting those 4 points of eliminations, but not done and dusted as E-Arena now fighting against Pandem, who got himself a high ground. What a clear view by Jubranki, shutting down players of E-Arena just now. They are in trouble, very low HP, and that's just it. Second place open for contest, but nobody can contest it right now except for RQ. Last player, this one player, how can he actually get the number 3? But we do have Hill waiting. The Xaviers got eliminated entirely.
Oh, I see the fan rivalry there. When E-Arena got eliminated, it looks almost like the Burmese fans. They were celebrating. They're like, okay, this is our chance to celebrate. All right.
I bet if YG spot the chicken here, the arena will go crazy. You know the rivalry between the fans on ground right now is super heated up. But when it comes to Pandem, this is the team that have been quiet the entire day. Other than the Miramar map. Last Miramar map, they got themselves in the number 3. Now they seems to be getting ahead of everybody else with their elimination points. 8 already secured by Pandem. And the most out of all the teams out there.
Oh, and now Circle no longer favors BTR. Time for them to leave. And we still have teams on the south on the outside as well. That includes Void. And now Boxy rushing in past the smoke. La Pau on the left side. He managed to evade those shots. Still okay. 50% of health. His teammate Potato is down though. And BTR finding it hard to breach through. Down to only one player left for BTR. Point given to was one boy. And Boxy found La Pau. And that is it for RRQ.
But for Void, it's going to be their rise here right now with 7 eliminations across the board. 1 member knocked down, but I think it's not a problem for them to pop the smoke and revive him. Provided that Pandem not going to charge in. But YG now, here comes the action in battle. We don't see them a lot. 2 eliminations only by now. Hill with the 0 eliminations. Hill is just being surrounded, feasted by so many teams out there. Void, despite having those low grounds, Cloud, they still secure so many eliminations. But YG do have the upper hand here right now, with the circle also still covers them. These elevations will give them big numbers here.
Oof. And now BTR and E-Arena, with BTR eliminated, they remain a 4-point gap between each other. Again, it's the fight of the middle pack teams too. And that includes the fan favorites of the Myanmar region, Yangu Galacticos. Still a full squad. Playing by the edge of the circle right now. It's their time to bring in those elimination points. Number 5 comes in.
AZ taking a please, and I think that's going to be a goodbye for now. Another team's fallen. We're down to the top 4. Wow. I want to see the fan reaction later on if YG scored this, but Pandem and YG having the most amount of players, while Voin and Hill left with their solo plays here. But when it comes to the blue zone, YG have better sweet spot compared to Pandem due to these elevations, as just said. Can they actually score this one, or will Pandem turn it around?
Oh yeah, this high ground is so good for YG. They need to deal with Team Pandem that's coming in on the left side. Smile, he has some level of information. Sees the players of YG. But Team Pandem, they'll finish off Nui. And that's going to be Frenzy locking in the point. Hill Esports out at number 4. No elimination points at all. We're down to the final 2 teams. It's either Team Pandem or Yangon Galacticos.
4v4. On the side of YG, elevations seems to be taken over by Pandem as well. Pandem, they're slowly hiking up. Frenzy, 11 eliminations for Pandem right now, going crazy all out. Look at the fingers, very intense movement from the players. YG going in for the frags here, opening up the angles while Pandem tried to spread out as well, but the nade's flying over might chip them down, but they managed to dodge that one. Complete silence here for YG, 5 eliminations in the back.
And both side fans now at the edge of their seats. Ooh, oh, but the blue will push YG forward. Smoke's deployed though. This is their chance to move forward before nades land further onto Yangon Radicals, and they take more damage. Yangon Radicals still with the smoke active. They found Joe Brenty. This is goal time right now for Yangon Radicals. Rubio will lock in the point. Elimination point number 6, but Mernat is down as well. They will buy a little bit more time, but they found Dimsy on the left side. 2 more to go. Yangon Radicals, time for them to move. 3 versus 2 at this moment. And Smile will lead the charge. They see one on the left, they see one on the right, they get the high ground, they get that one. One more to go, and it's going to be Smile gun down. Romeo has to do the business, and it's going to be none other than Yangon Galacticos, the People's Champion, with the final chicken dinner today. 2 for Yangon Galacticos.
They're back. I mean, they already scored 2 chickens today. First Erangel of the day and the closing of the day. Look at the energy from the crowd. We had our start of the day with a Master Smile for the interview. Will they get interviewed again afterwards? But YG, they know when it matters. At the critical time and of today, they push the numbers back up to make sure they close the gap for tomorrow. Catching up to do.
Oh man, I love seeing the energy from the fans sitting right in front of Yangon Galacticos, and their celebration is just electric. 9 elimination points for Yangon Galacticos. 19 points collected. This might put them in the top 5. We'll need to wait and see here for the official numbers later on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, what an ending here. I mean, this is Smile, right? This is Smile living up to the promise, performing for the fans, and serving them with the last chicken dinner today. And this will definitely put them, whether they're already in the top 5, even if they're not, they will be close. We'll check out the points later after the highlight.
Here comes the top 4 team Pandem. What a rise of occasion here today with 12 eliminations to close the game for the last Miramar map just now in day number 2 of our finals. While 9 eliminations for YG, 7 for Voin. AZ Slumber has been quite consistent here today as well. Well, I have to say Pandem, they got their new favorite map since Team Flash got eliminated quite early, twice in a row for this Miramar. Other teams start to show up now. Pandem, twice in a row they got himself in a top 4 for Miramar.
And we also have AZ Slumber here in the top 4. Just saying. So they could be in the top 5 as well now.
Cloud.
What?
Pandem, Voin and AZ both actually got himself in the top 4 this map and last map.
Ooh. I can't wait to see the points. But we have to celebrate the MVP for this round. So it's going to be Romeo again for Young Galacticos. 5 eliminations, 750 damage, 3 knockouts, and 30% point contribution with that's a long survival time of 30 minutes, 59 seconds for Young Galacticos. And okay, points-wise, BTIE Arena both share the same amount of points, 5, so nothing will change at number 1 and number 2.
But how much it shrinks, RRQ not catching up either. They only scored themselves 2 points up there. So it might be YG shooting up to the top 5 because we do know when it comes to the middle pack, the race is super tight. Since we got, I feel like Romeo might be today's daily MVP, you know, he got twice for today. But before we get into that, like I mentioned, 1, 2, 3 seems to be stagnant for now. But where is YG shooting up to number 8? But the difference is just tiny, teeny, very, tiny.
Yeah, tiny, teeny, very, which is 8 points between them and the top 5 right now. Very doable still for the People's Champion, Yangon Galacticos. Other than that, MEC, they fell out of the top 5. They're at number 9 now after a not so good Miramar match for them.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait, where did this come from? So Zeta has been quietly consistent as a daily MVP.
But we don't see Voin getting any chickens for today, but I guess it doesn't mean that you won't get the daily MVP here. So Voin has been consistent for the last 2 maps just now. I guess a lot of work by Zeta to get himself since yesterday, probably. He didn't have a chance to be up there.
Yeah, and if you remember, right, like Voin, they were somewhere down there yesterday, and then today they're in the top 5 already. And we didn't really talk much about them being there because, well, we didn't see them getting a chicken dinner.
Yeah, the only thing that they're lacking right now is just chickens. I guess anybody can be the daily MVP at this point. The points are just too small. And Voin, I mean, even yesterday, let me check. They quite okay yesterday. But let's hear the interview. Who will be interviewed here for day number 2?
Okay, and this is the end of day 2. But before we close today, we have Hade from Flash.
Yeah. Okay, and for the first question, yesterday Team Flash ended day 1 in the top 3 with 2 chicken dinner, and today was a tougher day, but you're still near the top. How confident is the team heading into the final day tomorrow?
Hôm qua, các bạn đã kết thúc ngày thi đấu thứ nhất trong top 3 với 2 suất cơm gà. Hôm nay mặc dù khó khăn hơn nhưng mình vẫn đang bám sát top đầu. Thì trước khi mà bước vào ngày thi đấu cuối cùng ngày mai, mức độ tự tin của các bạn là như thế nào?
Thì bắt đầu vào ngày thi đấu ngày mai thì bọn mình luôn tự tin hết sức mình có thể để có thể làm điều tốt nhất cho ngày mai. Thì team mình cứ vẫn là tự tin thôi.
Well, before coming into the final day tomorrow, we will still try to do our best so that we can be confident and will still be confident tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. But for the next question, because Team Flash always doing the consistency, won in the regional championship in Vietnam, but international title still not yet reached. We would like to know that what do you think the team need to finally achieve it?
Thì ở giải thi đấu khu vực ở Việt Nam, Team Flash đã nhiều lần giành được chức vô địch, nhưng mà mình vẫn chưa giành được cái danh hiệu đó trên đấu trường quốc tế. Vậy theo bạn, Team Flash cần điều gì để cuối cùng mình có thể giành được chức vô địch trên đấu trường quốc tế?
Thì theo mình thấy team mình thiếu nhiều nhất đó là kinh nghiệm thi đấu ở những giải quốc tế. Thì team mình sẽ cố gắng để tham gia nhiều giải đấu quốc tế hơn, cũng như là cải thiện cái gọi là kinh nghiệm sân khấu để bọn mình có thể đạt được một danh hiệu nào đó quốc tế trong tương lai.
I think the thing we lack the most is our experience competing in global stages. So what we need to improve on is to participate in as many global tournaments as possible so that we can get more experience on the stage, and then finally we'll be able to get the international title.
Okay, and can you give me 3 teams that would see as the biggest possible contender for the trophy on the final day?
Vậy thì theo bạn, đâu là 3 đội là ứng cử viên sáng giá nhất cho chức vô địch ngày mai?
Thì hai đội mình thấy đang có một sự ổn định, đó là EA và BTA. Thì hai đội đó sẽ là một đối thủ gán gòn trong ngày cuối với sự ổn định của họ. Và đội còn lại thì mình thấy rất bùng nổ trong ngày hôm nay và họ cũng rất là mạnh, đó là đội tuyển IG. Thì mình nghĩ 3 đội này sẽ là 3 đối thủ thực sự đáng gờm ở ngày thi đấu thứ 3.
I think the 2 teams that have shown consistency are BTR and EA. So with their consistent performance, I think they will be great contenders tomorrow. And one other team who have shown explosive performance today is YG. So all those 3 teams will have greatest chances tomorrow.
I see. Okay, for the last question, do you have any word would you like to deliver to your fan here and watching online right now?
Vậy cuối cùng bạn có lời nào muốn gửi đến những fan hâm mộ đang có mặt tại đây cũng như là đang theo dõi các bạn trực tuyến hay không?
Thì lần đầu tiên thì em xin cảm ơn tới mọi người vì đã đồng hành ủng hộ team em cũng như là team DS. Thì hy vọng là mọi người ngày mai có thể tiếp thêm động lực và đồng hành cùng hai team bọn em ở giải vào ngày mai.
First of all, I want to thank the fans for watching and supporting both Flash and DX today so far. And I hope that you will continue doing so tomorrow, cheering for the both teams.
Okay, thank you so much. Hi there from Team Flash ขอบคุณมากครับ And that's it for today. So let's find out tomorrow, the last day, who's going to be 5 teams that achieve to PMGO Main Event and who would crown the king of Southeast Asia. So don't miss out. Tomorrow, let's come back and see who's going to win this tournament.
You know what I love the most about the interview?
What?
It's the white glasses.
Yeah,
The white glasses. Yeah, it's just swag, right? It's just swag.
Do you want to change yours? I mean, I still have one, but I never seen you with that kind of glasses before. I think it would change so much. It give you a bit more youthful look.
Oh, you saying I'm old?
I didn't say that. It didn't come up from my mouth.
Well, I do have plans. Maybe this year I'll change my glasses. So we'll see how that one goes.
Pop in the comment what kind of glasses you want SirCloud to have. But definitely when it comes to daily MVP, we didn't see that one coming for a point. And of course, Team Flash, I think that's going to be the most hardest interview for them today because Team Flash did not perform at all today.
Yeah, and that's why they sent out I think he's the coach maybe, coach or manager, you know. At least the Mr. Manager stepped up the game, just saying, right? Yeah, to take up the interview.
The Mr. Manager is cooking something. I'm so hungry right now.
Oh man, Mr. Manager, can you cook for me too? Oh, never mind.
Girly glasses, they say. I mean, have you guys seen Cloud cosplay before? He cosplayed as a woman.
Oh.
You guys should back for that photos.
Let's leave that topic for another day. That would take a whole show to explain. Yeah,
tomorrow. We got it tomorrow.
But you know what? The other one nice thing that I like about the interview is that although Team Flash, they're up there, but Xavier is well, kind of down there. But they still go like, I got you, bro. Like, hopefully support Vietnamese teams like Xavier, support them too, you know. Salty.
But I like also to mention about the teams that have high chance to go aggressive tomorrow. On the side of Team Flash, they did mention BTR, one of the most consistent, E Arena, as well as YG. So that's definitely the names that's supposedly to be feared or to be watched out for. But don't forget, RIK is still on the run, still in the chase of that #1 spot. Who will be taken down tomorrow? Because we are wrapping our day here.
Yes, we thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We see all your names in the comment section, but obviously we can't name all of them. We truly appreciate your presence. But tomorrow is the day that you don't want to miss out. And map number 7, Rondo, okay? Anyway, that will be us at the desk for day number 2. My name is Sir Clark, together with the wonderful, amazing, and white beanie Choo Choo for today. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow, same time, same channel. Good night.